Gentlemen, I know it's been a minute, but here we are. Season 2 of attempting to make the Pac-12 great again. Whether it's by us just dominating with Oregon Tech or Heisman winners, national championships. This series isn't unlike the other one with Vermont State. It's not going to end with a national championship victory. I just want to see the Pac-12 become great again. But we can't truly call it the Pac-12 anymore because, as you can see, there's not 12 teams. There's only 6 teams. We've got Dallas Tech, Oregon Tech, Vermont State, Metro Atlanta, Santa Cruz, and Central Texas Engineering. Now, of course, we're the furthest along here in Season 2 of the Dynasty. Of course, we are a 2-star school. Last year, we were pretty much a 0 star. We didn't really have anything to our names. And the next best team, star-wise, is Vermont State and Dallas Tech. All the others have just a half-star. Of course, a bunch of these teams losing their a couple of their top players, but us, we've actually went out and got talent. And we're the best in the conference. Now let's go look at our roster. Of course, we still got our star running, or our our star player, Dante Hill Jr. Last year he did starter. He had over 1,000 yards, 7 touchdowns, but I feel like that's only going to get better this year. He's definitely going to have a better season. I have a good feeling he's going to get more than 1,100 yards this year. Definitely more than 7 touchdowns. Because comparing the level, like the quality of our team compared to every other team in the conference, that's really going to help us. Considering we're also the furthest along at a 2-star, I feel that's pretty good. But also, considering we lost our starting quarterback, I think we're going to have a new quarterback change. And we're going to start none other than sophomore redshirt quarterback Brady Lynx. Now, he isn't the highest overall quarterback that we have, but he does have a better dev trait than Drew DeVilliers. So I feel like starting Brady Lynx is only going to be fair. Now, to be honest, he is the slowest quarterback we have, and he's not necessarily the strongest, but he's pretty close. His accuracies are just as good as the other two, maybe a little bit worse, but I do think having Brady at quarterback isn't going to actually hurt that bad. He's got the best throw under pressure, so we're probably going to be taking a lot of sacks. So having him at QB, being able to throw it with heavy pressure, that's fine. So we not only have a really good running back, possibly the best in the conference. Actually, no, not probably. It is definitely the best. I don't believe we have any national players or any players on the national All-Americans. And yeah, I wouldn't imagine there was. But as you can see, we pretty much run the Pac-12 at this point. We pretty much do. Now, Drew DeVilliers is on there. Joe Jackson is the second quarterback. But we do pretty much run the conference when it comes to All-Americans. Us and Vermont State. Now, last year, we failed to win the Pac-12, unfortunately. But we can look to do that this year. We went 6-7 last year, and we've got to change that. We've got to significantly improve because I've got some top talent that I'm looking to have come in and, well, continue to be the difference maker on this team. Let's go look at some of the recruits. Now, you'll see I didn't fill out the board completely. But I did put a scholarship on everybody that I did go after, and I've actually scouted some. So we've actually got some pretty talented players. Now you may see the four-star quarterback, Ron York. Yeah, he's here. Then you've got two gem three-star quarterbacks who actually look pretty promising. It looks like we're behind Washington for both of them. Now we do have a tier 3 pipeline, so it isn't too out of the realm of possibility to get these guys. But let's go look at them. I mean, the accuracies are okay except for the deep, but you'll notice their speed is not all that great. But we've already got slow quarterbacks. We don't have to build around a fast quarterback. Just build up the O-line, make it to where they have enough time to actually get the ball out, and they're pretty much going to be passing quarterbacks. And let Dante take all the blame when it comes to running the football. Let him. Now the throw power with Manu isn't the best. His accuracies aren't as good as Kevin Biadez either. I'm probably pronouncing that name completely wrong. But it does seem Kevin's just a little bit faster. He can't really break a sack as much, and his throwing on the run isn't as great either. But if we can get either one of these quarterbacks and they are better than Impact Dev, I feel like that'd be a win in my books. And then, of course, if we can get the four-star quarterback Ron York, that would be just incredible too. But he's more of just like a throw it out there and see if we can actually get him kind of thing. Yeah, let's go national rank. I do have some 5 stars on the board. Now, they obviously, for a school like us, they're not going to start off with initial interest. But I feel like we've got a chance. I mean, we can actually plan on getting him. We just have to actually sink a ton of points into him. Because as you can see, playing time, they want a lot of that. And, well, we can kind of offer them that with the stage we're at with the team. We can kind of do that. And we've got a ton of 4 stars. Now, some of them do have interest in us, but it's very few. As you can see, we even found a 4-star wide receiver, David Portilla. Bunch of big-time schools like Colorado, we've got them on the schedule. I don't believe we have any other... Yeah, we don't have any other teams on there. But he does look pretty good. This guy, I've got to get. He would be a big-time addition to the offense. He'd only help us out even more. Letting Brady Lynx develop and getting him a good receiver, running back duo, that's going to help him out a ton. It's just we've got to actually secure David. Now, we do got some busts right here, like Lester Middleton, but it's okay. A 4-star bust is still just as good. He's going to be good, just as good as like any of our 3 stars or any of our current players, if not better. Frederick MacArthur, East-West playmaker. He looks really good too. 93 speed, 92 excel. If you can't tell, I'm trying to build up speed at running back because speed is very important. Very, very important. And not to mention, since he's a gem, that helps out as well. Got some linemen, D linemen. I'm trying to go after the athletes because athletes are typically pretty good. Well, pretty good meaning like depending on where you put them at, they can be good at. Like if they're a receiver and they're a gadget, that'd be awesome. But yeah, that's what our recruits are looking like right now. Hopefully we have a pretty decent time getting them. Hopefully we don't immediately get shafted for them. Hopefully they don't just say, no way, Jose, to immediately just, like, right even before we get into week 0 or week 1, they don't just kick us off their board. But speaking of making the Pac-12 better, in order to make the future look brighter, you have to look at the past, so you're bound not to repeat your mistakes. So, what better way to look into the past than by beating some former Pac-12 teams? We've got teams like Arizona State, who I believe was in the Pac-12, Colorado, Oregon. Now, Boise State is currently in the Pac-12, but we put them on there because that's a winnable game. It's a very winnable game, and they're a ranked opponent, so that makes it even better. But I do only want to hop into a couple games this year. I don't like 3 games at most, like 3 or 4. But I think in season I'm only going to do 3 games. So I know Oregon's going to be one of them. Definitely got to play against Oregon. They've got to come to us this year, so yeah. And also, not to mention, we kind of have to play our rivals. I'm pretty sure this is how it works for every single team. They have to play their rivals at least once a year. Like every single year, every, every team in the conference has to play their rival, like their main rivals, at least once every year. And so far, that's been the case for us. We've had to face Oregon multiple times. And then I know I want to face either Colorado. It'll probably end up being Colorado or Arizona State. I think I'll just sim Boise State to see how that goes. But I'll probably play against Oregon, and I'll see where we're at against Arizona State or Colorado. And then I do want to play against another conference opponent. Now, I believe we've already played against Dallas Tech and I think Vermont State. So we'll try one of these other 3 teams. We'll see which one's doing the best by the time by come the time of the games. We'll see. We could have a reunion with we played as Santa Cruz in NCAA 25. If you haven't already checked out that series, just I have a playlist for it on my channel. Santa Cruz NCAA 25. You can learn the history of Santa Cruz there. Now, I will admit I only played I think a year and a half or maybe 2 years. I don't know. I don't really remember, but I do know I played at least 1 year. Now this time I do plan on playing a whole lot more of it. I've just been a whole lot busy. My life has been pretty busy, so I haven't really been able to stream recently. But I'm back for now. I'm back. And I'm gonna try to get some good games. Yeah, we'll face one of these 3 teams, probably Colorado, Arizona State, and most definitely Oregon. Because I'm pretty sure we almost won against Oregon last year. I believe we can do that this year with an even better team. And of course, last year, if you do remember correctly, both Arizona State and Boise State made it to the national championship. So if you think about it, we've got 2 national champions, the runner-up and the actual champion. We'll probably end up facing Arizona State, considering it'll basically gauge where we're at national championship wise. Like, are we a contender? Are we ready to be facing off against these top teams? Or are we just going to fall down again and win only 6 games and lose 7? We've got to at least make a bowl game this year. We've got to make a bowl game. We've got to try to win that bowl game so we can extend our star rating, and just the higher our star rating is, the more chance we're going to get higher tier recruits. We're going to boost up the Pac-12's ratings, and hopefully other teams in our conference do great as well. I want to see other teams in our conference get better and better recruits, have better seasons, actually make a ton of bowl games, because bowl games are very important when you're a half-star school, 1 star, 1.5, 2 star. Those are all the school those star ratings are pretty important to win bowl games. You need to win bowl games, but we've got to have it. And we've got 2 former national championship teams. So hopefully we can at least beat one of them. Oh, and as you can see right there, that's what the preseason Heisman list is looking like. We can look back at that and reflect on it later, but that's what it's looking like. The two cover athletes are still there. DJ Lagway somehow still at Florida, so it turns out he didn't transfer away. Nico Yamaliava seems like he's staying in UCLA, and then Isaac Brown there as well. So quarterback and running back duo, pretty good. Florida should be pretty good this year. Let's see how many people actually take us off their board. Well, that's not good. We had a couple we had a 3-star and a 4-star wide receiver, Jamar Merriman. Unfortunately, take us off his board. Sam Nua and Kevin Biades. We've actually moved up to first, which is nice. And we actually have a bunch of people wanting to leave for a bunch of various different reasons. Playing style and pro potential seems to be a big one. Those are a bunch of really good players. But we're just going to have to play Fire Dragons football and hopefully do good. But let's see here. How are we looking? So obviously, first things first, we're going to go put 50 points into these 5 stars. It's kind of important to do that. Let's see, can we put 50 into him? Obviously, we don't want to go spending too much. We are first on these two guys. Vermont State is also in the running for Kevin. Okay, I'm at least happy that we're seeing some of our conference opponents going after some pretty talented quarterbacks. Who knows? Kevin could just be an incredible elite star quarterback. Who knows? But I don't want them getting him. I really don't. Now Manu, it doesn't seem like anybody else is really going after him at the moment, so we should be fine. The 4-star running backs. Okay, Frederick MacArthur, that's a 5. That's a 50 right there. Okay, what are we lacking elsewhere? Gordon Paul. He's from Egg Harbor City, which is pretty interesting. For a backfield threat, he's pretty freaking slow. Yeah, I'm taking him off. I don't really... He's not that fast. He can't really break a tackle. Having him there is just not really all that great. Alexandria. Hey, isn't that from the... That's the town from The Walking Dead. So this man's walked among the dead. No wonder he's a gem. He sees dead people. Hmm. Kind of looks like a guy you'd see from The Walking Dead, I think. Frederick MacArthur. You know how long I've roamed these cities, seeing all them zombies, all the infected. Me either. Okay, how we looking? We're not even on his board, so I guess we'll just put 10. See if we can at least scratch his top 8. Can't guarantee it though. Merriman's out of the picture. David Portilla is the next guy I wanted to try to heavily get. We need to crack his board. This is a receiver we just cannot miss out on. It's not. Now, not to say any of these guys are, but the two guys I need to get are Pierre Stacy and Portilla. Now, obviously, Stacy is a 5-star, so that's kind of self-explanatory. He's not necessarily the fastest, but he is really good to start off, and whether he's good or not will determine, I don't know. It would be big time to get him. And it'd be nice to get a 5-star this early on, instead of it taking like 20 billion years to get one. Now, we do need to be pretty conservative with our other points. Now, we don't have to put one into everybody. Only people we are, like, truly worried about not getting. New let's put 5-2. Let's just see where we can go from there. A bunch of the current, not 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 in our series, but in real life, a bunch of the current, a couple of the current Pac-12 teams are on there. Nice. Alani Kavka, 25. Flanagan locked us out, unfortunately. Hmm. I'm seeing a bunch of tier 5 pipelines, which kind of scares me. I am not worried. We shall trek on. Oh, we're actually, oh crap. Let's put 25 into these guys. Show them we have interest. Getting as many 4 stars will be helpful. Not to say that these 5 stars will like us at all, but I mean, it's worth a shot. Hmm. Okay. I almost, ooh, Vermont State's actually up there. That's awesome. I don't think like Vermont State or anybody else is going after like an actual 4 star or anything. But I mean, Vermont State potentially giving Kevin Bialdez, I wouldn't be upset. It's us and them. We're the only two teams actually going after him. Now, why he's not on every other team's radars, I don't know. But for now, I'm honestly glad because we're the only two schools to offer Kevin a scholarship, which we don't desperately need quarterback. It's more for depth reasons. But it would be pretty cool to see Vermont State actually get him. Not that they will, but it would be nice. Now, the goal is to help the Pac 12 actually get built up. But let's actually see. I want to see the schedule around the league. We did that last time. I want to see how the Pac-12's looking. So, ooh, Vermont State gonna play number 24 Kansas State. Metro Atlanta's got Georgia Tech. Okay. So they're gonna start off the season pretty fun. Let's see, where's like some of the big time rivalries we're gonna see. I do want to see it. Okay, a bunch of FCS schools is what I'm seeing right now. We've got us against Oregon here. Hopefully they do face off against their rivals. I mean, Vermont State and them are not rivals, so. Because Vermont State's main rival is Penn State. I do hope I get to see some big time rivalry games, other than just ours. So far, no. Let's see. We so our first conference game, or our first game in conference of Pac in the Pac 6 this year is going to be in Week 6, where we've got Metro Atlanta taking on Central Texas Engineering at 5 p.m. Of course, we play right before them, but Vermont State's got LSU. That's a tough one. Okay, that's a pretty freaking tough one right there. And then conference play continues. And I love how Coach Mike Ward is getting to go against his alma mater, which is nice. Now I don't think, yeah, Coach Mike Ward isn't there, but he's a position coach. He's a quarterback coach at this moment. He has in our series with Vermont State, he got promoted from QB coach up to head coach. Yeah, I know. Pretty interesting history we got here. We got Dallas Tech taking on Central Texas Engineering. I don't know. I mean, we've got a pretty interesting conference right now. And then we're getting into more heavy conference play. I mean, obviously, I think we're gonna dominate the conference, obviously. And obviously, I think we're gonna be like we're gonna finish first place. But I feel like a sneaky team that has a chance at actually. I mean, Dallas Tech obviously always has a chance. Hmm. I really gotta think about this. I mean, Central Texas Engineering could have a good year, literally any year. They just hired a couple new coaches. If I remember correctly, they did hire a. They basically got rid of every single coach and just hired a whole new coaching staff. So maybe Central Texas Engineering will be a little bit better. They did hire new coaches, so maybe that was the problem. I mean, their overall isn't the greatest either, but I feel like Central Texas Engineering, CTEU, has a chance to actually have a pretty decent bounce back year. I'm going to go on a limb right here and say they could at least make a bowl game. They do got that really good young corner, the best player on their roster, and he could continue to develop under new coaching, and they could be looking at a sneaky good season. I'm going to say it right there. My prediction, we win the conference, but Central Texas Engineering has a pretty decent year. Everybody else, I feel like the worst team in the conference will probably be Metro Atlanta. They did lose one of their better players, and their defense is just so horrendous. They really need to work on developing because if we keep up at this pace, we're just going to dominate the conference, which I'm not against because if you have like one really good team control the conference, with like just completely dominate the conference, then anytime we get beat by a conference opponent, it'll make it look good for them. Like obviously we want to win every game, but say if we dominate everybody and we have like one loss to say Santa Cruz or Vermont State or somebody, like one conference loss won't hurt us too bad as long as we can win every other game, but it will help the other team a whole bunch, which would be nice. Which that could be theoretically a way to help improve the conference. We could, like at the last second, not intentionally, because we don't need a quarterback as bad, but if we can manage to get that four-star quarterback on our side, we can look at getting taking Kevin off our board just so Vermont State can get him. Now, I'm not intentionally trying to lose recruits, but if we can get that four-star or that other gem quarterback, I'd be more okay with the idea of letting Kevin go to Vermont State just so they can at least get some talent. Because that, at the end of the day, is the whole point of this rebuild. Because rebuilding a team in this conference isn't that hard. It's more of just can you build up the whole conference while you're going at it? Because while I am in control of one team, the whole point of this challenge, like this is a challenge in and of itself. Words are hard right now, so I can't really speak that well. The challenge is rebuild the Pac-12 or rebuild the Pac-6 is what I'm going to call it into what it used to be. We have to face all of our older Pac-12 teams like Oregon, Washington, USC, all them fun teams. We have to face them, beat the past, and build a brighter future. But yeah, my prediction: we win the conference. CTEU has a good season, but Metro Atlanta stinks it up and falls to the worst team in the conference. I can't imagine them getting any better. Well, they might obviously get a little bit better, but if they have a good season, I would be absolutely shocked. But don't put it against them. They could very well do that. Not saying they will, but just watch out for it. And oh, this sucks. We oh boy, dang it. Well, we're not even close to the four-star quarterback, as with many of these other four stars. Unfortunately, David Portilla does not want to come here. That really sucks. He would have been a great receiver to have. I guess I should keep him on on our board because I do want to see what his dev trait was. I am very curious. But now we've got to find some other options, as I can imagine a bunch of positions are not looking good. At least the 5-star is still on our board. So, there's that. How we looking? 5-star receiver up to ninth. Oh, crap. He is the only player on our board at the receiver spot. And I just took David Portia off. Perfect. Now we have a ton of hours. Fortunately, Ron York is taking us off. Vermont State is closing in on Kevin Biades pretty quickly, but I mean, I could. I'll put 10 into Manu. Running back, I need to be probably a little bit more interested in. But getting as many, like, 4-stars is going to be important. Hmm. And if we ever actually, like, unlock all of his interests, it's not going to look great for us because we just don't really have that great of, like, facilities. All the grades of are just terrible, except for, like, coach stability, playing style, and playing time. Absolutely terrible. But at least Pierre Stacy is a pretty decent ways away from actually being just wanting to straight up kick us off his board. Maybe he's waiting on like us to actually play some games, which I don't hate. Let's see. Okay, we probably okay. First things first. Let's go put some receivers on our board. Let's just have some that are actually interested in us. Not that there probably isn't. There probably isn't many interested. Let's go see. Okay, well I stand corrected. There is 2 3-stars. I'm not really interested in the JUCO because by the time he comes to our team, he's gonna end up being a junior, which I am not for. I am not for. Plus, if you've seen any of my other videos, I just don't really like going after JUCOs. Ooh, Vermont State's first on him. Huh. Wait, I hate to be the one to come in and steal your guys, but that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to steal these guys from right out from under their noses. Now, for whatever reason, I've noticed like a lot of receivers in the recruiting class are like 5'9", 5'8". Like, why are we getting all these short receivers? Like, you're not having this many short guys. Usually, you're having like 6-foot guys. At least the ones that are like 4 and 5-stars or that are really good. You're not gonna see a 5'9", 5-star receiver. I don't care who you are. You're just not seeing that. Like, you rarely ever see that. Now, I mean, the class I was in, there was a decent amount of shorter guys under 6 foot, but they weren't really all that special. Like not like 5-star special, 4-star. Definitely not. But I mean 6'4", that makes a lot more sense. But I mean Terrell Brewer doesn't really seem like anybody else has any interest in him. Oh, I think he looks more like a tight end. That really sucks. He looks a little bit better. I mean, his route running doesn't look bad. Hmm. We've got 30 points now. Guard. Let's put like 5 more. Guess we can put like 10 more into these guys. I mean, it's easy to imagine not getting a lot of these 4-stars, just because we're not too highly touted as a top team. But most of these 3 stars, I feel like we'll get. As long as we can look in getting gem players, then I think we're going to take a massive leap forward. That's usually where the evolution chain goes in this. It's if you can just build up those talented 3 stars, and then eventually you can start getting 4 stars, which will eventually lead you to actually having top tier teams. It's kind of how we built up with Vermont State before. This should be a cakewalk. How are teams in the conference looking right now? Well, I guess I won't know. Okay, nobody has won yet. Metro Atlanta and Vermont State have both lost. Hopefully, they're actually stepping up their game by the time full conference play comes around. Well, I guess just conference play in general. We won our first game. We've got 3 4 stars on the board. Frederick MacArthur, we're third on. Okay, I'm liking it. And Cole Arrington, player of the week here in the Pac-12 against FCS Midwest. He had a pick, 5 tackles, and a deflection. Pretty solid day. Pretty solid day. Corey Butler, the transfer from Arizona State, I believe. 3 touchdowns. That is one heck of a debut. I mean, that's one way to show off your new team and show your old team what they were missing. 211 yards in your debut is crazy. And of course, if that doesn't deserve National Offensive Player of the Week, I don't know what does. 211 yards, 12 receptions, and 3 touchdowns. I look forward to seeing more of that this entire year. Hopefully, Corey Butler can be the guy. And now, Boise State, who went to the national championship last year, is 0-2. Huh. Who exactly did they lose to? Because if they're losing 2 straight games, that means they've had to have taken a massive step, just a massive step down. Well, I guess Oregon makes sense, which isn't going to help our case any next week. Isn't? Yeah, it's next week. I think it's next week. It's not going to help us at all. I mean, they are 79 overall, which is pretty close to what we are. We're like a 72. So we do have a chance to win this game. We've got to see that week 1 Corey Butler. I want to see a classic performance. I got to see that performance because if I don't see it, we're going to get smoked. But I do hope we can do great. 59-38. Hopefully our offense can stay this high powered throughout the entire season. Ooh, letting up 24 in the first half isn't nice, though. Okay, we'll just have to work on our defense a ton. It seems like starting this man was a brilliant decision. And I mean brilliant. Drew was the preseason starter, but we decided, hey, we're going to take a different turn and start Brady Lynx. Man, was I ever right. And Dante even got 100 yards, broke 3 tackles. Brady even got in on the action, breaking 3. He got himself a touchdown. I mean, this is what I want to see from our offense. Everybody clicking. Multiple 100-yard receivers. I think Jamie Little, he came from Texas. And Corey Butler came from Arizona State. Bringing in those powerful players. Oh yeah, Corey Butler came in from Arizona State, who actually won the national championship. So I guess it makes sense that he dominated. So he knows what it's like to win natties. Here. Now against an 0-2 Boise State. Let's see how we'll fare. I can't think we're in the Heisman race at all right now. Yeah, not even close. But if we keep seeing those performances, we might just be in that situation. And obviously, Coach Maurice Cuban is a recruiter. He is a heavily he's really good at recruiting quarterbacks because he himself was a quarterback for Vermont State a long time ago. Hmm. I mean, we could try to go after portal running backs. I mean, building through the transfer portal is a pretty smart idea. Pretty. It's a good way to build up your roster quickly because you can bring in a big class of transfers and they immediately make an impact. You can develop them yourself immediately, unlike like high school guys you could bring in, which helps a ton when you're trying to get your team higher overall. It's a good way. It's like a good way for me to rebuild because I typically like to do that. Because recruiting in the regular season isn't necessarily all too easy. But we could bring in, you know what? I want to have initial interest from like receivers and stuff because we're trying to bring in a 5 star. That's the point right there. We're trying to bring in a 5 star receiver, so having that is probably going to help out a ton. Pierre Stacy, who we're actually moving up the first on. Okay, we might actually have something here. Penn State isn't really putting all too much into him. They got a scholarship into him, but man, we okay. First of all, we're not even close to getting Pierre Stacy just yet. We are first, but we've got a while to go before anything's confirmed. We just got to keep it up. We got to keep up the actual talent and just brilliant play right now. Man, we're still not on John McGrath's board. You're the 62nd best running back. What makes you think? You've got Old Dominion. We should be getting on here soon. I guess let's just keep the 35 in there. I mean, your 88 speed. As long as you've got decent speed, you're fine in my books. I'm looking more for Frederick MacArthur, Navy and Boston College. Definitely gonna watch out. Kevin Biadez. I could be just absolutely just messing up his name. Manu, nobody's really going after. Hmm. We're first on the 5 star receiver, the best one in the country or in the class, top 10 as well. We got 50 hours. I guess let's take out the 10. Put 25. At least put 25 on one of them. Same thing here. Because I have no worries we're gonna be able to dominate the conference. I just want to be able to actually do more than just dominate a conference. I want us to be so good to the point where our conference is just so hard to ignore. Don't mind me, Vermont State. I'm just trying to steal your prospects. We're actually close on the 4 star free safety. It's just Stanford and Colorado are basically having a bidding war right now. How much NIL money can you possibly give this one safety? And of course, if Primetime knows anything, he knows about DBs. Well, we're down to 18 recruits. We've got Boise State this week. They're 79 overall. Let's see if we can get away with a pretty good win against a team that was just in the Natty. And what on earth? We did beat them. We did. And we're still first on Pierre Stacy. Penn State still hasn't really done much. I mean, they've got scholarship in them. Hopefully we can keep this up. Oh man, Stephon Fair takes us off. Well, at least we're starting to look better for the other guys. How much did we beat Boise State by? Because I am genuinely curious. 4 points. Our offense must have had a really good game. Wow. Multiple scores for 3 straight quarters. Started off slow and then picked it up and basically never looked back. God, bro, Brady Lynx is having just an insane year. He's thrown 10 touchdowns in just 2 games. That is insane. That's almost like half a season right there. Almost 800, actually, almost 1,000 yards and 10 touchdowns, no picks, in just 2 games alone is crazy. Oh, and I gotta look like Dante and man, what on earth? This offense is just way too good. Okay, Dante didn't have too great of a game. Wow. Arizona. So if you're going after any receivers in transfer portal, go for Arizona State and Texas receivers. Because, wow, these two guys are balling out. Wow. This is just, wow. If Oregon, okay, Oregon's number 3 in the country, 2-0. So are we, except we're not ranked. Surely we've got to have some kind of consideration. We just beat a team that was in the national championship. Okay, now, I'm honestly, probably not even close to. Oh, no, I didn't mean that. Let's see. Yeah, no, not even close to ranked. But if that's a sign for how this year's going to go, I am very much excited. Very much. Hopefully that shot us up. Oh, yeah, we're looking good on a bunch of these guys. Obviously, Stephon Fair said no. Well, we're looking pretty good. Got 17 guys on our board, and let's see, what's the lowest one we've got? So far, I've seen 7. Okay, well, Kevin Garrett. We're not even on. But, I mean, for the most part, we're looking good. I guess now let's go probably get our first loss of the season and play against Oregon. Man, if Brady Lynx can have another just epic performance, I'm going to be shocked. Yeah. Oh. Oh, boy. 97 overall, Oregon. Well, I mean, it is what it is. We got to do whatever we can. Hmm. I mean, I guess we can go like a mix of all the stuff. Not really like that as much. Let's actually go the black gray combo, black. I guess we could try that one out. And then the Ducks, I see no problem just having that. Their uniform's already pretty good. Well, let's go try to do the impossible and beat Oregon. A top 3 team. Well, rivalry games are where it's at. 96 degrees Fahrenheit, 5-mile-an-hour wind, playing at nighttime. Ladies and gentlemen, here goes nothing. Season 2, 2026. We're trying to do the impossible, beating one of the best teams, if not the best in the country. Of course, this Oregon team did beat us last year, 21-17. They are 4-0 against us all time. But it's not as difficult as you think. Of course, don't play too dumb, but we do gotta provide some pressure. Pressure is important. Dante Moore, of course, no introduction needed for him. And it's incomplete. Kenyon Sadiq drops the football. Now Dante, after that incompletion, looks to try to have a better 2nd and 10. And they're going to try to run the RPO. And they're going to try to run it. No avail. 4 yards. 3rd and 6. Can we get the first stop of the game for either team? Momentum's just... And it's user alert! Give me that! Turnover! Boom, baby! Get them Ducks fans out of here. You don't belong in our stadium. We own the rights. We own the rights to everything Oregon. Number 3 team in the nation for what? He got read like a book. Dante thought he had it under wraps. But in the end, Fire Dragons burn. Alright, now let's run it. Dante Hill. He's going to have a decent run to start off. Of course, feeding him today is going to be a big, just important focal point. But we can't do that if we're getting cooked on the O-line. 3rd and 2. Couple yards needed. We're going to try to hand it off to Dante, who's going to have the 2 and more. He's got 17 on the day. Tariq Williams did go down with a bruised hand. I mean, it's not too bad. Let's keep him in. But I don't want to keep running it with him too much, but we have been moving the ball really well with him. So let's keep doing that. And why not get in the end zone? Get the lead early on. Make the momentum. Oregon Tech. Keep it in our favor. Continue to just play good on defense. And we'll be fine. But we get the opening touchdown. And I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Defense, we're reading it very well. Dante hasn't really gotten anything going. And, well, I guess our Dante, he's already starting off great. He's had a pretty good start to the season. He dominated week 1. And he didn't do as good last week, but this is his chance to have a bounce-back week. And so far, he is most certainly bouncing back. Getting the opening touchdown of the game for us. Making the offense look pretty dominant. But once again, we just need to try to get pressure on the defense. And just don't allow Oregon to get much going. Because we already know they're a pretty pass-dominant offense. They can dominate you pretty much any way they want. And unfortunately, we couldn't get there. Kenyon Sadiq does get the ball. And we're going to get absolutely cooked. I guess they were waiting for us to call a play. I don't know. Oregon finally making it past the 50. Pass again. And they're going to check it down in the flats to Sadiq, who's going to get about 8. Okay. So they're trying to use the check down, which isn't a terrible idea, actually. Crowd getting loud, but it's not really too much of a factor. They're going to run an RPO. And he's not going down, but he is going out of bounds, which I'll take it. As long as he didn't get a touchdown or a massive play, then we'll look fine. But if we can get another turnover, that would just be perfect. And I don't know how on earth he got that, but in heavy traffic, he did. Okay. Obviously, watch 18, watch the run. It's going to happen, and it's up the middle for a massive gain. 1st and goal. Already in field goal range. Watch for another RPO. Could happen. Well, as predicted, they got it, and Sadiq is in the end zone. Oregon will try to tie the game. Kicker 1 point away from tying this ball game up at 7, and he does. As long as the offense can keep on rolling, I am not too against it being like this. Defense has managed to get a stop, so we know it's not impossible. But now we've got to show and see what our offense can do. We've got 2 talented receivers, Little and Butler. Of course, we've got Dante out the backfield, actually able to do a whole ton if we can give him the right look. Look to possibly hit Smith Patterson here. And we're going to. And it's going to be a massive first down. I knew the look was there. As long as we just got it underneath, they couldn't pick that one off. So he had to come back to it. Everybody was above him. So going it underneath was exactly the look we needed. We do have a star-studded defensive line. Not quick enough to escape it. Got to control the clock here. Got our 2 best receivers on the outside. So eventually we can look to go at them. As long as they can get those safeties out of the way. I don't know. But it is going to be 3rd and 12. We'll put him on a deep cross. We're going to clear the way for Ford. Nice throw. Fitting it in there. A dire situation turned great. Obviously, we can try to possibly get something out of this through the ground game again. They're not as number heavy on the right side. Couldn't get the blocks right, though. I mean, once again, I'm looking Smith Patterson here. Ooh, if it's one-on-one coverage over there, let's have Little have to do a comeback. And it's just over the head. A little bit more lower, and that would have been a massive completion. Just unfortunately not great. Not a great pass. But he's going to have a massive gain. Who needs to worry about a deep pass when you can just go screen? And it worked for a big first down. They weren't really expecting it. And the line just got crumbled right there. Nothing we could do. It's not always going to work the way you want it to. I think I like what I'm seeing here. Possibly, let's see what we're looking at. Yeah, a wheel. Wheel doesn't look too bad. And Butler couldn't get his hands on it. Just unfortunate. I mean, maybe if we can get the speed on one of these underneath guys. And, well, we can't, but we are in field goal range. 47-yarder. Let's see, can we put this one up? And it's up, and the kick is straight through. Score 10-7. Now let's just see if our defense can get another stop like we did to start the game. We can try to send pressure. I mean, it worked well to start off, but I guess the coverage is also what helped. But being able to break out of the linemen is pretty important too. But as long as we can keep doing that, I feel like we'll be A-okay. So at the end of one, we've got the lead 10-7 against our rivals, the Oregon Ducks. I mean, I'm liking how we're doing so far. Defense, I thought they were going to be a whole lot better offensively considering they just destroyed Boise State 62-14. They're not looking like that team. They're not looking like that team at all. They're I wouldn't say struggling against us because they did manage to score a touchdown, but they aren't doing nearly as good as you would have thought. We're going to check it down once again and lose a yard. 3rd and 11. So we've got to watch out for everywhere. Make sure Dante doesn't scramble. They're going 5 wide. Sending pressure here would be risky, but it could result in something big. But he's going check down, and it's another stop if we can get him down. Take him down. 4th down. Had me a little worried there. Why were you not running at him? What did you think he was going to juke or something? No. But we do force a 4th down, which is great. Now Niblet to return. He's going to get a couple. And that's actually going to be pretty good. Alright, let's try to get a good run. They've been better at stopping the run recently. But no! Dante Hill breaking out! He's got the speed! Breakaway run for a touchdown! We're going to extend our lead to 10. Holy camole! Follow your blockers and you're getting to the end zone without any effort. Look at this. He breaks out of like heavy traffic and then he's shot out of a cannon. He's got that speed to kill everybody. That is why he is our best player on our team without a shadow of a doubt. He has come to play. 69-yard rushing touchdown on the first play on offense. They thought they could stop him, and they just couldn't. Not everybody has the speed that he does, but now it's time to see, can our defense come back out and get another stop? We held him to 4th down last time, and now we got to try to stomp the run. We're only getting 2. Ooh, and they're running hurry up, trying to confuse this defense. They're going check down again, and he's only getting 2, so yet another 3rd down. Got to get 6 on the board, or 6 yards, I should say. So watch underneath. And, you've got to play it closer than that to knock it out. They're going to get the first. Wasn't there in time to knock it out. Oh, and now they're going deep, and they've got a man. They've got a touchdown. I don't know why the safety wasn't helping there. He saw blown coverage. We tried. They bombed us deep. Tyler Casper. He just beat him inside. There's nothing else you can do. I mean, the safety could come over to help. Not that would have done much. But we've just got to play smarter. You can't let that happen. We know they're going to pass it kind of like that. We just cannot allow it. maybe turning shot clock on to get this game to halftime so we can get the ball. Yes, we do get ball at half. So hopefully we can get a big score here before half. Of course, we want to run the clock down. And nowhere to go. We'll have to look back to the pass. Unless let's see what kind of look we can get here. Let's go mesh. Send him on a wheel so we can possibly get that going. And Polk is going to get 3rd and inches. 3rd and inches. You know what? Let's try RPO read Y flat. Possibly hit Smith Patterson here. If not, just run it with Dante. And you know what? Even though the blocker got absolutely obliterated, it's a first down. 1st and 10. He could have got that out faster. He was open. Tried to hit that corner. Pressure just got in there quick. I'm pretty sure they just sent the blitz there. But you know what they can't keep up with? They can't keep up with Dante. And we're probably not smart to have him hurdle there. But we can try. It's worth a shot. I want to see what we can get here. I'm pretty sure Butler has decent speed. So let's see. And, well, that wasn't really going to work. Should have seen it coming. For sure. Should have seen it. Well, let's see. Maybe you know what? Let's get Smith Patterson to clear him out. Probably hit triangle here. Throw it lower. Had to throw it lower on that. I mean, that was pretty risky. He got wide open. And I mean, wide open. You know what? Yeah, risk it for the biscuit. Go for it. You've got to go for it in this. Can we move him in at all? Let's move Butler in. Let's see. Move him there. Have him run a deep cross. See if that confuses them at all. We'll get it underneath. Polk. He's going to have a massive first down. Isaiah Crowder goes down. Our offensive line isn't the best. So having any of them go down is not the best. Let's see, can we get Dante? We've got to have a block. He'll return soon. I mean, we're not too worried for you to get back in immediately. Even though that's probably what I just did. But have Ollie Smith Patterson! He broke off. You gotta throw it in there at the correct time, otherwise it's 100% of the time going to be a pick. But we've got 2 minutes left in the first half. Obviously, we can try running this out to waste as much time as possible. But that's a good run. Solid run. He's on 100 for the day. Do I think we can get to play action? I don't know, but we will try. Oh, and Oregon's calling a timeout. Okay. Well, since it is 2nd and goal, let's run smash return. Throwing slant is very risky in this situation. Can we have him run a flat? No, let's just have him run it out. Let's have him run it out. Okay. We had several guys. It's just, they were there immediately. Nothing we could do about that. 3rd and goal. It's now or never to score. I think we can hit Little on... Ooh. I was holding circle. I would let it be known I was holding circle. It would probably be smart to take the field goal here. I want to see what look I get. So we've got all 3 timeouts. I want to see what look I get first. You know what? I'm going to take the field goal. I'll take the field goal. Got a minute and a half left. Take the easy 3. Take all your points. Don't leave anything on the table. We're going to go up by 6. So if they do want to take the lead, they've got to get a touchdown and an extra point. They've got a minute and a half left to do it before halftime. We do get ball at half. So we would have another chance as long as we can help run this clock down. Or heck, we can even score before half. If we can get it back. Looks like they're passing it here. And it's going to check it down to the receiver in the flats, or on the left side. And they're going to run hurry up, which makes sense. I mean, they've got a single timeout left, so trying to get in field goal range is a big deal here. And heavily covered, he can't hold on. Okay, 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Pretty important moment right here. If we can get a stop. And he can hold on and gets out. That was a good comeback. I will admit, that was a pretty good comeback route. But we are just not playing close on them at all. They're the only guys in the area. But the thing is, we can't press up, because if we do, we're getting cooked. And they're checking it down for no gain. Don't know what the point of that was. But we've got to send pressure. Get pressure on them before the end of the half. If we can force a sack, force a bad throw. Bad throw from them would be pretty big. He's just going to run it. They are in field goal range. I mean, if they go to take a field goal, we can just let them. It's incomplete. Knocked away. We knew he was going over the middle. I had to laser focus in, and we knocked that one away. And let's run cover 3 cloud. Watch out for the flats. Like, they're 100% wanting to do that. Obviously, take them down. Get them in a terrible... We got to get them in a terrible spot for a field goal. Make them run the clock down as much as they can. They're going to call their final timeouts. Okay. Gotta watch out for this. Run Tampa 2 just in case. Don't want any pass completed. And he's just going to throw that one out the back of the end zone. They've got 9 seconds left. No timeout, so if they complete this, they're going to have to hurry up and clock it, but I don't think they would be able to. And it's thrown away, so they'll probably just take their field goal here. I don't think calling a timeout here does much. As much as I would love it to, it just doesn't. But here goes nothing. Hopefully they can miss it. And it's a good one. We do get ball at half, so if we can do something here on this kickoff, or this kick return. And unfortunately not, but we're going into halftime with a lead. Up 20-17 at halftime is not what I thought I would be seeing. Our offense has been playing pretty good. Our quarterback, Brady Lynx, has been mistake-free. He's played smart football. Dante's not hurt yet. And as long as we can keep him running the ball, I think we'll be looking good. Just keep this pace up. Defense has done great as well. We've gotten a couple stops. We've gotten a pick to start the game. Dante has looked electric with a nice-looking bounce-back game from last week. He only got 47 against Boise State. And Dante Moore hasn't looked all too electric right now. Did have a big play right there, blown coverage. It happens. But the safety help over top was not there. Now the name of the game, control the clock. Keep the lead, play as hard as we can to keep it. Oh, what a return! Oh, if we could have got a little bit better of a block there, we would have had an even bigger return. That was actually pretty good. But keeping Dante healthy is a massive key right now. And the O-line actually blocking would help too. That would be pretty important. 2nd and 11. How are we looking pass-wise? Probably not good. Can't say the same for running. Running lanes open right now. None at all. Believe it or not, this could be the first time the offense is stopped. If we're, you know what? I believe it. I believe it! I believe! Texas route for the win, baby. Bear Alexander is hurt too. Beautiful job. Exactly what needed to happen. I was going to put him on a wheel, and I'm like, you know what? They usually read that wheel pretty heavily. Well, let's run the dang football now. And nearly choked him out of his boots, but it is another first down on the ground. You know, let's try to fake him out a little bit. They're not playing pressed up. Okay, at least a couple yards. I don't hate the smash here. Have Ford go underneath. Now it's 3rd and 2. Let's do a little bit of mesh. We can have Brady Lynx. We can have Brady Lynx. Ooh, we can get Little right here. Little. Okay, I was thinking Little. We probably could have hit him. I think he could have been open in the end zone, but I wanted to take the nice first down to Butler, and it was there. You got to take what you're given. Don't try to do any more than you need to. When you're playing against the number 3 team in the nation, you can't afford a big mistake. Especially when your team's got the momentum, and especially when you've got Dante Hill getting in the end zone again. Touchdown, Oregon Tech. And we're looking great again. What a run. He's got the speed still, even after the wear and tear he's taken, which isn't really all too much, other than him not really gaining much. Dante has been the big factor in this game for us. Running the football, passing the football. It's all been very, very important to us. And it's all been very successful. And we did waste about 3-ish minutes. Wasting that much time off the clock is pretty helpful. Well, I guess we could have wasted more. They're going to go RPO again. Only gaining 4. Okay. Let them have it. Not multiple times, though, because they can get multiple firsts through that. But limit their star players. And he's going to fumble. We're going to get the ball. Dante Moore fumbled. We're going to recover. We get another turnover. Defense is on fire today. Oregon does not have an answer. This is what rivalry games are all about. Jawan Campbell. So many great defensive players by the Campbell last name. We're going to replay it, but he was very much standing. And they're going to give it to us. Get another turnover early to start the game. It was a pick. And now it's going to be a fumble. Dante Moore is rattled. He doesn't know what's been hitting him. You know what? It looks like a potential run right here. We can get a good lane up the middle. Well, no lane was presented. But luckily for us, we are in field goal range. Half slide to the right. Protect him on that side. And we're going to have Butler who drops it. Butler's going to drop the football, but we are in field goal range, luckily, so we will take our points. Kick is up, and the kick is through. We're going to go up 13 points. Take your points when you can get them. It's very important. Now, us being up 13 right now, it's still a winnable game for Oregon. They just got to put in the work to actually be able to come back. Now, I don't see it happening, but it's still a possibility. So we need to score again and get in the end zone to actually win. Luckily for us, we're doing a pretty good job on defense so far. I'm not trying to jinx it, but we are doing a pretty solid job. We've gotten pressure on the quarterback. And it's another user alert! He thought he could read better than I could. Another pick from Dante Moore. He thought we weren't fast enough. It doesn't matter. If you can get a good angle on it, you can get the pick. We're holding on to the football. Jordan Hicks. User lurk number 2. And that's his second one of the day. You can't go to the drag route multiple times and expect it to work. Defense is putting up an amazing effort. They want to win this game. And you can tell Dante's feeling the pain as he's not running as fast anymore. He's already shown speed earlier today. And he's going to catch it, luckily, holding on to it. Thankfully. I mean, Butler wouldn't be a bad idea. Have his comeback be a little bit shorter. And it's going to be caught. The comeback fools 2 defenders. And we're going to extend the lead to 20. This is what I've been wanting to see. If we keep this up, we're going to start off 3-0 and beat a top 3 team in the nation. Not just any top 3 team, our rivals, Oregon. Brady Lynx and Dante Hill, Corey Butler, are putting on a show. They're wanting us to go for it. I mean, I don't hate that. I don't. Let's have him run a drag. Let's maybe put Ollie Smith a little bit further down. And unfortunately, he decided to run backwards on it. But we're still up by 19. So it is now a 3-possession game. 2.5 minutes left in just the third quarter alone. I mean, this crowd needs to be hyped. I mean, if your home team is destroying Oregon like this, you better be loud. You don't get to have this opportunity many times. This crowd needs to be pumped up. And he's possibly looking to throw again. He's sending his running back in motion. He's going to check down again, but it's short of the marker. 3rd and inches. Watch out for the QB sneak. It's going to be coming. And they're going to the left. They're going to get the first, unfortunately. We read the QB sneak. It's just we didn't read the right side. Now Dante, 5 outs. He's going to take it. And he's going to get a couple. 5 yards. He hasn't really done that all too much. That's his second scramble. And the first time wasn't necessarily on a run play. But he's got Kenyon Sadiq, who's got a big gain and breaks multiple tackles, getting down to the 14. He wants to cut into the deficit. But we are nearly out of the 3rd quarter. And they're going to run an option play and actually gain a couple. Is that going to potentially be the end of this quarter? And, well, actually this play is going to be the end of the quarter. They'll get it off one more time. And they will. And they're not going anywhere. 3rd and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, put up your 4s. We're up 3 possessions. 19 points on Oregon. Dante Moore has had a terrible game. He's thrown 2 picks. He hasn't really done all too much. Now, you can look at Brady Lynch's stats and say, oh, he's only got 203 yards. Well, we haven't had to pass it all too much, and when we did, he's come up pretty big. But now it is 3rd and 4. We've got to press up. Don't allow anything to happen. He's going to check it down underneath, and oh, they're giving it to him. Okay. So they give him the first. Let's go Tampa 2 here. They're going to run it, and he's going to go nowhere. And obviously, if they run it to the outside, we don't want them actually getting it. So that would be a big no-no. So it's probably best not to run man here. And he's going to get sacked. Jordan Hall. The first sack of the game for him. And it's a big, crucial moment. 3rd and goal. That's a loss of 8. It's a big-time play for this defense, who's looking to have one of the biggest upsets in college football. They're going to check it down. And he's going nowhere. And they're in bad field goal position, which they're not electing to take it. I mean, I guess I understand you're down multiple possessions. 3 of them to be exact. They're going 5 wide. And it's another user alert. He's got 3 on the day. What is up with this defense? Dante Moore not having a great day. The Pac-12 is back and better, baby. Better than ever. We didn't need Oregon in the Pac-12. We needed Oregon Tech. Jordan Hicks is going to get his 3rd pick of the day. He's like the Tom Brady of the defense. He knows the quarterback better than himself, actually. What an incredible game by Jordan Hicks so far. And now Dante Hill. Ooh, that's very close. Very, very close. We've got to get out the end zone here. What better way to do it than having Dante Hill with a nice run. Nice acceleration boost. Now, obviously, the best thing to go right here is chew clock. We've got the game won. We just need to get out of here. And we don't want Dante getting injured. Not at all. We've got to keep the clock running, though. That is the main thing we need to worry about. Probably should have went Dante there. And now we've got to watch out for the third down stop. 4th and 2. I mean, we could go for it. Give Oregon great position if we don't get it. But do we trust ourselves? Do we trust ourselves to possibly get it here? Ollie Smith-Patterson. We're going to get it to him. He's going to get it. First down. Continuing the drive. Massive play right there. We gave our guys a chance, and they just decided not to read the flats whatsoever. Obviously, we don't want Dante getting hurt, but running the clock out is all we need to do. What are we looking like matchup-wise? Going underneath here. Juke man out, getting the first. Take it to the 2-minute warning. And we could just possibly end this game here. We came to play today. And you know what? Dante wants more. We're not going to risk it with a pass, though. I mean, they've got to get 3 touchdowns to... Well, they've got to get 3 scores just to even come close to us. They've got all 3 timeouts. I think Oregon might be throwing in the white flag right here. Might be throwing in the towel. And Dante, he's going to get the first down and practically end this game right here. Man, what a big day. He nearly got another touchdown there, but we're having to put in the backup running back. Final play of the game right here. That's going to do it. We're going to pull off the biggest upset in school history. Oregon Tech has just defeated number 3 Oregon by not 1, not 2, but 3 possessions, 19 points. What just occurred is something you might not see for a while. We had to play pitch perfect today, and that is exactly what we did. We scored in practically every quarter except for the 4th. Multiple scores, by the way. We won the Too Tough rivalry game, or the Too Tough Bowl, for the first time in school history. Might I add, we nearly won this last year with like a 50-something overall team, or a 60-something overall team. Still, we just beat a 97 overall team with a 72 overall Oregon Tech. What a game. Just, I mean, incredible. Number 3 Oregon is number 3 no more. Brady Lynx, now he might not have had as big of an impact as previous games where he's thrown 10 touchdowns in just 2 games, almost 1,000 yards. He went over 1,000 today, but I mean, that's still an incredible feat to do. You don't see many quarterbacks going over 1,000 in just 3 games and going over 11 touchdowns in that span as well without throwing a pick. I'd say Brady Lynx could be looking at a Heisman very soon, and I mean very soon. But you got to think, for that 5-star receiver, that 5-star corner, this has to be looking good, and I mean really good. Not only did we beat a ranked team, not only did we beat our rivals, but we also beat a top 3 team in the nation. That doesn't go unnoticed. And surely we'd be getting ranking considerations. That was, I wouldn't say not easy, but I mean, look, he only threw 7 incompletions all day, 75 completion percentage, 1 touchdown, 232 yards. He didn't really have to scramble all too much. But this man right here, Dante Hill, as long as he's on the team, which he should very well be for at least like one more year, next year should be our national championship push. If it isn't this year, which I don't think it is. We could at least make the playoffs, is what I'm expecting. But beating a top 3 team like that, that's not something you get to see every day. Our defense was putting in the work. We got 3 user lurks from, man. But yeah, anyways, back to the offense. We ran it with him 27 times, and somehow he wasn't actually hurt all too much. Now, he does have bronze recoup, but 27 carries, 163 yards, 3 touchdowns. He didn't break a tackle, but he didn't fumble. He had multiple long runs, his longest being that 69-yard run. Our first play on our second, or I think it was our third offensive drive, he got the ball. I believe it was an inside zone. You know what? I'm going to try to find it, because that was a heck of a play. Yeah, just an incredible run. He got the ball, handed off to him. Let's see, it was in the second quarter, I believe. Hopefully it'll let me show. If it does not show, if it doesn't let me, yeah, here it is. So basically, it was an inside zone right here. It was an inside zone. He got it. He was running it. I almost thought for a second there, like either number 1 or 99, they were going to tackle him. But luckily, he broke off, went to the right. 99 and 1 both blocked each other. And great block from Ollie Smith, or Smith Patterson. An even better block from Little. And then Dante put on the burners, shot out of a cannon. Nobody even close to catching up with him. I believe he's got like 96 speed. So this man, oh wow, just an incredible player. You don't see many like him. And it is what it is. Now, eventually you gotta think. Heisman contender. Somebody. Potentially somebody. And you know what? I know the video or the stream started not too long ago. With this man, Dante Hall, he's already made such a big impact. Surely this is thumbnail worthy. Surely. Because this is one of the biggest games of the season. And we beat a top rival. Now, it would help if his eyes were open, but still, that's a massive victory. Massive victory right there. Anyways, back to the stats. If we can... Here, I can get back to them. Yeah, the run game being effective. If you can get the run game going, and you can basically be the team that's established that, oh yeah, you're good. You've got that locked up. For sure. But also, the pass being effective helped as well. But the receiving game, let's see. Dante Hill, he got a couple Texas routes that worked. We had a bunch of big time plays, like that one comeback. We audibled it, or we hot routed it to be a shorter comeback because it was like at like the 15, and he had 2 guys covering him. So that comeback was pretty important because if he didn't have that, if we didn't time that right with the quarterback, then that would have been a pretty big play for Oregon. Luckily, it wasn't. So we probably need to utilize the comebacks a whole lot more, because those are really effective. And I've seen it very clearly. Now, he only had 17 yards on the day, which is a big step down to what he's been getting. But we didn't need the pass all too much today, like at all. The defense, total tackles, I like to see it. I'm proud of the defense. They played really well, managing to get a couple sacks, got a strip sack, big sack in the red zone whenever we needed it. Couple TFLs, like I said, a couple sacks. Jordan Hall, I believe, he got the sack. Jawan Campbell forced the fumble, getting the ball back to us so we can extend our lead. I believe that one was up to 10 or 13, I don't remember. But our defense getting big turnovers really helped us. Speaking of turnovers, Jordan Hicks. I mean, seriously, 84 speed. I think I was just on it today. Like, user alerts were killing today. Jordan Hicks is a great user. I mean, it's not like he excels at anything. He's a 67 overall player. So, it's not like he's overly great at everything. But pass deflections were there too. We made some big we made some big plays in that category. We forced a fumble, yeah, Jawan Campbell and then Cody Barmore picking the ball up. No defensive touchdowns, but still a massive day from the defense. If we can keep this up, if we can keep this momentum going, I don't see why we don't win the conference. I really don't. But I do think we can get some of those big-time players. But a 19-point victory over the number 3 team in the nation is insane. Crazy to think that last year we almost beat them with a 60-something overall offense, or a 60 overall team. And we're beating them now, and we only got a couple, like, better players. I think there's something about Brady Lynx that's incredible. Yeah, Oregon, you can see right there, party in Portland. Oregon Tech pulls a stunner at home against heavily favored Oregon. You don't see it often, so soak it in while it's here. Obviously, Dante Hill, player of the game, very much deserved. 3 touchdowns on the day, an incredible couple of runs, actually. He was getting the run game going. The O-line surprisingly played well. I wasn't expecting them to block nearly as good as they did. But we got it. You can see right there, we dominated the ground game, and that basically cemented the win for us, which is another surprising thing. I'm honestly weirded out. Oregon didn't really run the ball at all, and when they did, it wasn't really that effective. But let's see, is that going to change any of the minds of the recruits? I want to see if it will at all, because that was a massive win. And, oh crap, we're first on the 5-star corner. Still not ranked, but we're only in our 2nd season. But surely that's going to bump up our star rating at the end of the year. Yep, Jordan Hicks. They're not showing his picks, but man, that was a big game changer. He was a big-time game changer. Now, if Dante Hill doesn't get Offensive Player of the Week in Pac-12, I'm going to be a little upset. There you go. And who knows, he could even have Player of the Week, National Offensive Player of the Week as well. Yep, deserves it. On the biggest stage, he put up the biggest fight. Big-time players make big-time plays. They get recognition for it. Now let's see. Did that help our case at all? No. No. The Pac-12 has its first Heisman contender, and surprisingly, it's not one of ours. It's Metro Atlanta quarterback Cam Coleman. Now they did lose, but he's putting up he's putting up a pretty decent stat line. They're asking him to pass it a lot, but somehow he's found himself in the Heisman. I mean, that's another way to have the Pac-12 get reignited. I thought Metro Atlanta's gonna suck. Okay, they still might. Speaking of Metro Atlanta, how are they doing right now? They're 2-2. And okay, well I guess I was wrong. Okay, so Metro Atlanta, thanks to Heisman contender Cam Coleman. Hmm. Okay, I mean if they can keep this up, they can have a big turnaround from last year. Last year, I believe I think they were one of the worst. I'm pretty sure Central Texas Engineering was the worst last year, but Metro Atlanta was one of the next ups. But I mean, they're having a big turnaround. Obviously, us this year, we're 3-0. Surprisingly 3-0 pretty tough schedule to start the year. Boise State started off preseason ranked 17. Oregon was ranked 3rd. I think Arizona State's definitely a game we got to play. And heck, I might want to see that Heisman contender for myself. I might just want to see him. Because if he's balling up, plus it's a team we haven't played yet, or I haven't shown on video. I'm not going to say points just yet. I mean, bringing in, you know what? Let's actually, you know what? Yeah, we've got a 5-star receiver. We've got a 5-star receiver looking in. If we can have an increased chance to sway him, that's only going to look great for us. But Coach Maurice Cuban's doing pretty good in his 2nd year, I'd say. We've already got half the wins we did last year. Let's see how recruiting's going right now. Ooh, Jamie DeMorat. We're still first for these guys. I wonder if Metro Atlanta's having a good recruiting year at all. We're 2nd on Frederick. I believe we have a pretty big advantage for him. I'm gonna look because the black's kind of hard to see. The black on black. Oh yeah, we've got a massive bar. So Frederick, we could be first on him as early as next week. But so far, we're looking pretty hot for him. John McGrath looks pretty decent. But I mean, getting Frederick MacArthur would be great. We're only increasing our lead more and more, and we're past top 8. The more we increase our lead on these 5-stars, I'm going to be excited. Getting a 5-star to come in would not be easy, but we did just beat Oregon. So, continue the win streak is all I'm going to say. Continue it, keep it going, dominate. We're only going to be looking at getting all these great recruits. I do think Terrell Brewer was pretty decent, right? Oh, his deep route sucked. His speed sucked. But we can work around that. You don't have to be the fastest. You just got to be. I mean, obviously, we can move Terrell to tight end, it looks like, because that'd probably be his best spot. Oh, yeah. This guy's a tight end, for sure. He's a tight end. So, if we actually get him, he would be moved over to there. I don't see him as a long-term receiver. Even though he is tall, he weighs a decent amount, but he'd be a lighter tight end. And Troy, we could work on his speed a little bit, but hopefully he's not normal dev. Hopefully he's at least impact. Guard, we're actually doing pretty decent for. That win against Oregon hopefully helped us out a ton. First on Sam Nua. Kevin Garrett, we actually moved up the first 4. Nobody else really has much interest in him. We're the only team that's offered him a scholarship. The Mo Rats. Okay. It'd be nice to see some of our conference opponents. There's some people from our conference actually going after 4 and 5 stars. But I guess we're not ready for that yet. But Dante James. We're first on him. We don't have a pipeline tier, but there's a lot of scholarships for him. We just beat Oregon, which probably moved them down to number 8. But Clemson, Oklahoma, and Penn State kind of worry me. I guess Notre Dame does too. But we've got a pretty big bar, and as long as we keep winning, we'll be looking good for them. Now, safeties. Okay, well, I mean, Miles Charlton. Ooh, we moved up to first on Teddy Lasco, which is pretty good. We might be stealing him out from Vermont State's nose. But we've got a bye week this week. And how much did that win against Oregon actually help us at all? How much did it help us? Well, not really much at all. Okay. Well, even beating the top three, even beating the number 3 team in the nation didn't really help us out at all. I guess depending on how they play the rest of the year will determine whether we get ranked or not. We're first on Frederick MacArthur still, just barely. Charlton, we moved down to oh, we're about to get cut off. Oh, well, no, I mean it's top 5, not top 3 just yet. Hopefully we can keep it going. We've got Maryland this week, who is a 79 overall, same as Boise State. Could be looking at a first loss if we're not careful. But we've got to keep it up. Unfortunately, McCormack said no to the dress. How are we looking? 5-star Dante James, we've moved up even more for. What about Stacy? We are looking pretty good for Stacy right now. Hopefully he likes playing. Oh, he likes playing time. Wait a dang second. We can't do sway just yet, can we? No, we can't do that yet. But we will keep the 50 on him. We will keep the 50 on him. MacArthur, let's bring him on a visit. Ooh, Louisiana. So apparently playing against Colorado wouldn't mean much. But against the Raging Cajun. What is Louisiana Monroe's... I'm sorry, what is Louisiana's overall? I need to know. It's probably a better way to look at it. I need to see Louisiana's overall because I need to know if I can trust this or not. Because usually whenever you put them on like a big time game and you'd end up losing. Oh, they're 67 overall. If our offense keeps playing the way they did all season so far, I think we'd be looking good. Okay, yeah, let's do it against Louisiana. Now, we'll probably end up losing just because that's how the game works. Anytime you want something nice to be done, you end up losing. What about you, Charlton? You're the same way. Who do we need more right now? I mean, Dante is a sophomore, so he can't leave just yet. He has to have at least one more year of playing time. I mean, getting a good free safety, would be pretty important. What does he care about proximity to home? How good of that do we have right now? Oh, we have an A. Tier 3 pipeline as well. It'd probably look better to put more points into him. So we got to remove points from somebody else. But we got to figure out who else we take points out of. But I mean, I don't have to play against Colorado. I played against Oregon. I don't want to play more than like 3 or 4 games, at least in the regular season. Because I have a really good feeling we're at least making a bowl game, if not the conference championship. We've only got to get like 3 more wins to make a bowl game, which I'm not worried about. Conference games come around, and I feel confident in those. But I mean, let's have this fella come on a visit. And also, let's put more points into him, because I am worried that I won't get him. That's a massive game to play, though. Now, quarterbacks, Manu battles. I mean, he's got 80 through throw power. Even if he's got elite dev trait, do we really care? I mean, I could take his points off. I'm not too worried about him. Let's see. I mean, Vermont State, they're not really close. I mean, we can take the 10 off. So we've got 20. We've got to get 20 more. Running backs. John McCrath, we're just so far ahead for. I don't see us losing him. So let's go there. And now, who else was it? What other good player was it? I think it was the running back. Yeah, Frederick MacArthur. Let's bring him. Okay, what's he care about? Playing style. Let's do. Uh, if we bring him on one now, it's not going to look good. Oh, playing time. Oh yeah, you get playing time. You and Dante are going to be just cooking teams for a long time. So that's good. Okay, let's see. Who else can we put points into? The free safety. Can't put more points into just yet, unfortunately. Ooh, let's see. Hmm, let's see. Can we sway him? Ooh, playing time. Can we sway him on playing time at all? We need 30. I need to get 30 from somewhere. Gotta get 30. If I can get 30 from somewhere, that would look great. Okay, KJ Craig. Actually, I need 15 more points. I think getting rid of 5 wouldn't hurt. Maybe 25 wouldn't hurt either. I'm just gonna say at least 10. If I can go 15, I think I just need, what was it, 30? Yeah, it was 30. Okay, let's see. Oh, probably, oh yeah. Huh. See, I don't know what I want to hard sell him on. Yeah, I try something risky. I'm going to try something risky. I'm pretty sure hard selling and stuff like that is a big, like, important thing to do. That is a terrible one to think of. But anything with proximity to home, I need playing time to be swayed. I need to sway playing time. Yeah, let's do that. Start a search. And we have a decent amount left. Can we take that off? Oh yeah, we can go. No, we couldn't. Okay. Okay, there we go. If we can sway him on that and get playing time up, then we'll have an A and an A plus. So that way we can convince him whenever we're able to do like a hard sell. If we can do a hard sell on that and just put 10 more points into him, that would look just great for us. I think we have him on a visit for Louisiana, right? Yeah. So we've got to play against Louisiana. We cannot lose that game either. It's like a big, big time game we cannot lose. Okay, strong safety. I guess let's put, let's take off the 10 and just put 25. I mean, our defense is already like really good. It's just I want to build it up even more. Well, really good is a stretch. Wait, what was it? Is this basketball or something? This is a crazy score for college football. 61 to 59 is insane. Just insane work right there. Well, I guess let's sim this Maryland game. Let's see how we do. Hoping for the best. Well, first of all, let's see. Do we have any injured players? Hopefully not. Okay, we're completely healthy right now. So as long as we can keep up our momentum, keep everything going, then we'll be looking good. Just Brady Links needs to continue playing strong. We actually beat Maryland, so we are looking hot right now. We're not ranked, but we are looking splendid. We're still first on Pierre Stacy. Penn State's, I mean, I guess they're slowly building up, but we're about to reach that top 5 stage. And we're just looking great. Sooner rather than later, we're going to be ranked in the top 5, or top 25. But this Arizona State game is going to be rough. Surely we've got some kind of player in there. Still no. And it seems Metro Atlanta's Cam Coleman did get kicked out, the Heisman. I guess he just wasn't having that great of a game, or great of a season so far. But let's see. Do we have any conference games yet? Actually, you know what? Let's check out how the conference has been playing so far. Had a conference game by now. No, but the first conference game is this week. Metro Atlanta is 2-3, and so is Central Texas Engineering. Okay, Dallas Tech's not having a good season. Santa Cruz, Vermont State. Okay, so I guess I thought Metro Atlanta was gonna be. I think I said that they were gonna be the worst. But surprisingly, both of my picks for the sneaky good team and the worst team are actually doing pretty solid. And Louisiana only continues to win, so yikes. But we've got number 6 Arizona State. If we can get another win here against another top 10 team, you got to think surely they've got to consider ranking us sooner rather than later. Because this is a big game. I don't care what I don't care what anybody says. This is a massive game. But we've got to go to Arizona State, so it's not gonna be as easy as it was. Okay, I gotta stop saying that Oregon game was easy, even though I feel like it kind of was. We were at home. We didn't have to deal with that home field advantage from Oregon. They had to come to us. Now we've got to go to Arizona State. Let's just hope they don't got another Cam Scattaboo in the backfield. Let's just hope for the best. But we've also got to keep a watchful eye out for Metro Atlanta versus Central Texas Engineering to see who can get back up to 500 and who will be the second best team in the conference. I will be excited. I'll keep a close eye on it. But eventually, we've got to be ranked. We've got to be getting. Looky right there. We're starting to get votes. So if we win this game against Arizona State, we're getting bumped into the rankings. Bumped up into the rankings. Arizona State's there. What about Oregon? Oregon did lose another game. They won against Ohio State. But what about Arizona State? They're an 82 overall. Okay. I mean, overalls, I wouldn't say they matter all too much. But if you're a lower overall team, then yeah, I guess they do matter. Ooh, Vermont State's making a pretty big push. Maybe put 10 more. You know what? Put them on a visit. Proximity to home. We have a lot riding on that Louisiana game, just saying. And Pierre Stacy, we need 40 points. Okay. Maybe putting 10 into Kevin was a smart idea. But we have got a lot riding on this game. He's like, yeah, he likes playing time. Okay. Now this pretty much guarantees we're playing that Louisiana game. Because if we can win that, we're getting boosted up heavily. Getting Pierre Stacy would be just insanely massive. And Dante is just not interested yet. Interesting. Ooh, actually, could we have him on a hard sell? How do we be doing on a hard sell? Oh, well, we kind of can't do that just yet. Okay. Okay, how do we do here? Sway attempt failed. Huh. That freaking sucks. So we failed the first sway attempt. We needed to freaking sway. We really do. Now, not to say that we really have a good chance at that, but we do need to get that sway attempt successful because it's going to be pretty freaking important to do it. Because we're already behind by a fair bit, like a fair amount. It's just we've actually got to complete it or do good on it. But name of the game, keep winning, and we might even see that change. But we will keep it on there just for one more week. We are in the top 5, so we don't have to worry right now about getting a bunch bumped up, but we will start having to worry soon. But if once we can get that sway successful, then I think we'll be in good business. But for now, we've got to make sure we can get these 5 stars. So we're playing against Arizona State, Louisiana, and I guess a conference opponent. Which I believe I want to do Metro Atlanta since they did have, or I guess whoever wins that Metro Atlanta Central Texas Engineering game. Oh yeah, Corey Butler, our just like our super talented wide receiver. Oh, by the way, here's what our games have been looking like. We beat Maryland 31-24, Oregon 36-17, Boise State 42-38, and then FCS, who somehow put up more points than Oregon. Crazy work. But yeah, we're going to Arizona State, Louisiana, and I guess the winner between CTEU and AU, or Metro Atlanta. But we've got our second top 10 team, and we're in a pretty tough stretch of the season. I think we're about to get out of the tough stretch once we face off, I guess, against Louisiana. So we're in a pretty tough stretch right now. But we saw Arizona State's only an 82 overall. So this is supposedly more of a winnable game than Oregon was. But you never know. Arizona State might run us out the water. But as long as we can read everything like we're supposed to, we'll be fine. But you know what? Let's rock the all whites. I see no issue with that. All right. Let's go trying to beat Arizona State. Number 6. This win right here would set us up into the top 25. And we'd be looking great, bumping up our conference prestige. But here goes nothing. Number 6, Arizona State versus an up-and-coming Oregon Tech. They pulled off one of the biggest upsets in recent history, bigger than the NIU Notre Dame upset. We've got a massive game right now against Arizona State, who's looking to come in and defend their top 10 ranking. They're not trying to let another upset happen. Now, they are the favorites in this game, but there is some doubts in the back of Arizona State fans' minds. Will this Oregon Tech team come in and do the unthinkable? And we will be kicking off. And this one's going to be underway. Both teams undefeated. Who will come out remaining that way? Arizona State has had a pretty solid season so far. Their running back isn't quite as good as ours. Kanye Udo. Let's just hope he don't change his first name to just Ye. Obviously, let's try to cover as good as we did against Oregon. Sam Levitt, quarterback pass. And they're going to have their man over the middle. It's a big first down already. Not a great way to start the game. But maybe sending some pressure will help. Saw how that worked against Oregon. Couldn't really handle the pressure all too well whenever it got there. Now it's going to be an RPO to the flats. And he's going to take him down for a gain of 7. Okay. Got some pretty talented recruits considering coming here. And it's going to be caught. The corner couldn't quite sneak in there quick enough. We're trying to look to have the magical season that we are expecting to have. We've already beat Oregon. It's just Arizona State's another stepping stone in our way, but we don't have the speed to keep up on the edge. And they're going to juke, and they're going to get in the end zone to start off. So we couldn't keep their run game in check. Unlike the other games, Arizona State, they like to run the football. You saw it before with another great Arizona State running back, Mr. CTE himself. And you know what this Arizona State team's like. Of course, you know him, Giants running back. I can't remember the name for the life of me right now. In the spur of the moment, hard to do that. Hard to remember things in that. Enough, yeah. Let's try to get back in this. Pretty decent return. Find ourselves down 7, but I mean, Brady Lynx, he's been playing great. He's done exceptionally well. First time starting. Seeing as how their run game was pretty efficient against us, let's see how ours did. Well, I guess I'd say it's fair to say Dante Hill, incredible player. Touchdown, first play, right up the gut. I mean, our offense, as long as the run game goes, dominant. Dante Hill, put him in the Heisman. I really hope he can have this kind of game today. We're going to need it. If defense doesn't step up, just let Dante Hill get it. First play of offense for us. Why didn't we highlight him? Give that man Heisman. I absolutely refuse to run all those man defenses because it's not going to work. But I mean, tied 7-7. Our offense dominated. And we're going to take them down only for a gain of 3. Yet again, I'm not going to run all these freaking stupid man defenses. We're not that talented yet. Not at that level. Sam Levitt, he knows that. He's going to try to take advantage of it. They're going to check it underneath. And they're going to get 6 yards. Watch out here. 3rd and 1. Watch the run. And they're going to toss it underneath and actually pick up the first on the shovel pass. A little bit of trickery there from Arizona State, picking up the first. And watch out for the trick plays, I guess. And we were there to take them down before any severe damage was actually done. 2nd and 5 now. Are they going to look to run it here? They will. And he's going to be taken down after a gain of 1, so it's going to be 3rd and 4. Watch out underneath, as they usually like to do that. Then again, it could be another run, so watch out for that as well. Be careful. And it's 4th and 1. He came back for the ball. He came back for it. Not thinking too much of it. And he's going down. Turnover on downs. That's what you get for going for it. You fail. And now we're going to get the ball. Nice spin, picking up a first. He's already got 96 yards on just 2 carries alone. No issues running the football right now. You know, let's try to mix in a pass right here. Maybe get Corey Butler involved. We're going to see. And no, we tested them, and they were not phased. 2nd and 10. Let's try a little bit of RPO. Maybe we can try to catch them off guards. Maybe hit Smith Patterson here. And it's caught. Holt. Massive first down. I knew maybe going Ollie Smith Patterson there was probably going to be our decision. But then I saw what I knew was going to be the decision. Holt. The DB would have had to basically pull off gravity-defying stunt and turn back on a dime. And yet again, Polk had to jump for it for whatever reason. Let's go mesh here. Pay attention to what buttons are. Brady Lance isn't necessarily the smartest guy. 4th and 2. Think we can get it. And I think so too. Maybe running it here wouldn't be so bad. Well, I guess running it there was going to be the decision. Can't expect them to get it all the time. We missed the tackle. Are you serious? Should have kept the blitz. Should have kept the freaking blitz. On the spur of the moment, make mistakes. It's going to be a check down, and he's going down in a 5. Minute and a half left in the first. Could have took our 3. We learned from Oregon to take your points, and you can actually have good situations. The screen. And we couldn't get there in time, as they're going to pick up a massive first with a minute left in the first quarter. Now they've got it at the 49, just 1 yard short of the 50. We're going to check it down, and he's going down. 2nd and 5 yet again. That's been the quota here today, getting for that yardage. But we've got to watch out and be careful. We need Jordan Hicks to get something going. And no, we take terrible angles at it. They're in field goal range. They could look to take a field goal lead here if we're not careful. That will be the end of the first quarter. Game tied at 7 apiece. We couldn't pick it up on that 4th down, 4th and 2. We had an open guy. The problem was Brady Lynx overthrew it. Should have probably kept it on the ground, and we would have got the first. We had. Now it's 1st and 10. If we can get a turnover here, that would be pretty important. Pretty nice. And we missed the tackle on the dive. So now it's 2nd and 1. Watch out for 15 again. Levitt looking to throw. And should have been picked, but it's dropped. Should have been picked. Let's go Tampa 2, see if we can get anything going. Watch the ground game. And we're going to get it. Stopped. They're going to take their 3. Managed to take them down. 4th and 2. Looking for a miss here. Kick is up, and the kick is good. They will take a 3-point lead at the beginning of the second. All right, the run game's been pretty efficient so far. We got to keep it going, though. And, oh, we were so close to cutting that to the outside. And I mean, really freaking close. Maybe one spin move would have helped. I mean, they're pressing little. He's got 115 yards already. Maybe try hitting little here. And he can't hold on. He had an advantage. He definitely did. It's just he couldn't hold on to the football. And now, we've got Corey Butler finally making a grab against his old team. And it was a pretty important one on 3rd and 7, too. What a grab. The defender didn't necessarily have a good advantage of him either. Now we're going to see, can a screenplay work? Haven't called it yet. They don't necessarily have the speed advantage to keep up with Dante. He's going to break away. Cuts back to the inside. Gets 6. Dante for Heisman. Give it to him. The sophomore making moves, giving us the lead on number 6 Arizona State. The screenplay worked to perfection. That is why you get a fast running back. That is why we're recruiting speed. He got that excel, and nobody can keep up with the 96 speed running back, Dante Hill. Got back into the inside. Got a good lane. I think if we would have took that field goal earlier, we would be up 7 right now. So basically, name of the game right now is use Dante just in everything, and we'll be great. Keep him healthy, because if we don't have Dante, then our confidence will drop because he's a big playmaker. And once we make a big play on defense, it's going to change even more. It doesn't seem like they're missing Corey Butler all too much right now. Maybe getting pressure in there immediately, or as quick as we can, is going to help. Sending a man in motion and back. We're going to check it down. He's going to have plenty of running room. He's going to juke the guy, juke several, actually. He's going to have a massive first on the other side of the 50 in opponent territory. About 4 minutes, 12 seconds left in the quarter. In the half, actually. And they're going to go to the stop route. Gain about 5 to be expected from that play. Sam Levitt's only thrown 1 incompletion all game. Gotta force more of those. Not doing a great job of it so far. Screenplay. Of course, he's been dinking and dunking, so it's to be expected, but it's 3rd and 6 again. Prevent the 6th, and we could get a big stop. And oh, you should have raised your hands. It was running over the middle. He was running over the middle. He just didn't expect it. We nearly had a big stop, potentially a first pick of the game. He's going down. Sam Levitt gets sacked. We sent the blitz, and Boston Franco takes him down. Okay, 2nd and 12. Watch for any pass plays over the middle or underneath. Got trips right. Solo man in the backfield. Gotta watch underneath, like I said. 3rd and 10. Yet again, we gotta watch for the same thing. Don't let anything over the middle. I have a feeling it's going to 9 or the running back. And to the running back it did. And we can't get there. So they're going to yet again get the first. But setting a blitz here is going to be pretty helpful. Pretty freaking helpful. And please take him down. We can't tackle him. He breaks a tackle. He's going to get in the end zone. Sam Levitt scores a touchdown for Arizona State, leaving us about a minute 51 left in the quarter. Or in the half. We do get ball at half, so if we can end it with the lead, or at least a tied ball game, we could be looking in good position to tie, or, I'm sorry, to get the lead in this one. Because our defense is doing nearly enough. It's just we're on the cusp of doing something great. And our return game is close. And I mean our return game is real close. We've had several opportunities to break off something big. We've just failed to do so. Got all 3 timeouts. And Corey's going to catch it. Well, let's hurry this one up. Let's try to hurry this one up and maybe run something they haven't seen yet. And Polk, he's going to try to get to the outside, but that is a big-time play. Big. Okay, we got to watch out to see. And they're playing man. Well, if we could have got a better block there, would have been nicer. I see a slant. And Polk will hold it. He will grab onto it. We've got to watch out. Maybe see if we can get a screen. I don't know. Running it once was pretty daring. He's going to get out of bounds and the first, which is great. Stopping the clock. Not having to waste time. Okay, timeout. Got all 3. We are close to field goal, if not already there. You know, let's try a run. Got multiple timeouts. Well, let's run hurry up, I guess. See if we can get a play action jet sweep right here. 2 timeouts. Maybe hit Ollie Smith-Patterson or Dante. And we couldn't get it off quick enough. They were all there. And Dante couldn't hold on. Okay, we're going to try a 52-yarder. Kick is up, and the kick is short. We're short. Ah, the kick was short. He doesn't have a big enough boot to get it. But they've got 12 seconds left. All 3 timeouts. Should have probably pushed the field down a little bit more. And he's going down with a sack. They might just let the clock run out, and that's what they'll do. Well, going into halftime down 3 isn't necessarily the worst thing. We do get ball to start off the half. Down 17-14. We've still got a chance to win this. Anybody's ball game. We've done pretty good. Mostly. It's our defense needs to get stops. We've held Arizona State to a field goal and 2 touchdowns. We've got to do better than that. Like right here, we've got to wrap up and tackle. If we would have taken him down there, that would not have been 6. And then screenplays, basically, our key on offense, use Dante with every single chance we've got. The screenplays probably won't work nearly as good anymore since we've run it multiple times already. But use Dante as much as we can. And waste clock. But I mean, we are standing toe-to-toe with these top teams. I think if we just had some faster return men, it'd be very much nice. It'd be very nice. That's a word. And Dante nearly broke away there. Like I said, utilize that man. He is the offensive weapon. Passing's not going to be easy right now. And second and 5, 7.5 minutes left. And Polk probably threw it to him a little too late. Okay, maybe look for Smith Patterson here. And it's going to be 4th and 1. Let's see. It'll be likely right now. You know what? Timeout. I think I can get a QB sneak here. I think we can get it. Let's try it. You live by it, you die by it. We're leaving the right side of it wide open. And we're going to get it. First down. A little scary there. They've got 5 men on the line. Let's try showing them who the true ground game is here. Okay, 2nd and 1. They've got plenty of guys on that line. Have Little do a comeback. On the run there wasn't good enough. We'll have our guys run vertical. Dang. We had him. We really had him. Well, let's go QB sneak here. Yet again, they're leaving it open. You would think if they're seeing the same look, they would try to do something about it. I mean, it is what it is. Are we serious? Please. No shot this man gets a pick 6. Oh, gosh. Okay, field goal time. Come on. Get him to a field goal. And they get a touchdown. This is taking a dark turn. Pressure got in way too quick for Brady Lynx. And the defensive lineman had an easy pick. Easy pick. Okay, not what we need. Not what we need at all. That was a rough sequence. Rough sequence, but we've got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Alright, come on, let's get it going. 161 yards already. Okay, let's keep it going. We've got to run, hurry up though, see if we can try to throw them off. Throw them off the scent. Third and 1. Same thing but flip. Same thing but flip. Come on, boys. Throw them off the scent. Okay, first. Oh, there goes our offense. There goes the offense. Oh, no. Come on, Brady. It's all you now, bud. Oh, God. Keep him bruised ribs. 2nd and 10. Okay. I mean, obviously don't do something stupid. 3rd and 5. Hurry it up. Hurry it up. Hurry it up. Okay, watch underneath. Be serious. Toe blocking. And this might come back to bite me, but I do want to go for it. I do want to go for it. Blocking has sucked. Watch square X. And Corey Butler gets it. He's going to get it for us. Okay. Banjo, same thing. Let's go, boys. Maybe get pulled here. Okay, Butler. If we can hurry it up, we can try to get a stop here. We're going to switch it up, give a new look. Maybe put it on a corner. Pressure's just getting there too fast. Like, we had our one wide open. Move Butler in a little bit more. Actually, you know what? Flip him to the other side. Hit him with a slant. Come on, Butler. What are we seeing that's just destroying us? Like, what is destroying us? Well, 77 not blocking at all doesn't help either. Like, 77, what are you doing? Like, I think I pushed this out of field goal range. I mean, obviously, don't go for this. Okay. We gotta lock in. Because this team isn't as good as we think. This Arizona State team isn't that good. It's just we're starting to crumble under the pressure of having to play somewhere else. We cannot let the pressure get to us. Cannot. Which is exactly what we're letting happen. Got plenty of time. I was trying to run hurry up. Wasn't necessarily required. It's just I wanted to score. Gonna get it to the tight end. Who's going to get the first? Come on, boys. Walk in. Be serious. Sam Levitt. The throw. He's going underneath, and it's incomplete. Okay, good. I mean, we're not even trying to go for the pick, but that's A-okay. As long as you can get a knockout or get some kind of turnover, that's fine. Levitt. RPO. We've got it red all the way. Please, just take them down. We do 3rd and 7. Let's try Tampa 2, see if we can stop them again. We need some kind of turnover. Can't really let him get 3 anyways. And what's the point of the safety up top if he's in the back of the end zone? What is the point of the safety up there? I mean, seriously. You're already really far back. He's the only man running that route. He's the only man running that deep anyways. Like, what are you doing? You see him running. You got to get up there as fast as you can. You have the advantage. Just run, hit him as hard as you can while he's trying to catch the ball. Or knock it out, pick it, whatever. It's just don't stand there in the back of the end zone and look like a buffoon. Now we're down multiple scores. But we can't let this be a blowout. We cannot let this be a blowout. That's the last thing we can allow. Dante's already hurt as much as he is. Got our backup in. See, can our backup do much? Okay, well, he's not even given a chance to break the tackle. That's already looking like a bad sign. Well, if we're going to come back, it's going to be all on Brady Lynx. Let's see, can the young quarterback do it? And that's going to be a great start, Corey Butler. We've got no time to celebrate. Let's actually try verticals here. Let's see if we can actually get something going deep. Okay, we get a pass off at least. The protection is just not there. Well, you can't expect our offensive line to do as good as we did before. Okay, 6 yards. I want to keep this one hurrying up. I want to keep this one going. If we can score before the end of the third, I think we'll be looking pretty good. And why on earth did you throw it that far, Brady? You are so not looking like you're, I don't know, the guy with the same name. And that's Little. Who's going to get a massive gain? No, are you kidding me? Another injury. First, Dante. How? What? He's barely done anything. Okay, well, injuries are starting to strike us down. And that's not looking good. Already 2 major injuries. That was the transfer receiver from Texas. Losing this game is not going to... I wouldn't say it's not going to look good, because we're not going to look good. First of all, we're not even close to the same level as Arizona State. It's just we're fighting really hard. Are you serious? Are they targeting our receivers? There's got to be some kind of investigation. There's some kind of New Orleans type crap on this, because ain't no way. They just injured 2 of our greater receivers. Like, are we being serious? Yeah, buddy, I don't freaking know. They've just injured 3 of our players. I feel like some kind of conspiracy's coming on. Ain't no way. There's some conspiracy going on. No, Corey! You've got to hold on! If Corey would have held on, that would have been 6. And it doesn't look like Israel Polk's going to be returning, but we've got to get this. Okay, is that X? Let's tell him to have a shorter route. And it's deflected at the line. No. We can't have this considered a blowout, because it never was a blowout. It's just, for whatever reason, we don't know how to wrap up. We don't. We've got to show some fight. I mean, for us to be even doing this good against them is still just incredible. And they're going over the middle. Please tackle him. Take him down. Do something. Please. This isn't the defense I saw against Oregon. This is the one, I guess, that we saw last year. And the one last year did pretty terrible. But I wouldn't be upset if this is our first loss. It's a quality loss. Top 10 team. We shouldn't even be expecting to have a game this close. We shouldn't. Sam Levitt's just been playing in Heisman caliber right now. 300 yards, 3 touchdowns. And, well, I guess he's 29 for 31. Only 2 incompletions on the day. That's insane. They're going to get a field goal. We do get a stop. Now, what? He went out of bounds. So I don't understand why the clock didn't stop. I don't know. But enough chitter-chatter, pitter-patter from me. We've got to score. At least make this look semi-close. Once we get a good speed guy at return man, it's over. Now we've got Carmichael in. Has Carmichael got any talent? Okay, enough for a first. But we've got to be on hurry-up mode. Okay, Jamian Little's back in. I need to see more from Corey Butler. Because he has not been doing all too much today. I need to see some more. Could hit X or triangle. Let's hurry up. Let's try to hit an RPO. Or RPO kick slant. Haven't run it too much today. A pick? What? Are we serious? How does the corner or the linebacker have any recognition of where the ball's at? Our own guys don't even know. What? How does he have any recognition where the ball's at? Somebody worked on tip drill. Because that is just insane. I was definitely expecting it to be a lot more open. I wasn't expecting our line to, for whatever reason, get just them pushing them back like 20 yards into the receiver. I don't know how that happened. Why Sam Levitt's only thrown 2 incompletions. Like, I know Sam Levitt's good, but he's not that good. If our defense can beat Oregon, why are we getting cooked by a team that's like 20 or I think it's like 15 points worse than Oregon. I understand rivalry games and all probably cause the game to be a little bit easier whenever you're facing them. But jeez, bro. Another player injured. I'm just hoping these aren't like multi-week injuries. Because if they are, we are screwed. Because, I mean, Dante is our whole offense. Him and a little bit of Brady Links. Can we please take him down? We are starting to struggle tackling. We aren't really executing how we need to. And I think we're at the 2-minute warning. Yeah, we're down 20 with 2-minute warning. 3rd and 2. Watch for a toss play here. And 4th and inches. I mean, does it matter if he comes in or not? They're going to waste some more clock, but does their kicker actually have the accuracy to make it from the opposite side now? That is a real question. And just, I wouldn't say just barely, but he did make it. 23-point game. We've got to push this down to at least 16. Are we just avoiding blocks? Well, we've got to pull every stop out the book to at least make this a more better-looking game. Okay, he apparently did give that catch. O-line. Can the O-line get it? He does. Got 2 timeouts. But going for a pass here is pretty much what we've got to do. Okay, we've got to hurry up. Get anything we can. We've got to take every single catch. No attempt at the ball. No attempt at the ball, and all the DB had to do is stand there. Make it make sense. Corey Butler, you do not look like you want to win against your former team. You do not look like you want to win. It's, what, third pick of the day? I think, like, the other two, I don't know if they were his fault or not. That one on the RPO wasn't, because it was just off a deflection. They're going QB knee. Yeah. So much for that win. It's a 23-point loss, which they're probably going to consider a blowout. But if they looked at the game at all, they're going to notice it wasn't. Well, I mean, not the worst loss to take. At least it's not like a conference opponent or someone who isn't ranked in the top 10. Arizona State's a really good team. Sam Leavitt somehow only had 2 incompletions. Like, this man just put on probably one of the best performances you could have as a quarterback. 2 incompletions, and he had like 30-plus passing attempts. Incredible day from Sam Leavitt. I mean, our roster isn't necessarily terrible. It's just the problem is we aren't as good as we could be if we were to beat teams like Arizona State. We were doing really good at halftime. It's just we failed to score at all in the second half. We need to keep Dante healthy. Because if he's healthy, then the team has a chance at winning. But the problem is he kind of left like third, fourth quarter-ish. And we can't have that. We need to have another really good running back to come in and back him up. And by good running back, I mean like speed running back. I want to build my running back group off of speed because I figured that's what really works, speed. If you have fast running backs who have the ability to break some tackles, be very elusive, and overall just not get caught up in traffic, who can then once he can get in like to open field or he can get like a big boost. Speed is important at running back, according to me. I think so. We don't have a good running back outside of Dante. We've seen the good side of Dante playing against the top team, and then we've seen the bad side. He already had over 100 yards. But man, oh man, you can't get any better than this. Sam Leavitt is most likely going to the draft. You have to play perfect against these kind of teams, and we just failed to. He only got 2 touchdown passes, but that's really all he needed. He also had 1 on the ground. But he played really perfect. He only had 2 incompletions. Oh, excuse me. That's about as good as you can do. And our defense, I'm honestly surprised he didn't put up more. Believe it or not, Sam Leavitt's a good quarterback. I don't know where I was going with that. But yeah, basically he did great. Yet again, we didn't really allow the running back to get all too much. 71 yards, believe it or not, isn't as much as you'd think. Those picks really killed us. We need him to be able to step up when Dante goes out, because Dante's not immortal. He's not invincible. He's going to go out at times. So whenever he does, we need Brady to step up and fill that spot. But I mean, he is a redshirt sophomore, 79 overall. He'll develop, but he needs time. He really does. Now, he's got star dev, so he's still got a chance to develop even more and become the starter, which he already is. But I need him to play good now while we still have a chance at having a ton of success. I just hope the 5 stars don't look at this and be like, oh, they got blown out. It's not looking good. I just hope those our recruits look at this and be like, oh, they started off pretty decent against the top 10 team, and they just couldn't close out. They couldn't really do all that well. Their quarterback started making mistakes and stuff. That's how I hope they look at it. I hope they don't look at it as like just a big blowout, because that's not the story of the game. It was close at the beginning of the second half, and we just couldn't capitalize on anything. But I mean, look, Dante, 165 yards on even less carries. Against Oregon, he had like 27 carries for 160. He's still continuing that domination. He did this in just one half. He only got one touchdown, but still, on the first play of the game, 83-yard touchdown run. That's the kind of skills that Dante brings to the table. And Brady did get sacked a couple times. 77 was just sucking it up on the edge. Like, he was terrible all night, and Brady was having to field it all. We had multiple running backs come in, Wilson Wilkins and Diego Carmichael. Not able to do much. Didn't really help at all. I mean, Corey Butler, he didn't do as much as I wanted him to do. This was his former team. He left Arizona State, a team who just won the national championship over Boise State. Oh yeah, you got to remember that too. This is a national championship winning team. We were able to compete with them for the first half. But the first half isn't the whole story. It's the rest of the game that matters. If you played football at all, you know the first half is where you get warmed up, and the second half is really where the game starts. It's where the game's won. We didn't win the game in the second half. We won in the first, but like I said, you don't win it in the first. We had a ton of drops. We really struggled with that. It can't happen. Our best guys that we needed to hold on to the football just didn't. Corey Butler, he had one drop. Even though it looked like he had a whole bunch more. Yeah, no. He should have caught a lot more. This is his former team. He had 8 grabs, so it's not like we didn't try to get it to him. It's just whenever we did, sometimes Brady would get hit as he throws it, and it would be a bad pass, or overthrown, which happened multiple times. I think that overthrow at the start on 4th and 2 in the red zone kind of hurt us. So we need Brady to be a little bit more accurate from now on. We'll definitely work on that in the offseason, his accuracy, because it's a very, very important thing that we need him to do. At least be able to pass it accurately short. At the least. We'll work on your medium and deep a little bit later, but we need you to hit those check down passes a whole lot better. Corey Butler, our leading receiver, yards and receptions wise. Dante did get a catch. What was it, 46-yarder? Yeah. On that screenplay. Or yeah, the halfback screen. He cut back. But basically what I'm trying to say, Dante is a very important part of the offense. Not having him out there is a big deal. Let's check out the defense. Boston Franco, who did get hurt. Hopefully he isn't out for multiple weeks. He had the most tackles. 13. That's great. TFLs, Jordan Hicks, despite not having a pick this week, he did come up big when it came for TFLs. And then we just got a bunch of TFLs in general. Got a couple sacks. Jamison Smith got one. We were actually surprisingly able to get pressure on the quarterback. We've been doing that a lot more, which I'm proud of. No picks because, once again, Sam Levitt just cooked. He dominated today. And then we were only able to deflect 2 passes. It's not even like Sam Levitt, it's not even like his passes were bad. It's just they were deflected. So we could be realistically looking at Sam Levitt 32 for 32. If it wasn't for Jordan Hicks and Deron's team. And we can't force no fumbles. Didn't recover any. No blocks, no safeties, no touchdowns. Defensive-wise. I mean, on one hand, we got a lot of TFLs and a lot of tackles. We've got to be able to play better. We got to play better in the secondary. We cannot be having this kind of game from another quarterback. We cannot. And if I see it against Colorado, I'm not going to be a happy camper. The next game we're playing is Louisiana. That will be the next game we play. Because we have a ton of recruits relying on us to win that game. And if we can get a blowout in it, that's going to look even better. We are on paper better than Louisiana. They are like a 60, I think it was 68, 67 overall. So winning that game is going to be majorly important because we have a 5-star. I think that 4-star running back as well. Yeah, we're riding so highly on that Louisiana game. Well, the first loss on the season is a quality loss. Arizona State, the reigning national champions, they're not an easy team. They were national champs for a reason. Let's see. How are the recruits going to think of that game? We did lose by like 23, so it's not like it's the best. But I mean, Dante James, we're still first on. Oh, and also let's go check. How did the first conference game go? Oh crap, actually, Dante won Pac-12 Player of the Week. Or Offensive Player of the Week. But surely, come on. Give Dante some recognition, please. No recognition still. Okay. Well, we are seeing a ton of quarterbacks, so I guess this is realistic. Quarterback favoritism is always alive here. It's alive and in charge of the Heisman. Hopefully that didn't hurt us too much when it comes to the rankings, because Arizona State did move up one. And yeah, that moved us out of not qualification, but out of contention. Or out of votes. But you can't be mad at that. You can't be mad. That's a quality loss. Hopefully that'll be the only loss we have. Let's see how to go. So, Metro Atlanta lost to Central Texas Engineering. So I was right. CTEU sneakily winning games. Okay. Oh, Louisiana's. So we're going to have our third ranked team if they win again. Okay. Vermont State actually played pretty close, and so did Santa Cruz. Let's see, who do they play? So we've got a couple more conference games. Metro Atlanta having to take the bulk of them so far. So same thing with CTEU. I think I got CTEU winning that, and Metro Atlanta, same thing. I think Cam Coleman's going to just do too good for them. He was in the Heisman race at one point, remember that. And Central Texas Engineering did bring in a whole entire new staff of coaches. So you got to think that's probably what's helping them as well. The new coaches there, they're changing the whole regime. They want to potentially get a shot at winning the conference. So that does mean I actually am going to play Central Texas Engineering whenever it comes to conference play. Now, domination? Hopefully. Because they are not on the same level as us. Their defense, well, actually, their defense is really good. They've got like an 87, if not like 88, 89 overall corner who's a sophomore. He's incredible. But I just hope our recruiting is looking okay. Quarterback, we're still first on Manu, Kevin Biades. Oh, we moved down for Frederick MacArthur. I don't think the sway worked. But you know what? We could possibly hard sell him. Let's see. Can we get like the coach stability playing time? Okay, let's hard sell him on that. Is there something else? You know, let's go 10. Hopefully this works. Hopefully it does. Because if it does, then we can get Frederick MacArthur to come in. He is a massive player that we need to get. Having him and Dante Hill, bro, that would be an unstoppable duo. He's a gem 4-star running back. 93 speed, 83 juke. He'd come in and just be pretty important. We've got 50 hours. John McCraft we're still looking good for. Same thing with Pierre Stacy. I mean, they're making a big move. I don't know. Oh, he likes playing time. Oh, you know what? Let's just hard sell him. Let's hard sell him. You can hard sell him on Playing style, playing time, and pro potential. Let's do hard sell right there. Okay. Hopefully I can bump us up a little bit more. I think I understand it a little bit better. You don't necessarily want to go send the house because if you hard sell and it's actually good, like we've got an A minus, a B, and a C plus, it's not terrible. But since all three of those are actually his wants, we could be looking at a whole bunch more points. And if we put 10 hours on them, that's going to be extra 2. See, that one gives us 4. That's 6. And sending the house would just give us 4. So it's essentially getting us 6 bonuses. And also, if we win against Louisiana, that would be big. And it's also a complimentary visit. So I think we're looking good for Pierre Stacy as long as we can bring him in. Get him locked in. Bro, if we can bring in this 5-star receiver, that would be just insane. Give Brady Lynx no opportunity to screw it up. Win the conference easily. Possibly win even more games against Oregon. Let this man ball out. Let him be the guy. Because I believe Pierre Stacy has that opportunity right in front of him to come here, dominate, but we need to lock him in. We need to make sure he comes in. Now, luckily for us, he's not even close to top 3 just yet. But maybe if we win against Louisiana in dominant fashion, then we might just be. Hope it's not too much of a stretch to say that. Okay, let's check the 5-star corner, though. Please. Oh, he is on a visit. On a visit. We can't bring him in on a visit on Louisiana. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. I think he's already got 4 visits that week. No, actually no. But we can wait another week. Playing time would be pretty important as well. He does love that motivation. CTEU, I am going to play either way. This is a big game. We got to beat Louisiana, and we got to beat Central Texas Engineering. 2 5-stars, bro. Corner and a receiver, the best corner, and a top 10 prospect in the freaking receiver. Oh boy, I think we're looking at gloriousness. Okay, do we know his, okay, playing time? He loves playing time. Let's see. Championship contender, playing style. I wonder if we can get coach stability as well. So let's not send the house, but let's do hard sell. I mean, I don't hate that. Can we do it with coach stability instead? I want to see if we can. Don't need playing time in there. I don't know if we can. We might just have to get championship contender playing time in that other one. You know what? Let's go for it. Wait, what? That's not the same thing. Oh, it is. What? Huh? I'm confused. It's showing something else. It says those 3, but it's showing something else. I am just confused. But hopefully that helps out with Dante. Playing time should boost him up a bunch. B minus for championship contender while we still are actually good. Okay. I don't hate it. Now let's put 10 more into him. Got 10 more hours. Huh. Okay, well I'm confident in that. Oh, let's go. The sway succeeded. Okay, let's go. That's great. Okay, that is great. That means that we can hard sell playing time, proximity to home, and brand exposure. Hopefully we can get it. That's a big, big time, please. Okay, let's go. Okay, that should definitely bump us up a lot for him. Now is the time we go all out for Miles Charlton. Now is the time. We still got plenty of time till he reaches top 3, but finally we attempted it and it was successful. Thank the Lord it was. So now we go, like I said, playing time, proximity to home. This is where we just straight up punch every other team in the gut. Colorado, Washington, Stanford. Punch them in the gut and just take Miles out from under all their feet and just bring him in and become a dominant free safety. Now, Teddy Lasco, we can take off your 5 and just reinvest it into 10. Okay. I think we might actually have something going with those 2 5-stars, but let's see. Can we beat 82 overall Colorado? Are we going to be on a losing streak? I mean, we are right now, but it'd be pretty big if we can beat them. Oh, we lose. Okay. Well, losing happens. It happens. We're still first on Stacy. We're even further ahead. Charlton. Oh, we're getting closer and closer. Like, we're getting farther and further behind. We do not need that. Louisiana, 69 overall? Man. Wow. If we're blowing them out, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not sticking. I'm not sitting in the game. I'm going to simulate it. Hard sell. Look at that. 5 right there. 5 points. Got the scholarship. And we DM'd him. So that's 8. Okay, that's 8 influence right there. We're looking great for Pierre. Okay, now I'm curious about the corner. Okay. We're doing okay. I guess we're staying ahead of Notre Dame and Penn State. Imagine if one of those 2 schools just like just straight up rescinds their scholarship. Now I don't know why they do that, but it would help. So we need to win this game against Louisiana. Big time. So we've got multiple 5-stars coming in. Multiple. Well, now obviously Dante we've got next week against CTEU. Yeah, week 9 I think it is, yeah. We've got him against them. Pierre Stacy coming in this week. This has got to be a massive victory. We cannot expect anything else. We need a big dub right here against number 21 Louisiana. They're ranked, first of all. They're ranked. They're undefeated. They're considered a bigger school, or a better school than us, even though they're 3 overall worse. We need the victory. We need it. Need it. I need to see what all I am. Oh, Hawaii just completely rescinded theirs on Sam Nua, which is great. D tackle, we're pretty far ahead for Kevin Garrett. I'll put 5 more into him just to make sure. You never know. Okay. Jeremy Tongue, let's put some good old points into you. No Sam. Free safety, I am a little worried. But let's bring him in on a visit. Proximity to home. So yet another guy coming to CTEU. Or coming to the game against CTEU. I would hate it if Vermont State snuck up and took Teddy Lasco from us. That would just suck. Okay. Now, I guess let's go put 5 into somebody else. You know what? Sam Nua. Okay. That's it for recruiting for this week. Let's get into one of the biggest games of the season next to the Oregon game. We've got to beat Louisiana. No funny business. Straight seriousness. This has to be a victory. We're going the All Blacks. We'll let them pesky Louisiana Raging Cajuns do whatever they want. All white. This has to be a big victory right here. No shadow of a doubt. Big victory. It's all we can ask for. This team is not nearly as good as the teams we faced. Not nearly as good. We do get the ball to start off. But we've got to play how we expect to play. It's a great return to start off. And now it's time for the offense that didn't play all too well last week, apparently. We'll look at the Colorado loss after this game. But for now, we've got to win this game. It's hopefully dominant fashion. But we've seen how Dante has played against some top competitive teams. And now we've got to see how he plays against these crappy teams. And yet again, on the first play of the game, Dante's going to get an opening touchdown run. The first play. We need a nickname for Dante. First play Dante. We need some kind of nickname for him scoring on multiple first plays. Because Dante Hill, whether it's Arizona State, Oregon, number 21 Louisiana for whatever reason, this man's always scoring on the first play. It's almost like they don't do their film. They don't. And that's what I hope he can do all day today. If we can win this game, surely it'll bump us up to at least being considered to be ranked, at the least. Because that would be the second ranked win we'd have on the year. Now, I'm not saying the Arizona State win, or the Arizona State game was close. It was 23 points, but yeah. Anyways, Walker Howard. I don't know if there's any relation to Will Howard, former Ohio State quarterback. Or no, I think he's current. Pretty sure he's current. We're not going to try to go hit stick or anything. I know we are on paper a better team, but it doesn't really work. And he's going to go down. We were a little bit ahead of it, but it is a stop. We've got a ton of players visiting, relying on us to win and dominate this game. So we're going to have to do just that. 3rd and 5. Let's send a blitz. It's probably, you know what, let's not send a blitz. Let's just play coverage. I'm not concerned about it. I guess I should be. They had a wide open, well, not necessarily wide open, but we didn't really react to the pass that quick. But this is a very important game. We've got a 5-star receiver visiting here. And now it's a 1-yard gain from Vaughn Blue. Limit the run. That's all we've got to do. Limit the freaking run. We'll watch number 17 here. And he's going to reach for the first and get it. Doesn't seem like Walker's having too bad of a season. I don't even know what his picks are, but no Disney. He's going to check it down. And only gained 4. Several Fire Dragons there. He's already got like several thousand yards. 3,000 plus yards. Like 3,400 it said. Now he's going to look to run it again. He's got a wide open hole up the middle. Can we get to him? Can we bring him down? And we do. But not until he gets to the 13. Even he's probably a little shook. 618 yards this year. Surely Dante's over 1,000 already, right? I don't know. We've got to see. I'll check after this game alongside the Colorado game. But surely the Colorado game wasn't too bad. Brady needs to have a bounce back game because he is just not having that right now. Colorado was a loss. Arizona State, he had a rough game. I don't know. Maybe the young quarterback just isn't ready for big-time games like that. But it's a direct snap. Can we take him down before the first? And we do. And there's an injured Raging Cajun down. It's Matthew Broussard, offensive lineman. And they're doing pretty good in the line. We're in Tampa, too. Maybe that can work. Maybe try pressing up instead. I guess we're not doing that. We'll stop him. Please tackle him. And he's not going to get the first. 4th and inches. They're going to say he was close, but no cigar. It's not a good angle for this kicker. Not a good angle. Kick is up. And it's a miss. Turnover off the miss. That was not a good thing for them. And we can't outrun them. The 96 speed wasn't enough. Maybe it was just because we were on the wrong idea. Running it up the middle. And Dante, yet another big run. He's already at 96 on the day. You know what? Why stop? If this man's going to produce against this team, let him have it. And he's already got us. Wait, that's not the 45? Oh, it might be. I don't know. This is where we like to have it. Have Dante control the game with his feet. Well, that's not Dante. I think that's Diego Carmichael. Okay, now Dante's back in once again. And yet another first. And it seems the same guy probably had 2 injuries. Hopefully he's okay. Not wishing injuries on anybody, even the opponent. Unless it's like their star player or something. Yep, I could see that coming from a mile away. Brady Links, he got picked off. Yeah. Should have seen the linebacker right there. It's wide open. It's clearly in the middle. Not the best read, but it's not the end of the game either. And it's a user lurk! They're gonna give us the pick! He took forever to throw that, and he decided to throw to the worst possible man. It's gonna be a user lurk in the back left corner of the end zone. 3 Fire Dragons there. A turnover, big time. Cameron Dalton with the pick. Quarterback, look how much time he had. Nobody was really getting to him. But by the time he did throw it, he managed to get a foot in. It was just a big play. Eventually, they're going to catch on to Dante running it just constantly. And I think they've already done that. We just need Brady not to screw it up again. And okay, that's a great way to not screw it up. Man, my allergies are killing me today. I don't know about y'all, but that's me. Okay, let's try to get this first here. And it's a first. Little with a grab. The former Longhorn making a big play. The safety, okay, the safety's coming down a little bit. Might be able to get one of the receivers. Please. And he drops it. He had it in his hands. Probably not a good decision to go to him there. But you got to give your guys a chance. Not the best one right there, but let's see. And yeah, they've caught on to the run. Let's maybe try hitting them deep. See if we can do that at all. And an overthrow. Yeah, I think Brady is, okay, struggling a little bit. Okay, at the end of the first, we're up 7-0. We've got pretty good control of this game so far. Dante's done pretty good, but I think they're starting to catch on to him a little bit. Brady is getting carried heavily by his running back. He started off the season great. It's just for whatever reason, he decided not to stay at that form. We haven't played any conference games, so it seems Dallas Tech is considered top of the conference right now. I don't know about that. playoffs, we can't lose anymore. Like, we gotta at least try to get ranked and make the playoffs. I don't know. I mean, even if we make a bowl game, we're still going to be in a good spot. Because a win in the bowl game would be pretty big either way. But we do need to dominate this game, and so far, we've been doing a decent job of that. It's just defense. I mean, well, defense is doing okay. But the offense, I don't know. The offense is starting to get a little iffy under Brady Lynx. Because he had an open guy over the middle, and he just overthrew him. Starting to look like a freshman. Come on, take him down, and we do. 3rd and 3. They were trying to stretch us to the right, and we said no. 3rd and 3. Watch out for a run. Watch out for a short pass. Watch out for an RPO. Definitely an RPO. And he's getting sacked on 3rd down. That's why you send the blitz and be risky. We're going to force a punt. 6.5 minutes left in the quarter. That's exactly what we needed. You got to get risky. Risk it for the biscuit. That's the only way to win games like this. And now, oh, we could have a good return. Oh, we're going to get taken down. I was worried about the punter. But a big punt return. Okay, that's definitely a good sign for the rest of the game. Great cutback. Just a great job on that cutback right there. Exactly how it's got to be done. Dante is such a great player at that. And backup tight end's gonna get the first. Mike Ford, it's his first reception of the day, and it's a pretty important one. I'm gonna discredit anybody on this team at least. Dante getting his first grab as well. Well, it might not be his first. 2nd and 2. Obviously, they might be expecting a run from Dante here. Might still be. What? Touchdown, Dante! That's how you pay attention. Tip drill. Even when it's not to him, he's making a play. You know what? Ben Johnson, you can have it. You can have that play. What a trick play. You don't see it often, but that's the magic of the Dragons. Brady Lynx was throwing it to the tight end. It bounces off. Maybe it was intentional, because the tight end took both guys down with him. And Dante, all he had to do was just simply catch it on the tip and just, I wouldn't say walk, but he had a pretty open lane to the end zone. We're going to take a 14-point lead. You love it when you see a trick play, or an unintentional trick play. That'd be cool if they added a button, because you know they got like possession, aggressive, rat catch. You got those, but imagine if they had like a tip catch, where the receiver catches it, but they, as soon as they're going to catch it, they kind of tip it to the closest teammate they got. That would be so fun. Yeah, I can imagine it'd probably end up making so many people rage. But it'd be a wild chaos. Good chaos. And he's going to scramble and sees the man right there, but he's like, nope, I'm not taking that. Taking none of it. 2 men in the backfield. They're going to fake the handoff. And they're actually going to get the first, and they're going to have a man on the sideline. Or running up the sideline, I should say. We got to send some pressure, but we got to be careful not to do it too much. We don't want them to catch on and fix it. And they were going to go over the middle, but pressure got there luckily fast enough. 2nd and 10 here. It's a run. And he's going down. Gain of 4. They're just outside of field goal range, I'd say. I don't think their kicker can make this far. They need at least a couple more. And we're going to take them down. And they're not going to be able to make a field goal from here. Like I said, they needed more, but luckily we had enough speed to catch up to them from behind and take them down with authority. Wow. At the 3. Incredible job by the punter. Probably should have cut it inside. It happens. Ooh, this could be a good angle. If you're seeing what I'm seeing on the left side. Great run. But you know what? Let's just hurry up. Hurry up. Catch them off guards, boys. Come on. Let's get a big play going. Let's try to get something going before the 2-minute warning. Why did you stop? You were in the middle of everybody. He was supposed to run the drag. Out of all the decisions, you decided to make the stupidest one. It's another pick for Brady. And now they're actually in field goal range. I don't know. I just work here. Please, Jordan. Oh, they're getting in the end zone. We had zones over there, too. They see the guy with the ball, and they're like, oh, let me just stand here and watch him go into the end zone. Okay, if we can go into the halftime with a multi-score lead, because they do get ball at half, then I'll be happy. Man, if he was only a little bit faster, that would have been so nice. Savin protects right. Go D, please. We have Corey Bowler, but there's a flag. You've got to be kidding me. You don't got to hold. On the one big play we have passing, it's a holding call. That's typically how it works out, but still. You can't be doing that. Okay, Dante, go. Go, Dante. Go, Dante! This is why we keep him in. Dante, 4-6. The big playmaker is here. Who needs a minute and a half when you've got Dante Hill? Even when he's a little banged up, he's still faster than your fastest guy. He's your favorite player's favorite player. Boom shakalaka, baby. You love to see it. You love to see a guy like Dante getting the shot. And us nearly getting blocked. 21 in the first half. Yeah, I think it's safe to say we're gonna get some recruits looking at us a little bit differently after this. Okay, a minute and a half. Do not give up any deep passes. That's all we need to watch out for right now. Do not give up anything deep. And the first thing I said, they're playing it like it's man, when it is in reality it's not. Bro, play your freaking zone. It's a fumble! Fumble! We got the ball back. We forced it. That's how we do it, defense. Great job. We forced the fumble. Incredible. Okay, this is the defense from the Oregon game I'm wanting to see. This is what I'm wanting to see. Jordan Hicks. He has been a big playmaker all year. Oh, yeah. He came in hot. Knocked that sucker out. no regard for human safety. And by human safety, please, please. Harry Butler, touchdown! 21-point lead. Looking like Antonio Brown out there. Of course, the Pittsburgh Antonio Brown, not the crash out Brown. Not the one who's going to jail. The way this guy's beating defenders, might as well send him to jail. Okay, I might be taking a little... The quarterback's got 9... He's 9 for 11. Oh boy. A bunch of self-written jokes right there. Okay, seriously though, Okay, to be serious, as long as we keep a 3-score lead, or even extend it, I'm fine with that. Because I want this to be considered a blowout. I do want this to be a blowout. Louisiana is not even close to our level. I want to prove it. A blowout here would probably help us a ton when it comes to those recruits. This was I'd say a pretty important game to them. But I do not want to allow this. I don't want to allow a touchdown. Okay. Their quarterback's not played all too well. It's just his receivers making some pretty big plays. Let's go Tampa 2, see if we can stop him here. It's RPO. And we're going to take him down, but they're calling timeout. Okay, definitely cover one hole. Press up. And he's going down with a sack. Everybody covered. They were thinking hurry up. Okay, 3rd and 14 from the 16-yard line. Definitely watch the end zone here. And he's going to get sacked again. We want the clock to run out. Enough. That's going to be halftime. We've got a massive lead right now, and I intend to keep it that way. Well, with several big-time players coming in for a visit this week, I'd say it's safe to say we've done a great job. 250 rushing yards today. 2 rushing touchdowns. That is the power Dante Hill has in a game. We've got a 3-score lead, 28-7. As long as we can keep this up, I can very well think Pierre Stacy's going to want to commit, and also with a running back as well. If we can get that nice 1-2 punch at running back, I think we're going to be unstoppable for a long time. Well, at least a couple years. But we need to win this game, and I want to do it in dominant fashion. If they can consider this a blowout, I am A-okay with that. We don't get ball to start the half because we did start it off with returning. So now, let's have the defense step up like they've done all game. All right, Howard has kind of struggled today. He's been carried by his receivers making some big-time plays. And it's another pick. That is his 2nd pick on the day. And thank you, defense, for causing multiple turnovers. This is a team I'm expecting to see every time. Now, I think Brady can probably start practicing passing a little bit more. But Dante, nice little spin move. If we can get Dante in the Heisman, I think that'd be nice. I mean, the level of competition we play isn't the worst, actually. We've got some pretty decent teams that we play against. And just like that, Dante is on for another touchdown. Breaking ankles, sending people home with hurt feelings. It's Dante Hill, baby. Give him 6. Anytime he's handed the ball, it's always considered danger. They should register his feet as lethal weapons. Because so far, he's only doing killing tonight. Okay, now we've got a 28-point lead. I probably got to be careful with what I say, because YouTube might actually pick up on it and think I'm saying something else. I hope not. Imagine though. Talking football, completely unrelated to anything FBI or NCIS wise, whatever, CSI wise, I don't know. Some kind of police show. But Howard has been struggling. Watch the underneath pass. And he can't get there, but he doesn't either. Incomplete pass. Completely just... Oh, they're going to challenge that, but I don't see why. It's not like he would have gained but like 1 yard. Oh, I guess he... Oh, yeah. Oh, crap. He actually got 2 feet in. Why are we challenging that? Well, I guess I'll let it stand. Why did I say we challenged that? I don't know. Anyways, Howard, after the weirdest replay right there, he's gonna get a first while I'm over here yapping a lot. Howard looking to probably try to change the course of this game. They're down 28, so it's not like they're looking all too good right now anyways. He's going to try to take it on his own. Like, not really doing all too much. I mean, gaining 6 yards isn't bad. But you need to look downfield. You need to start scoring a ton. Otherwise, this could continue just to get out of hand even further. As he's going to check it down and literally gain no yards. 3rd and 4. Louisiana could look to be stomped yet again. The Oregon Tech team did not come to joke around, and we're getting in off the edge. 4th and 1. Watch the QB. Oh, they're not going QB sneak. But still watch it, obviously. Watch the run. And it's going to be complete. He chunked it there as quick as he possibly could, and, well, his receiver was very much ready for it. But our defense is not intent on letting anything else happen. And we read it. Dalton was there to not let that happen. I mean, if I would have pressed triangle a little bit sooner, that probably would have been picked. He's going to go down again. Multiple Fire Dragon players are there. Yup. Burn him up. Burn him up. This defense looking immaculate right now. A great wall of fire is what we can call him. Well, I guess we're not calling him anything. That's a big game. Whenever we get good, we're going to be called the Great Wall of Fire. Or you know what? The Firewall. Imagine if we can be able to stuff runs. Well, actually, we've been doing a pretty good job when actually playing and stopping the run. We have not really allowed a big run game on us yet. Whether it's Oregon. How on earth did he get that out? He had 4 guys rushing in. He got lucky to get that one away, but he's not so lucky as it's 3rd and 7. 5 wide. Looking for a miracle here. And he's going down. Jordan Ho, man. Come on, this injuries. We're keeping our starters in however long we need to. If he gets injured, hopefully he isn't, like, severely. Okay, they're going to get 3 to make this a 25-point game, I believe. Pectoral strain. Okay. I don't think that's necessarily a good injury to have. I don't think it is at all. But it's not like career-ending or anything. Man. We are getting so close. One day we will have a kick return touchdown. I'm calling it right now. We will, maybe not this video, but we will have one eventually. And it will be sweet. Okay, maybe calm it down on the runs a little bit. We're going to try this out. I guess at this moment, this is where we can start testing stuff. See if it'll work, see if it'll stick. See how open Little is. And Corey Butler is going to make a nice looking grab right there. 3rd and 2. There's stuff in the line right here, but they are risking. Ooh, okay. I think I like this. It's one on 2. But 1-on-2 coverage there. They had the pick. They had the freaking choose. Send the guy deep. Do not. You got to have good spacing on there. Do not let them get to you that easy. Dante picking up almost another 10. You know what? Let's have him run it here. I trust my boy Dante. Not enough to get hurt, but 3rd and 1, we lose yardage. If we can get some good blocks on the right side, please. Okay, we got plenty. We got plenty. Let's not go 4 verts just yet, but let's see. Can we get P verticals? As long as that safety on the left side doesn't. And Little, we had to get it there quickly. No, don't tell me he's injury prone. He's not even looking hurt. Like, why is this man just always going into every single week fully injured? And Ferris, nice grab. Jamie and Little. Gonna keep him in, obviously. We don't gotta utilize him too much. I'm trying to screw our looks over. We could very well hit Butler here. It's going to be caught, but there's a flag. It's going to be a touchdown pass, extending the lead. No need for a penalty. Decline that. Nice touchdown grab. He came back for it. Is exactly out of way to adjust. That's how you adjust, baby. We're going to extend our lead. If this isn't the blowout that the 5-star wanted, I don't know what is. We better be that 5-star and that 4-star running back. Our offense better be looking a whole lot different next year, otherwise I'm about to crash out. As if I haven't already this video. Well, I guess I haven't really done it as much as I would usually do. But still, mini crash outs are still a thing. And he's going down once again. Jordan Hall, 3rd sack of the game. He's been wreaking havoc on this quarterback. And we're just now going into the 4th quarter. Up 32. I mean, maybe after this game we could be pushing to the top 25. I mean, the Raging Cajuns are at 21. This will be our 2nd ranked win of the season. First one was number 3 Oregon. We did have a rough game against Arizona State, but we definitely are bouncing back with this game right here. As long as defense can keep it up, I think we'll be fine. They're putting in their... Wait, is this Wildcat? No, it's not even Wildcat. And they're probably going to call pass interference. No, they're calling holding. Really? I could have sworn they would have been calling holding on that, on pass interference. So I accidentally bumped into, or the receiver accidentally bumped into me, or into, I think, Dalton. But they've got their backup quarterback in. And it's knocked away! They tried going deep, they tried testing us, but we just did not let it happen. Now 3rd and 25. They practically already given up. And, oh, I thought that was picked for a second. 4th and 17. Punting is inevitable. We need to get this lead as big as humanly possible. Potentially give Dante as many touches as we can. Because if we want him to get in the Heisman, he's going to have to dominate this game. I mean, as if he hasn't already. I'm pretty sure he's already over 200. What? Dante, what are you doing? Kind of look back at that. Surely he... Okay, not that it matters, but I don't want this to be on his resume. Okay, no, his knee is down. His knee is down, 100%. His knee was down. Yeah. And the ball didn't even come out even when his elbow came out. Or even when his elbow hit the ground. Yeah, that's not a fumble. That is not a fumble. Yeah, give us the ball back. That's not a fumble. Well, you know, I should probably put shoe clock on. I'll do it whenever. Alright, well, let's run the stang football. Put on shoe clock. Let's run. Let's do it again. I thought we were going to have like a massive spin move, but still, Corey Butler, the Antonio Brown of Oregon Tech. But I don't think he actually returns to football at all, so I can't say that. But still, he's a talented receiver. Another first down run. I think the only 323 yards on the day. Yeah, this better push him into Heisman contention right here. I guess that's a smart idea to go down to 1. I don't hate that decision, Dante. And he's going to have yet another touchdown. Crown this man Heisman. I mean, we haven't really relied on Brady Lanks all too much today. Dante was the answer. Without a shadow of a doubt, the answer today. As he is always. But we know, when we're playing against crappy opponents, you can't do anything except hand it off. Now, obviously, we don't want to get him hurt permanently. It's just, I want to give him as best stats as we can while playing against a crappy team. If Dante wasn't at 1,000 before this game, he is definitely now. 300-plus yard game. Multi-touchdowns. If he is in the Heisman, I don't know. They better have something against him. Well, obviously, he's a running back, so probably, yeah. But I've got to look at Dante's stats right after this game, and then Colorado's game as well. Over-pursued him. Okay, I got to stop holding the RT, and you got to hold down. It seems like this quarterback's trying to do his best Teddy Bridgewater impression. 2 gloves. Either that or Kenny. No, it looks more like Teddy Bridgewater than anything. He's rocking the same kind of gear. And he's going to get sacked. 7 sacks on the day. Jawan Campbell takes him down. It looks more like they're a running back or receiver than anything. Surely they have a backup QB, right? Unless that dude was like an athlete or something and he could play both. Or a gadget. I think he might be a gadget, because ain't no way they're going to have a quarterback with that gear as a base. Yeah, buddy, you're way out. Don't even try. Alright, 3rd and 21. And Louisiana at least Sparks give themselves some kind of, not necessarily hope, but just do something less embarrassing. 4th and 1. Yeah, probably should Kind of our fault for leaving them so open over the middle, but it didn't really hurt us in the end. What's funny is their punter's probably their best player on their team. Like, literally. We can take this to the 2-minute warning. We can probably just run the clock out. You know, I'm not giving it to Dante anymore. Okay, good. We put him out. I was going to do that anyways. Third and 7. So we're going to go to the 2-minute warning. Hopefully end this game. Obviously, I want to score a little bit more. Not necessarily to rub it in or anything. It's just I want to get as much of a lead as I possibly can. Okay, I thought he's pretty decent at throwing the run, but I guess not. Well, I'm gonna punt it. No need to go for it. We're already up 39. If the players that are coming on a visit, the 4 and a 5-star, don't like us enough after blowing out a freaking number 21 team, then they're not going to be happy if we beat a top team, like at all. Like I said, I wanted to come in and dominate this, and very much have. Man, why are we taking such crappy angles? I'm surprised they're not going like 5 wide. They're just going to check it down underneath. I don't know why they are. They're down 39. Kind of a little too late, guys. So Louisiana down 39, about 48 seconds left in the game. They're still trying to cling on to any kind of hope they have. And that's probably the reason why they are losing by so much. They've only been trying to check it down and do nothing else. For whatever reason, they decided to go out of bounds, stomp the clock. Surely they know this is over. Unless you can get 39 within just a couple minutes. And he's going to scramble and not get much. They've got all 3 timeouts, so 12 seconds left in the game. You know, let's just press him up. And it's going to be incomplete. It's going to stop the clock. I mean, I guess we can just go man up. They're probably just going to check it down either way. Roderick, he gets caught up on his own teammate. That's going to end the game. We're going to get a pick to seal it. I'd say a 49-10 victory should be enough to get a 5-star. Good man. We absolutely come in and just whoop the number 21 team in the nation by 39. Hey, ranking committee. Is this loud enough for you? 326 yards on just 24 carries. Dante was having himself a day. Probably one of the best running games in NCAA history. Now, I don't know if that's the record or not. I think like the record might be like 400 or something. I don't know. Probably set back in like the 80s or something. But you got to think he might have broken a record. Yeah, Louisiana never stood a chance in this. They never did. We started off pretty slow. I mean, we did score a touchdown, but we eventually picked up. Brady did throw 2 picks. When we're playing this crappy of opponents, you can't be throwing picks like that. Now, I will admit, some of them, they were my fault. But otherwise, he did have a pretty solid game other than those 2 picks. Rushing, however, 4 touchdowns. 326 yards, 24 carries. If he can do this against this crappy of a team... Well, okay. Well, remember how he was playing against Oregon, Arizona State? He was dominating. And then we go play against a team this crappy? I don't think our conference opponents stand a single chance against us. If Dante is playing like this, whenever I play against Central Texas Engineering, we're cooking them. They don't stand a chance. But yeah, Dante, this should put him in the Heisman. He also had a receiving touchdown as well. So he should very well be in the Heisman. I don't see why not. Corey Butler continues to excel. He had 2 touchdowns. Like I said, I think he's the Antonio Brown of our team. 4 receptions, 83 yards. That cross route, that deep cross that he runs, that play, man, it is. As long as you've got speed and they're not like playing too heavy safety wise, that's a big game practically every time, and we saw it from him. He had like 2 or 3, I think we ran it 2 or 3 times, and we threw it to him every single time. So he did a great job. Dante had a receiving touchdown. But yeah, great job from everybody, except for the 2 picks. Those were okay. Brady needs to work on his accuracy a little bit. He needs to work on reading the field a little bit better, throwing the run, throwing the pressure, which I thought he's actually pretty good at. We didn't get nearly as many tackles, but then again, we were on offense most of the time, so I guess that really is what it is. But man, the TFLs, we went crazy. Why did he have negative 118 interception yards? I believe this is the man that got the pick at the end of the game. Huh? I'm confused. Whatever. Glitch in the Matrix, some would say. Some have called it. But yeah, great game TFL-wise. Sacks, we went ham. Jordan Hall, Jawan Campbell, Jamison Smith, and Najee Torrance all getting in on the action. Multiple freshmen. Beautiful. Now for picks, we had Cam Dalton, the seal of the game, somehow having negative 118. Sidney Means got one, and then Parker Roderick. So we're actually playing the DBs how I want them to play. But yeah, the firewall is in full effect, or the Great Wall of Fire is in full effect. As deflections, we had several of them things. We forced a fumble on their running back. Yeah, no, it was a receiver over the middle. He caught it, and then we came over, hit him, knocked it out, got another turnover, which was big, and then we recovered it. But overall, I really hope this was enough to get that 5-star, that 4-star interested, because this was a top 25 team. So hopefully we can get some consideration. Well, obviously, Dante Hill has set the single game rushing yards record for the school. I mean, I'm going to check what the national record is for a game. Okay, let's see. What is the national record? Because it's got to be something just even more insane. 427. You know what? Let's try to aim for that in the game against CTEU. 427. So far, no single game record has been broken by anybody in the Dynasty. We're going to look to change that. We're going to look to change that. We got to get more than 427. Honestly, I think it can be done. 8 rushing touchdowns as well. Okay. I accept the challenge. Let's continue. On to the next week. I will check the Colorado game, and I'll check Dante's season stats so far. Hopefully he's got more than he did last year. Let's go. We got Kevin Biadez, and we're still first on him. We're first on Pierre Stacy. Hopefully that's a good sign. Okay, Pierre Stacy. Oh, we've been bumped up heavily. Penn State Penn State's not necessarily doing too good. Notre Dame, though, is fighting close. Oh boy, okay. So Pac-12 Player of the Week, Dante Hill better be national. He better be Pac-12 and National Offensive Player of the Week, because if I don't see that, I am going to be shocked. And there you go. And now, if I don't see him in the Heisman, I'm going to be concerned. I'm going to be concerned heavily. Come on. There you go, Dante Hill, the #1 Heisman contender after what is considered one of the best rushing games in recent college football history. 326 rushing yards, and what's even funnier, it's only going to get better. We're going to start... Oh, he's not even at 1,000? Wow. Not even at 1,000 yards yet. Well, we're definitely going to change that after this game. Dante went from not even on the board to being the board. We have our first Heisman contender, and he goes by the name of Dante Hill Jr. Okay, that is impressive. That is just incredible. 33-14. He probably didn't have the best game. Okay. Julian, he got sacked twice. And Brady he almost had 300 yards. He's 1 yard short, but he didn't get a touchdown. He just threw 2 picks. Dante had multiple touchdowns, which helps a lot. Only 72 yards, though. Hopefully he has a better go with our conference play. But we are playing this game, and I better see him dominate, because he's on the Heisman list. And if he doesn't stay there, then we've got some other issues. 7 picks for Brady. He's really got to turn this around. 13 touchdowns, 123 carries, 962 yards. What are we looking like nationally, though? Okay. I want to see nationally, because this could determine what I'm thinking. Because surely there's somebody at 1,000. Okay, yeah, there's multiple guys at 1,000, but the touchdowns is crazy. I mean, Jaden Ball, it seems like they've utilized him as more of like a goal line type of guy. Like a 3rd and goal or something like that. Elusive bruiser, so more of a power back. With Dante, average yards a game, 2nd best. So Dante Dowdle should be up there. Now, Dante Hill doesn't have the most yards, but he is like very close. He's like top 3. You know what? After this game, I'm going to make it to where he's #1. I'm going to make it to where it's hard not to have him there. Let's put this into... Let's put in the corners. Or DBs. Because we've got a 5-star DB on the board. So. Let's see. Please tell me they're running back. Yes, we're still first. Still first. How did that game go? The visit. Blowout till 75. Ooh. Okay. Ton of stuff. Okay. Got 35 points. We committed Kevin Bialdez. I'm still probably butchering his name. I mean, Manu Battles, it doesn't seem like we're losing him anytime soon. We don't even got to put points into him. I am worried about receiver, though. Pierre Stacy, we are far ahead for him. He likes that, which is probably the best chance we've got at getting him. We've got a ton of points into him. 8 or 8 influence. So hopefully, I think that's what you got to do. You got to uncover like what all their interests are, and hopefully you have good enough, and then you just hard sell them. Hard sell, and I think all you can do is put DM player because you only got 50 to start off. But imagine if we can get Pierre Stacy and Dante James. Okay, we've got to dominate today. We can't lose to Central Texas Engineering, because if we do, it's not a good look for us at all. Hopefully we get ranked soon. Hopefully. Miles Charlton, we move up to first. Let's go. We move up to first. That's important. Okay. This team could be looking just incredibly, like we could go up heavily next year. And then Teddy Lasco. What can we hard sell? You know what? I don't see why not. Let's hard sell him. He's a 3-star, so it's not like we need him desperately. Okay, we need one program tradition, proximity at home. There. Okay, I mean, the D's probably going to bring it down a bunch, but that's A-okay. I mean, do we really need to put more points into anybody else? I guess so. I mean, hard selling for Jeremy Tongue probably won't do anything. Can't bring him on a visit either. Oh, we can try. We can definitely try. Let's put that into him. I don't think we're going to be... He doesn't like our playing style. That's the problem. But the thing is, nobody's going after him. If we can put, like, the remaining points into him, he's going to come here. It's just we need to get our playing style up. He's a thumper. What is that? Force more fumbles? Force more fumbles, get more TFLs or something? So I think it's something of the sort. You know what? So let's... Yeah, we can put 27 in. Okay. I think that's it for recruiting for now. We're looking good. But now we just need to beat Central Texas Engineering. First off, I'm going to show off their jerseys. Here's their aways. Here's their homes. I really like these uniforms. Here's their gray smoke. And the yellow jets. And then back to the away. You know, let's have them rock partial yellow jet stuff. Because I don't actually hate it. And then for us, since we already know we're pretty much going to win this game, let's go partial red. Because I'm seeing red again. Let's go try to get Dante Hill over 427 yards. I think it can be done. I don't think Central Texas Engineering's good enough to stop him at all. All we need is Dante to cook, and we'll be fine. But our first conference game of the year, and we will be starting off with the ball. And the game is underway. We have beaten teams far, far better. We're going to have some pretty good field position, 21. But like I said, ooh, they're highlighting Corey Butler. I mean, he has been pretty consistent. He's been getting about 80-ish yards each game. I'd say he's been a reliable running back, or reliable receiver. But Dante... Oh yeah, I forgot. They've got that corner, that young corner, but Dante already off to a great start. We got to run away from their start corner, obviously on the right side. He's a really talented sophomore. Really talented. We've got a 5-star corner, and a 3-star safety. Coming in on a visit today. So we've basically got to dominate like we did against Louisiana. We're already bringing in a backup? Really? Quite interesting. We will see. Terrible look. Probably should throw those away. I don't know why I said they've had 1 second of offense. And we're taking them down. No hope. I think today we've got to play good on defense, not really allow Central Texas engineering to get much going at all, which shouldn't be hard. It really shouldn't. They're not as good on offense as they are defense. Defense is definitely their strong suit, or is what they were built to be. They were built to be a defensive-heavy team to inflict CTE, hence the name. But they're going to run it, and they're going to have some success on the ground anyways. Okay, so first down for Central Texas Engineering. I mean, I guess that gives us more of a chance to get more yards with Dante. But I'm not trying to have a close game with this team. We've got a 5-star visiting, so we really can't afford it. Really cannot afford it. But taking them down before any massive gain is pretty important. For send the pressure any way we can. Our first conference game, and we've got to show out. Also, not to mention, if we win this game, we'll be bowl eligible. And they're going to break a tackle. We've almost gotten the same amount of wins we did last year. And the only 2 losses we actually have are against Colorado and Arizona State. 2 former Pac-12 teams. Which means basically, oh no, Jordan Hall. He had 3 sacks last time we played. Pretty important. Or no, he had 3 sacks last week. I don't know, let's try sending some pressure, see if we can get something done. And we're gonna get in the backfield. Shot in there like no tomorrow. Now the quarterback trying to make some adjustments, see if he can figure out this defense at all. And they're going to run the slant, and somehow in traffic actually pick up the first. That's actually their best receiver. Not like high overall or anything, it's just he's their best receiver in general. But their tight end breaking a tackle, losing yards. Not the smartest play call. Not the smartest whatsoever. But it was the one that they made. Now looking to make the throw. Nearly picked! Dalton, you should have held on. We nearly had another user lurk. Nearly looking perfect. Quarterback nearly made a massive mistake there. And finally, Dalton makes up for the drop pick earlier. And he's going to get this one. Turnover. Hopefully the 5-star and the 3-star are happy about that one. And a massive run by Dante Hill. Obviously, we want to keep away from their star player, their star corner. Their young star corner. He's obviously going to the league one day. And we can outspeed him. And we're going to Dante Hill. But there's a flag.
Are you kidding me? You don't need to block when we've already outbeaten them.
Are you serious? You ruined what was a touchdown. I think I saw it too. we don't even have Dante in anymore. I think Dante might be a little tired. Makes sense after running so much. And he's going to pick up the first. Can we get him back in? Yes, we can. I think we could probably stretch this to the outside if we can get a couple blocks. Oh. Okay, that was a big hit. So sophomore to sophomore. That's what happens. It's when the best meets the best. Down to the 1. Keep him in. Well, let's try to run a stretch play to the left. See if we can get it. Dante to run. And he's not going to be in. You know, we're not taking our 3. We want the touchdown. And if they can manage to hold us off, and they do, we can't get any blocks. These guys suck. You know what? Send pressure. Send all the pressure. Take them down. Do not give them any time. Surely they would love it. They know we're not necessarily the worst team, but we're actually going to dominate our conference for the most part, hopefully. We shouldn't lose any of these games. Defense should provide a stable support for this team. And right now, we're looking to try to do that. If they pass it here, they're done. And we're taking him down. He's at the 1. Let's go blitz again. They're in a terrible situation right now. And he's going down at the 1 again. 4th and 16. Let's try to go squeeze block here. Can we get a block and touchdown? That would have been very risky. That is a great return. We nearly got a block punt. A block punt in that situation would have been big. You know what? Why can we not just do a run? Alright, let's run the football. Unfortunately, no lanes open up for Dante there. You know what? Because we got to keep his Heisman candidacy running. All right, we got to keep it going. We got to keep doing something impressive to impress the voters. Now we need some big blocks here. And he's going to get it. But we don't want to get him hurt. We do not want to. So let's try to tire him out. Let's try to run screens back and forth. And somehow the guy was not faked out. But it does not matter. You know, let's have him run a Texas route. And he's going to be bad pass. No blocking. 2nd and 10. Let's have Dante go to the other side. Maybe have... no run. And we can't go up for it, unfortunately. So we're going to have to try something else. Let's see, maybe wide receiver under. We could hit Corey here. Could hit Ollie Smith-Patterson. Oh, hospital ball right there.
We are not worried. Corey is A-okay. Seems to be standing fine over there, so... And he's going to get it on 4th down. Hold on. Thank you, Hulk. Hulk holding the bulk. Well, we're going to flip it. I don't trust going to the same side as the corner. But I do trust our boy. Ollie Smith-Patterson goes down. I want to trust my running back here. He's a Heisman contender for a reason. I like this run. As long as we can get some good blocks. And we do. Touchdown, Dante Hill. Might as well give him 6. You know what? Keep him in. We need total domination from both sides of the ball today. We've got to look good for our teams, for our players. Oh, that was a terrible kick. Well, you just witnessed the worst kick in school history. Yeah, go ahead, give it to us. Yeah, it happens. I gotta stop yapping and actually play. Let's try to get a stop here. And he's going to get sacked. He's not fast enough. Jordan Hicks gets his sack. First one of the day for him. I think sending pressure is what's going to definitely just absolutely murder them today. They won't know what hit them. They're going to be too pressured to actually have anything good deep. I just hope we can get back in coverage. And we're going to get a sack. Jordan Hicks again. The pressure is just too much for the Central Texas Engineering fighter pilot squad. And yet again, they find themselves punting it back to the Red Dragons. We've got to try to get this man over 427 yards. It's not easy. He's not only got to stay healthy, but he's actually got to be able to get the yards. Right now, I don't know how realistic that's going to be. As long as we run away from the corner over there, I think we'll be fine. And we are just not getting good enough blocking to have that happen. And we do not need y'all to be sitting on that route. Great job. Nearly broke away from everybody. But that will take us to the 2-minute warning. But we've got a 7-0 lead. Hopefully we're going to extend it. Let's see. You know, the crossing routes actually worked quite well. Let's flip it. I think this is Corey Butler's specialty right here. It's this crossing route specifically. Like, he just excels at it. Like, he makes massive plays every time it's called. Anytime it is called, look his way. He's a target receiver for a reason. And Jamian Little right there getting a couple on the RPO. Let's see, can we get our boy Dante going? And he's not getting blocked on the edge. No, Dante! Oh no, please don't tell me like bruised ribs again. Why do these guys come into games just not healthy at all? Like, you get to use them for like a quarter or two, and then... I understand I'm using them like 20 billion times. I mean, I only give it to him like 27 times a game. No, and Ford couldn't hold on. Perkins keep him in. Take your 3. It's always okay to take your 3. Unless it's not, of course. But in this situation, it is. Whether we have to continue to just dominate through the ground game, passing game, whatever. We just need all these players to commit. And winning every game is going to be pretty important. But if we do good on this visit, then he's not only going to see that we won, that we dominated, that we... Okay, yeah, you know what I mean. It's going to look good for the commits. I really thought he was going to throw that slant. That would have been real stupid. You know what? They struggled when we sent pressure. They struggled freaking heavily. Okay, let's try. I mean, sending pressure isn't bad. I want to send pressure. I kind of want to be the guy blitzing. And we're not going to be able to knock that one out. Going to pick up the first. Several guys there. We just didn't really do anything about it. Now, come on. And we're going to get a sack. We're going to get in there. Jordan Hicks with his 3rd sack of the day. He has been a menace in the backfield. They have not been prepared for him. Imagine if he just gets a pick here. Nearly got another one. The quarterback is fearing for his life when talking about freaking Jordan Hicks. A menace to CTEU society. And he's not going anywhere. But there is going to be potentially a holding call. And there is. Decline that. Call timeout. Because the ball was still caught. So now we're going to have a chance with 32 seconds left to get something going. Or to get points before the half. We've actually got one timeout. Nearly a good punt. But luckily for us, it wasn't. Here goes nothing. 26 seconds. Can't say that would have been a completion, but I couldn't say it wasn't. I couldn't have said it would, and I couldn't have said it wasn't. With our quarterback, it happens. And we overread it. Touchdown, fighter pilots. Okay. Well, this is looking a little too close. 12 seconds left. They're going to kick it to the right, ain't they? Oh, surprisingly not. Barry's actually our best kick returner. Yeah, running backwards probably isn't the meta. We got the backup in, Wilson Wilkins. You know what? I mean, why not? Brady Link's not necessarily doing all too well. Fine. We got the lead. That's all we really need right now. Second half, though, is where we've actually got to step up. We're winning 10-7, but the problem is we're not dominating. Dante doesn't quite have 100 yet, but we have to get him 100. I don't know how he hasn't gotten that today. I mean, their defense is pretty solid, but I don't think they're, like, domination solid. Like, I feel like we can definitely bring Dante back in, at least get him 100 yards.
96 speed is still really hard to mess with, even if you're hurt. Now, obviously, we're starting off kicking, so let's go try to get a defensive stop like we've been doing all game. All right. Maybe send one of our guys on like a blitz. I think Jordan Hicks, maybe. We have two guys there, and yet they both have eyes on the QB. I don't know. Something's a little fishy. We're going to blitz them up the middle, but they're going to get about 3. Nothing bad. It's just we need to continue to send pressure because they cannot handle it. They don't know how to handle the pressure all that well. And just like that, they're getting sacked. I think the guys they were wanting to go to was out in the flats, and yeah, that's on you, buddy. You could have tried to do something with it. Force it, do literally anything. But now 3rd and 12. Let's be risky. And he's going to catch it, but 4th and 7. We're going to punt it. Okay, so we are going to force a 4 and out. Pressure is just too much for him. Aw, man, we were so close to getting it. Oh, wait, no, I think Jamian Little... I might be wrong this entire time. I think he's from freaking Duke. Either way, Polk's going to drop that. There's a fighter pilot down. Okay, they're not pressing Corey Butler at all. Man, we've really got to hold on. Like, this barely getting touched crap and dropping it's not really helping. And great job. Add a way to place it over the defense. That is how it is done. Put Dante back in. It's his hand. I feel like we can get something going. We got to get the run game going. We've got to get him at least 10 more yards to have 100. Surely his hand being hurt wouldn't affect his speed, right? You wouldn't think so. Okay, he's got over 100. Let's try passing it a little bit more. Or you know what? Let's start off in a run look. See what we look like. I think I like that. It's the mic. Oh, they're running a bunch of man. So let's try an RPO. If they're wanting to run man so bad, let's test them. Okay, they weren't ready for that. Let's see. Actually, they were running zone there, so I don't know. So I don't think we're getting the 400 today, but I do think we can at least get him a little bit more yards. 2nd and 2. Potentially watch for Butler here. And you can't hold on when a bum wants to come barely touch you. You know what? Have his comeback be down a little bit further. So there's no pass interference there. We're just not calling that pass interference. He's trying to come back, but the guy is straight up holding him. No penalty, huh? I mean, look at that. He's trying to come back, but he was being held. What a shame. What a freaking shame. As long as we can play good on defense, I'm A-okay. Keep him, man. We send pressure. That's the ideal situation. Because we have the speed to get in there and get a sack, I believe. Okay, well, the coverage we were in sucked. So I'm not running this crap again. Didn't work in the first time. Why are you pushing it forward? We don't need you to give that second help. So now the quarterback, what's he thinking? No, nearly user lurked. Trayvon Nesbitt could not hold on to the pick. He had it read so freaking well, too. We've got to work on holding in the ball when nobody's contesting you. Nobody over the middle to stop that either. We should have had a turnover. Shoulda, woulda, coulda ain't gonna win you games, though. Five wide. What is going to win you games, though, is actually scrambling. Now they're in field goal range. I just hope the pressure is getting quick enough here. The DB sending on the blitz. They're going to actually run it. 2nd and 4. We might not have to worry about blowing them out here. We might have to worry about winning in general. I had a feeling they were going to run it 3rd and 8. Let's see. With less than 10 seconds left in the half. And no way they're calling that a complete pass. He did not survive contact. No way they're calling that complete. No shot. I can't even challenge it. What? There ain't no way. Surely not. Surely freaking not. I mean, he catches it there. But it doesn't. He doesn't even survive contact. Yep. I mean, yeah, he goes out of bounds, but you gotta at least survive all the way through the ground. Like, as soon as he comes in, he knocks it away. You can't tell me that's a complete pass. He knocks it out. What? He didn't complete the process of going down. Okay. Like, that shouldn't have been a complete pass. Yeah, I understand he technically caught it in bounds. He got a foot in. But that's not a complete pass. As soon as he got hit, it went out. That's not how catches work, game. I don't know. Maybe I just have no football knowledge whatsoever, because you don't think that would be a catch. Like, surely not. We're going into the 4th quarter, down by 4, surprisingly. Since this is a lower tier opponent, we kind of have to win this. I didn't think we'd be in this situation, but here we are. Now, Dante is in. His wear and tear isn't the best, but it's still good enough. Blocking just hasn't been all too special today. I mean, really. Like, I'm honestly just surprised it just hasn't been special at all. You think it would. But let's see. And they decide to jump for it whenever they don't need to. I just hope we can hit something like this. Okay, we do pick up the first, luckily. Thought for a second that was going to be knocked out. Thankfully, it wasn't. Thankfully. Okay, let's see. We can go short cross here. Have him... Actually, let's have Dante run a wheel. See what we can get on this. I'm seriously considering benching Brady Lynx. He started off the season just incredible. But the problem is, how many times has he overthrown crap? Way too many. Way too freaking many. I mean, seriously, bro, do your job. He has just failed at that so bad. Like, that should not have been a pick. It shouldn't. But this idiot freaking bozo decides to overthrow it. We're going to check it down and gain 2 yards. Back to 3rd and 11. I think they're just outside of field goal range. I don't think they can quite hit it from here. If we can't, I don't think they can. And he's going to get sacked. It's going to push him back out of field goal range. We've got about 5.5 minutes left in the game, so we have to score. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Who would have thought we would have played a closer game against freaking conference opponent than we did Oregon? We beat Oregon. We destroyed them. Let's run this clock out as much as we can, get a touchdown, get the lead. Obviously, if we get a touchdown, probably the situation we want to have is just kick the field goal. Do want to get down the field, though, with haste. I mean, Dante is still in, but they are probably expecting him. And he's just not having a fun day right now. Everything seems to just be in pain. I mean, it might be time to take him out. We've got our receivers, though. Jamie Little, I believe he's from Duke. Not Texas, but Duke. I think one of our corners, Ryan Niblett, is from Duke, from Texas. I think that's where I got confused. Obviously, I don't want to go a deep pass, but a deep pass might probably just be what we need. We're being too stupid right now. Too stupid. We don't need risky plays, and that is what we keep trying to do. How on earth is that not pass interference? He is rubbing all over him.
And there goes Dante. Why on earth would we punt it here? That is possibly one of the dumbest decisions you could have. We got to go extra square here. Square was the way to go. Thank you, Corey Butler. Okay, yeah, just sub him out. Don't risk anything. Okay, trips. I'm liking Corey Butler here. Never mind. I never would have freaking thought he would be underneath him. Why are the corners always underneath them? He is an 81 overall receiver, and you're telling me that's how it's going to go? Well, we've got to get a turnover, or got to force fourth down. Please tackle him. Why do we have everybody rushing to the left when we all see him going to the right? Have some freaking awareness. You can run the clock down all you want. We better not freaking lose to these scrubs. Please don't. Okay. Third down. We're going to risk calling a timeout now. We're going to risk calling. Send pressure. Please. And we get it. Fourth down. Okay. We get a stop. The game ain't over, but they do consider this a very much lower tier opponent. We've got 2 timeouts. We nearly didn't get the stop there, but luckily we did. We are a significantly better team, so I don't see why we're doing this. I think Brady Lanks is just sucking it up right now.
They should have put a stamp on me in the locker room.
We need the underneath guys. We really do. Got a tight end. Get out of bounds. Do not want to have to waste a timeout. Wasting a timeout is not in our priority list right now. We can get little. Okay, we got Corey Butler getting out of bounds. Okay. Make them run side to side, and they have nowhere to go. Okay, we're already at the 31. Okay, we're at the 31. We don't need to risk anything stupid. So if we just keep flip-flopping, going back and forth on these, we should be fine. First down. Keep the clock running as well. We're going to go halfback screen. I don't think Dante Hill will get much. Okay. At the most, it'll keep the clock running. But we do need to sub him out. Not really liking all these passing plays. It is what it is, though. Sub Dante out. Get Wilson working. Okay. Down to the 4. Down to the 4. Okay. 36 seconds. You know what? We can call a timeout. We've got one more. We need a touchdown. If we don't get it here, we have to get a touchdown. We have to. Well, let's have him run out. Note, how do we not have time on that? Who is not blocking? Why
would you try to cut block him? You freaking idiot, 79. Just block him normally. We have a guy open in the flats. Is it that freaking hard? Hurry up. You know what? No, timeout. 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 This could be the last play of the game for us. This could be the last play of the freaking game for us. Here we go. There we've the lead. We cannot screw that up. We cannot screw that, of all things, up. Make sure this goes touchback. All on their offense. They have to get down at least into field goal range. They're going 5 wide. The receivers aren't good enough to beat our corners. They've got 3 timeouts, and they're going to have to waste them all. They've got to at least get in the field goal range. Always watch underneath, of course. Field goal range is pretty far away for them. But it is still manageable. I hate that so much. We need to get in there pretty freaking quickly, too. Can we knock it out, please? They've still got a ways to go to get into field goal range. It's got field goal block return. There ain't no way they're making this. Their kicker doesn't have the leg. They got a thicker kicker. Are we actually going into OT? No shot. We really just let them drive and get into a freaking field goal range of all things. Unless we can end it here on a kick return. Which, that's not easy. We are really going into overtime against Central Texas Engineering. This is like a freaking 56 overall team. I think by this point we know how overtimes work. I think we can get a stop on them, but I'm worried if we can... They're going to start, please. No, they're going to make us start. Yep, they're playing defense first. Alright, well, let's go score. Let's get overtime started. No turnovers. No turnovers. That is a big play to start off with. That is a big-time play to start off with. We just need our running... I'm liking what I'm seeing here. I'm liking it. We gotta hit Polk here. You know what? Let's just hit our boy. Okay, now we just need to stop. Easier said than done. Okay, we've got the lead. But now it is Central Texas Engineering's turn. Are they going to be able to score a touchdown? They can't take a field goal. They have to get it. And I think I have the game plan just to do it. Keep pressuring them. Send blitzes. Quick and often. You get a turn over here, that'd be big. And he's going down, getting sacked. Exactly how we planned it up. Can we please get in there? 2nd and 16. He's getting sacked again. 3rd and 23. Okay, now just play deep. Don't even have to worry about sending a blitz here. As long as they don't get any big-time pass here, we're fine. They don't have the talent to do that. Are we serious?
Are we playing the ball or the receiver or just nobody? Really? The one play we don't send a blitz. Oh yeah, I think I forgot. I think I gave him a thicker kicker. Or the thicker kicker. I'm sorry. Wow. I sense coverage. I'm just shocked. Okay, get a stop here, get some kind of score, and then we're fine. Just hold him, please. And of course, Jordan's hurt. Some player he is. I'm saying that as if he isn't one of our best defensive players. Come on, boys. Do not screw this up, please. Do not screw this up. Just don't let him in the end zone. Don't. Don't even think about it. Ready all the way. Gotta keep Jordan in. Gotta keep him in. Without a question of a doubt. I'm still just shocked that we let him moss us. Get the QB. 3rd and 13. Okay. No cover 4 drop. It's gonna be stupid. I think I'm gonna go nickel blitz here. I think it's stupid. Very much stupid, but they've got a ways to go. Please, get the QB. Get the QB, please. Thank you. 4th and 3. Oh, this is not a good angle. This is not a good angle. Please. Please miss. Please miss. Please. I'm begging you. Yes. Oh, any score wins it now. Any single score. I'm not going immediate field goal, though. I will not. I want to get better field position. Get it to at least 4th down. If we get it to 4th down, then kick the field goal. But we have a chance to win it here. You gotta be kidding me. Overthrew him. You had a great target there. Now, then again, he wasn't the most open, but that was still just a great target. Okay, 3rd and 2. Let's try a run here. I believe the O-line can block long enough. Okay, well, the field goal wins it here. Field goal wins it. They're calling a timeout. They're trying to ice us. Kick is up, and the kick is through. That's the end of the game. We avoided disaster. We won, and hopefully the recruits are happy enough. Oh my God. I hate it when it goes into overtime. I hate it, hate it, hate it. Makes me so freaking stressed. Makes me want to pull out my hair sometimes. But I mean, Dante, even though he didn't play like half the game, he still was player of the game. 124 yards, touchdown. He did play a pretty important part to begin with. But Corey Butler helping us. Man. I wasn't trying to risk it with a deep pass at the end. I was not. Because I did not want to push it any further. If we would have had to go freaking 2 points for 2 points, I would have 100% lost. Because eventually I was going to mess up and the CPU on Heisman was going to pull it out. But what a game. Unexpected banger. Well, I wouldn't say banger because we were trying to stat pad, but we let it get out of hand more than it should have. We were trying to force it to Dante. Our quarterback just kept screwing up everything. 5 picks. Some of them were just overthrows, and some of them were bad reads. But we gotta stop trying to force it. 44 passes. Brady is, even though he started off the season great, I don't think he's ready for that kind of load management. But I mean, Dante got another 124. Surely that doesn't bump him down. We did still win. I don't think he got hurt. I think it was just him having wear and tear pretty bad. Receiving, Corey Butler, yet another great game. We rely on Corey a lot. I thank Arizona State for giving him to us. I really do. Defense, I mean, I was a little worried, but in the end, we actually got it done. That one touchdown throw in overtime from CTEU should not have happened. We got freaking mossed. That's got to be some kind of deflection. Like, it can't go that way. TFLs, we had a ton of them. Probably the most we've had in a game recently, or this season. Same thing with sacks. Incredible job. Jordan Hicks, just insane player. Cameron Dalton did get another pick. He got one last week to end the game. A couple pass deflections. No forced fumbles. And no fumble recoveries. But, I mean, overall, pretty solid day. We shouldn't have had it come this close, but, I mean, still, we got the dub. That's really all that matters. We're 1-0 in conference play. I just hope the recruits saw that and weren't disappointed by it. Because we did get the win. Wasn't a blowout. But, yeah. Cannot have that happen. 1-0 in conference play. Start the year. I guess let's go look around the conference, see how it's gone so far. Let's check. I think week 6 was the last one we checked. CTEU did beat. I think Central Texas Engineering was the next best. It's the next best team. So we might end up seeing that team again in the conference championship. Who knows? They have a really good defense. Their offense is actually pretty solid. It's just our defense didn't really perform. Metro Atlanta cooked Santa Cruz by 8. Vermont State actually came pretty close to beating Oklahoma State. Impressive. Ooh, Dallas Tech did end up beating CTU last week. Or not last, I don't think it was last week. It might have been last, no, not last week. Okay, so maybe not. Maybe I stand corrected. Maybe they're not the next best team in the conference. Maybe it's somebody else. Dallas Tech is 2-0. Vermont State's 1-0. Man, CTEU's played 4 conference games already. They're packing the beginning of the season full of the conference play, and then they're just like, yeah, we don't really care at the end. Oh, wait, that means they've got one more conference game left. We beat them. Cincinnati, Dallas Tech, Santa Cruz, Vermont State. Santa Cruz to 0-2. So we've got them next week. I wonder if any of our other conference opponents, it doesn't look like they're playing all too well. So we're the only conference game next week. Week 11, it's a little bit more. Okay, Battle of the Undefeateds. That's definitely going to be a good game against Metro Atlanta. Well, let's see. Let's see next week how recruiting turns out. Hopefully good. Hopefully good. Jeremy Tongue. I guess. Well, Santa Cruz is 2-7. We did just play the last game I was going to play this season. Unless we get a bowl game, which we should. We're already 6-2. I don't see us losing 5 more games, especially against conference opponents. We're not going to lose that many games. Jeremy Tongue locked this out. Unfortunately, we're still first on Manu, first on Frederick MacArthur, barely, and Boston College is coming up close, like real freaking close. But they're gonna have to try harder than that. Still McGrath, we're first on. First on Pierre Stacy by a lot. I don't see us losing him. So we could potentially get our first 5-star. What about corner? We're still first on Dante. Oh, crap. Actually, by a lot. Well, we have a chance to be by a lot. It's going to be us, Notre Dame, and Penn State fighting for him. And I don't see us losing him because his motivations are actually pretty solid. At least for us. No, what? Miles, how? Star Search? We destroyed Louisiana? What? I don't know. Recruiting confuses me sometimes. Yeah, recruiting confuses me sometimes. 1 second you can be dominating for that player, and then the next thing you know it, you're getting beat out by Colorado. Even if you have like a massive amount of points, like for Miles Charlton, we shouldn't be being beat because not only we destroy Louisiana, that boosted in and of itself. The motivations 2 and 3 are just severe. Well, I don't think we could flip it, but his motivations are really good. All three check marks, an A plus in playing time, an A in proximity to home. The only thing that's bringing it down is the brand exposure. So I don't know. It's a little worrisome. Surely hard sell would help. But maybe next week, Miles Charlton will be back up. We are top 3 for him. Teddy Lasco, we basically shot up even higher. We still can't put anything in for Jamie Demorat. 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 Okay. It seems every other team pretty much took out for Sam. They don't really care anymore. His lineman, KJ Craig. And I guess we could bring him in for Dallas Tech. Bring him in for playing style. And let's just put 25 into him. Why not? Now to finish it off. Recruiting at this point pretty much is the same thing. I think we're doing pretty good for Pierre Stacy. I don't think we're going to fall behind for him anymore. If we can get a 5-star this quickly, I'm going to be shocked. Like, incredibly shocked. Because surely there's no way we lose him. Right? Okay. Hopefully, Dante didn't go down in the Heisman. No, he did not. Okay, so Dante's still first. But the real issue I have, is he going to dominate against Santa Cruz? That's the problem I'm worried about. How he's going to do in Sim. Because he already has over 1,000 yards now. He has, I think, 14 touchdowns now. I don't think that's leading, but that's still top 3, if not top 2. I just hope everything goes okay. Hopefully he dominates. Get over 100 yards. Please, Dante. Don't fall out the Heisman. Let's go. We get strong safety Teddy Lasco. No. Okay, we did win against Santa Cruz. Good. We fall behind on Dante James. I figured it was happening. Notre Dame was coming up ever so slightly. But man, we lose the gem running back, Frederick MacArthur, to Boston College. Ah, that sucks. We at least have we are at least getting to look forward to one thing. Corey Butler had an insane game. I'm proud for him. Please, Dante. Oh, that sucks. Oh no, that sucks. We need him to have a big game. He probably didn't have that against Santa Cruz. 31-20. What did he have? He still had 100 yards. He just didn't score a touchdown. Oh. He broke 4 tackles, so it's not like it's anything unimpressive. Now, Metro Atlanta. We should be able to put 50 into everybody by this point. It sucks to lose Frederick because we were right there for him. And I mean right there. That's such a good player to lose as well. We're still first on Pierre Stacy, which is good. Really good. Penn State, I don't think they're catching up. Dude, Pierre Stacy could help change this freaking team to something else. I mean, the team already this year was incredible. But just freaking imagine. It's going to be crazy. We've already got talent at receiver. Well, decent. I guess decent enough talent. Corey Butler, Jamian Little, Polk, I guess you could say. Probably even scout half these guys as well. Oh, so Hawaii decided to take out and then put more back into them. Yeah, buddy, I don't think that's gonna work. I'm not gonna rely on my championship contender to have points into them. If I'm being honest. Okay, let's see. D-tackle. You bring him on a visit. You know what? Let's go playing style. As much as I don't want to do that, it would happen. Okay. It sucks we lost the players we did. I mean, how far off are we for that 5-star corner? Because, I mean, I know we fell to second. Dante James. I mean, we are neck and neck with Notre Dame. Like, literally neck and neck. Like, there's nothing more we can do for them. I mean, obviously that stuff isn't the best. But, I mean, let's also see. Where is our conference rated right now? We are up to 9th. Okay. Not the best. We're still behind the MAC and the Mountain West, but at least we're ahead of the 2 bottom feeders, Sunbelt and the Conference USA. Like I said, if in order for our conference to become great again, us dominating, then so be it. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. But that's just what we're going to have to deal with. And now we've got Metro Atlanta. Metro Boomin wants some more. Let's see. Can we continue to go undefeated in conference play? The answer is, let's freaking go, baby. We got a 5-star receiver. It only took us 2 years to get our first 5-star compared to the Vermont State. It took like 10 years. Man, the first 5-star to come to the Pac-12, and his name is Pierre Stacy from Brooklyn, New York. He knows what it's like to live rough. He's from Brooklyn. Let's freaking go. We did it, folks. We did it. We freaking did it. We brought in a 5-star in our second year. Man, I was worried we weren't going to get him. We got the best receiver. And we got right edge. But I fear Dante James. Yep. But I am not upset at all. And we're finally ranked. We finally freaking did it. We got the best receiver and a top 10 recruit, but he is 5'9". Unfortunate, but he's still a really, really good receiver. The best receiver. Surely that's got to mean he's got to have elite dev or something like that. Surely. And Corey Butler yet again having a beast of a day. I fear Dante probably went down in the Heisman. He's still in it, but he's down to the very bottom. 88 rushing yards. Hi, yikes.
He's got 1,200, almost 1,300 yards on the year. He hasn't got another touchdown.
I mean, me hopping into one more game with him probably wouldn't hurt. I would dominate with him, but I'm not trying to do that. It's already 2 o'clock in the morning. How's the college football playoff brackets looking right now? Okay, obviously nobody from the conference. Arizona State's there. We kind of get cooked by them. Let's see. Wow. Oregon losing to us potentially set their season in an entirely different course. Arizona State did end up losing a game, though. Interesting. I'm not saying us winning out is going to help us at all, but I do think it's going to help us a ton. But I do think our overall is going to jump from like 72 up to like something just insane. Manu Battle, I guess we can try to bring him in. I mean, Brady Lanksy's going to be the starter. It's a shame Dante went to Notre Dame. It sucks. Frederick MacArthur went to Boston College. And we barely got beat out for him, too, which sucks. McGrath, I'm just going to put 50 into him. I don't care. I guess I'll scout everybody just so I can know who's all a gem and who's not. But I am utterly shocked we actually managed to get a 5-star. I guess if you want to get him, you got to go down the recruiting tree because that's the only way you're getting him. Because I was a motivator with Coach Mike Ward with Vermont State. And that just, I never really got a 5-star. Like every time, I got one 5-star in the entire series and I did 12 seasons. And I got it in like the 11th one. But 5-star players are really important in this game. Like really freaking important. Yeah, let's, I guess, go ahead and scout everybody. Oh, we're first again on Miles Charlton. I'm hoping he can commit. We have a tier 3 pipeline. We had him on a visit. Everything should be going our way in theory. Playing time looks good. Proximity to home looks good. The only one I'm worried about, brand exposure. But they're all 3 check marks. And his visit went really well. And he's got that. So I don't think Washington's going to be able to stand a chance in getting him over us. So Miles Charlton, he could be coming in too. But we do need to scout him. I want to see how good he is. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Pretty freaking good. And we know Pierre Stacy is like just an incredible freaking player. Okay, well that's hopefully next week. All right, here goes nothing. Can we beat Dallas Tech? They're a 60 overall. I'll check after, I guess. Next game's the last game we got Vermont State. And Miles Charlton will commit the 4-star free safety. Let's freaking go. Incredible. Jamie DeMorat. Incredible. Okay, are we actually... Oh, we're actually able to recruit him now. Okay, good. Because once we were actually able to, then it was going to be just straight uphill for us. But we have increased our win total by 3. Yeah, put 50 into him. I mean, NC State's just way far ahead. They're probably committing him. I can't see us getting him. It just probably isn't meant to be. But it is A-okay. Braylon Rashid probably isn't going to be much. But hey, we're actually getting some really good recruits to come in. And we've got Vermont State 56. Let's go sim it. Can we get our first double-digit win season? The answer is yes, we can. And Corey Butler yet again has another great game. And we've got Dallas Tech in the conference championship. That's good. Dallas Tech, despite losing their former five-star quarterback, they seem to be doing perfectly fine without him. They seem to be building up a team on the outside of him. We're actually unlocking motivator and tactician. I think I'm more worried about recruiting right now. Let's see Heisman Watch. What's it looking like? Is Dante still there? No. They can't take away his 300 plus yard game though. They can't. Right now we're not looking like in the playoffs. But I have a feeling if we can win our conference, we might be talking a different tune. But we did crack the top 25, as you can see. Oregon is at 13. Arizona State is at 7. Feel like we should be moved up where Oregon's at because we have a better record than them and we beat them. So, feel like we should definitely be where they're at. But let's do check to see how the conference has been playing along this season. I guess let's go all the way down here. Week 0, all started with Metro Atlanta. They were the first team to play, alongside Vermont State. They both got cooked. Short and sweet. Dallas Tech actually competed with Oklahoma for a time. We destroyed the FCS team as expected. I think most of the teams here, unless it was an FCS school, our conference teams really just struggled against them. And eventually, it seems like we started to play conference opponents about, what week was it? Oh, crap, 51-7. This is really who we got to face. This really is who we got to face. Louisiana, they had an easy time with Metro Atlanta. But yeah, those key wins against like Louisiana, Central Texas Engineering, it's not like it mattered too much for them. So the win against them didn't really matter. Even if we would have cooked them, like if we would have done them as bad as we did Louisiana, I don't think it really would have mattered anyways, because that would have been expected. I don't think it was expected for us to go into, double OT with them? Yeah, it was not expected. But it was expected. It wasn't even expected for us to dominate Louisiana the way we did. They better be lucky they're even ranked. Somehow we're not ranked ahead of them, even though we put BTA to them. They only got 10 points against us, and we dropped like 48. Or was it 48? I don't know. It was like a 20, like 30 something point win. So I don't see why they were talking all that talk. But yeah, and then just throughout, it seems we were playing pretty easy schedule after we got through. After we got through like the former Pac-12 teams, it seems we just cooked everybody. Now let's go check our schedule. We started off actually 4-0, cooking almost every team we came into contact with. Then we met Arizona State, the national championship runner-ups. We lost to them by 23. We never really could get our foot in the door on trying to get that lead after halftime, of course. We were doing pretty good. We were losing 17-14 at half. Then we let them walk all over us. It's not like they were dominant or anything. They're 82 overall. It's just we let them do way too much to us. Like, seriously, we couldn't do nothing. And that was our problem. We had issues even moving the ball, even getting first downs. And then our quarterback just decided, hey, I'm going to throw pick after pick. And it didn't really turn out too well. But after the Arizona State game, we lost to Colorado. Brady Lynx was just struggling. He didn't know what to do. And Dante, he definitely didn't have the best day either. But then we went to Louisiana.
We had to win this. We had to dominate to make it look good for Pierre Stacy, which, funny enough, in hindsight, that probably was one of the main reasons why he was so heavily in favor of coming to our school. Because that game against Louisiana basically showed, hey, this offense is capable of doing something, like something great. This is what they look like at full form. Imagine if I go to that school. I feel like I could dominate there. So he decided to commit here. Our first ever 5-star in Oregon Tech history. Then we went and had double OT with CTEU. Kind of, well, I guess played a little bit closer than we needed to against our lesser opponents. I wonder how Cam Coleman played against us. I wonder if he had a good game. Oh, he didn't just have a good game, he had a freaking spectacular game. He only got sacked once. 21 for 46. I mean, that's okay. Well, it's less than 50%, so not really. He didn't throw a pick. He did really good. He got several touchdowns, so I think Cam Coleman is a really good player. He's here to stay. I don't think he's leaving next year. I just hope all these talented players don't leave these schools, so the schools can actually have players come in that are actually good, like 3 stars and stuff, to build up this roster. Surely they can get 3 stars at the least. Because if we're in the conference, you gotta think maybe it's helping boost up this like the ratings. Because we're not leaving the Pac-12 or the Pac-6. We're not leaving it. You can forget that. We're not leaving this conference. It's kind of the whole point of the challenge. We're not leaving because important mission we've got. And that's to build this school back up. And we've got to look at getting portal running backs. Seeing how we didn't really have a good backup. Having a good backup that's fast. We couldn't get freaking that 4-star gem running back that we were wanting so bad. We lost to Boston College. Hopefully he decides to leave them after this year or after next year. Be nice. I think our coordinators did pretty good. I mean, I think our defensive one probably could have done a little bit better. But that just comes with building up the talent on the roster. But if this offense just doesn't freaking cook, there is something wrong. But man, we got Miles Charlton, Kevin Biades, Frederick MacArthur. That's who I was talking about. We barely lost to him. Like, we were just at the end of getting Frederick. We were so freaking close. It's just, there was nothing more we could do to get him. There was nothing more we could do. And Dante James, we were first on him for a while. It's just you got to finish at the very end. We failed to do so. We can take some time to actually recruit these guys, or to scout them. See, do we have any hidden gems on us? Well, first of all, it didn't seem like it, but we have 50 on everybody, 15 recruits, a couple of them. Okay, 3 of them are not. We have about 7 recruits that are not committed to anywhere. But I think, for the most part, yeah, we're first on all their boards. Okay. If either Manu or Kevin are great, we could be looking at some good quarterbacks on our hands. I mean, you know what? What are some prospects that we could bring in that are actually pretty good? That have high interest in us to begin with? Nah, I'm not... Okay, yeah, no, that's... Well, you know what? It wouldn't hurt to bring in some guys. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get these guys scholarships and put actual hours into them. Nobody's going after them. Give all three of them a scholarship. I mean, if they're good, they're good. I'm not worried if they're not. But since nobody's really going after them, I think it's fine that I do. Scholarship. Oh, I guess Kansas. I think the one that might be worried about most is Roy Jewell. I think someone like Tavares Byham. Well, you know what? 25. 25. We are like so far ahead for these guys. You know, no 10. We can put 10. Same thing with him. Put a little bit less hours. We are already so close to fully committing him. Okay, I probably don't need this many hours. But putting 50 into these guys will probably help a lot. Like, he's already so far ahead for Kansas. I'll put 25. Just in case somebody else puts points into him, I'll put 40. Same thing here. I'm gonna put. Well, you know what? Screw it. I'll put 50. I'm fine with getting 10 more 10 recruits left. I'm fine with that. Get in some cheeky recruits at the end. But if we can start dominating the conference, and I have a good feeling. Oh, there's one recruit. Hopefully, national signing day soon. We're actually up to second on Jewel. Alright, I guess conference championship time. Dallas Tech. Don't tell me any of our guys left. Nope. They've each got 3 years on them. I think we're fine. What are we looking like with you? You got talent developer and you've got talent developer. Okay. I'll be the one worrying about recruiting. Y'all can be the ones worrying about developing them into stud players. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Now, recruiting. We've got 75 hours. Let's see. Okay, I guess I'll just put whatever points I have left over into these guys. I think it's going to be a no on getting Roy Jewell. It's like a far ways off. Yeah, it's like a far ways off from getting Roy. I mean, who knows? We might get him at the end. Who knows? But let's go, I guess, into 3 stars. Let's go into 3 stars and first, who we first on? Top 8. Okay, no, that's Missouri's. Well, we could put Terrell Carmen on there. I don't think anybody's really going after him. Surely he wouldn't want to mess that up. No JUCOs. I say no to that. Okay, let's put scholarships into these guys. Can we? Is that the strat? Just sneak in a bunch of cheeky ones that don't really have anybody going after them? That might be the strat. I don't know. We'll see. Because I'm not too sure about Roy Jewell. But Terrell Carmen, Dallas Farrell. Okay. We added a couple more players. Not bad. Oh, we got 5 more hours. I guess Terrell Carmen. Okay. We added a couple more players. We should probably end up shooting up their board because we're one of the few teams to give, or we're the only team to give them a scholarship. How's Dallas Tech's season been so far? Surely they had to have had a good enough one. Obviously, we beat them. Oh, crap, they went 7-5, so they had a pretty solid season. You know, I think the easier way would be conference standings and look at their schedule. Let's see. Who did they have to face? Okay, what is their first non-conference? Cincinnati was their first one. Okay. They lost to us by 6. So they've only lost one game in the conference, but it seems like Dallas Tech's holding their own. They are most definitely holding their own. Now, obviously, they're not even close to beating Oklahoma or Michigan yet. Not even close to that kind of school. They could get lucky. But they did get blown out by South Alabama. So, and the team we beat like 7-48, they lost to by 18. So, and they also did win against Central Texas Engineering. It's sad to see like Santa Cruz and Vermont State not doing nearly as good. But hey, whatever team emerges is whatever team emerges. But yeah, last time we faced them, we cooked them. And I can only imagine it's going to be the same way. And if by halftime we're absolutely just dominating them, then I am simming it. Because I don't necessarily want to play the whole game. Or you know what? I'll start off the game by simming to halftime, and I'll play from there. I just hope it doesn't go terribly wrong. Yeah, I hope it just doesn't go bad. Oh, and here's Dallas. I think I've already shown it, but Dallas Tech. You know what? Yeah, let's let them wear the Black Panther uniforms. Let's just wear gray alts. I think it's time to rock them. We're gonna Rockefeller, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I really like these Black Panther ones. They don't have the name on the back, unfortunately, but Wakanda forever. Said that about the whitest way possible. That's only hope for a successful game. Yeah, I do think I'm just gonna sim to halftime. I will play the second half, because like I said, second half is where it's basically won. But if we're just straight up dominating by halftime, I don't see a reason why we should continue to play. We're up 10-0. Okay, 7-10. Ooh, they're fighting back. We get a touchdown. Okay, 17-10. It's not a bad start. We're up 7. Having a pretty close game against Dallas Tech. Okay. Starting 17-10. And I think Dante, a former Heisman contender, set the single season record for us. A single game record for us at 343 yards rushing. It doesn't seem Dante's been utilized that much today. This is where it's looking like. It's actually looking pretty healthy. So they haven't really been using him all too much today. Which is kind of upsetting because I would have been using him 110%. Here we go. 2nd and 7 turns to 3rd and 9. After a failed run attempt. And now they're trying to press Jamie Little over there. I don't think they have the talent. And there's some kind of penalty, and I can only imagine it's going to be holding on the guy who's literally... Well, holding on the O. Not going to matter. I mean, I guess we tried going deep. We got cut underneath. I don't see why not to go for it. I mean, this may not be the play to go to.
Yeah, it's fine. If we can hit Dante here, that'd be great.
Well, I guess if he's just not even going to try to catch it, that's not going to help. We'll try the same strategy we did with Central Texas Engineering. And that's send pressure. Of course, this quarterback is not necessarily terrible. Well, I guess that statement was true. He's not terrible. That's a big touchdown. Just like that, Dallas Tech is going to tie the game up. Wow. That really shut me up quick. Seems like they came to play. I don't know why we had multiple guys over there trying to cover that. It's clearly not your zone. And it's Dante returning? That's new. Oh, it's not Dante, that's freaking Ryan Niblin. Alright, let's go, Dante. Nearly spun back into not a first, but luckily we did. And we're going to run it again, and no shebang. Are they ready for the screen? Because Dallas Tech definitely came out ready to play. For whatever reason, we are not. We have not come out ready to play. Which is a real shame. Terrible read. Thought he was going to come down a little bit more, but the linebacker had it read perfectly. And for whatever reason, we don't... Bro, what? 2 plays, 2 touchdowns. This Dallas Tech team is not that good. Why on earth are we struggling this bad? We're a 10-win team who beat a 2 top 25s. What on earth are we doing? We've got to lock in. Like, seriously, why is the defense just suddenly stupid all of a sudden? Like, we're literally forgetting what we're supposed to be doing. I don't understand. Why have we just suddenly become idiotic? Please, Polk. Please, Polk. Go all the way. Touchdown, Dragons. The Fire Dragons are trying to fire back. We don't want to go down that easy. I see why Dallas Tech is where they're at. But I see where we're at now. I see it loud and clear. Polk helping us have a big game. He's already got 124 today. Just insane. But we've really got to take control on the defensive side. We really do. Because Dallas Tech has not had any issues scoring on us at all. And luckily we knocked that one away. I mean, you got to think, if Dallas Tech wins this, they're going to have should have a good offseason. Surely they've gotten some good recruits coming in. Like some 3 stars. Because they're going to a bowl game no matter what. Just because they've already won 6 games. Now, I can't say the same for everybody else. But what on earth? You know, these animations sometimes are freaking killing me. Like, I don't understand them at all. Gonna run it again. And we're gonna take him down. That's Jordan Hall. 2nd and 13. Massive play is in the range of Dallas Tech. Throw it underneath. Going for about 6, but there's an injured Fire Dragon. Najee Torrance. Not good. Usually when we lose some of our bigger and better guys, it's not helpful. Why? I think this quarterback just has like super high awareness or something. 'Cause that is crazy work. Fitting it in that. I mean, this is a pass-heavy offense, like an air raid offense. They are most definitely exploiting our weakness, and that is freaking DBs, or defensive black secondary play. I don't know, but we've got to keep scoring to keep up. Okay, great job, 88. Great job blocking. You did nothing at all. Oh man, if they could just press some of our guys. Of course, Corey Butler does not know how to catch. That's to be expected. But does Dante... Dante's not hurt at all. It's just we received like 0 to no blocks at all. Okay, I need you to come in, Corey. Quarterback, Brady, please stop doing a stupid animation. It just doesn't seem like we're even trying to catch. Then again, that probably wasn't placed in the best spot. 4th and 9. We need something. Dante, please. Thank you. I really don't think we can afford to give it back to them at this moment. Because if we do, they're just going to pass it and somehow get another touchdown. Oh, another first. He got 135 today on just 4 receptions. It's crazy. Dante going to work a little bit. 56 yards in the day is not helpful. Then again, their defense has probably shut them down pretty freaking well. But you know who they haven't shut down well? Freaking Polk. 2nd touchdown. They left him wide open over the middle, and I mean absolutely wide open. Tie this one right back up. Israel Polk is crazy. You know, it's not necessarily the guy you always expect to make the big play, but Israel Polk, he can make a big play. He's done it multiple times now. Multiple touchdowns. I'm just most concerned that our defense won't get a stop again. I mean, even though we're actually talented enough to do it, it's just we keep allowing big coverage holes. And they're a pass-heavy offense, so they're easily going to exploit it. Speaking of which, first down. Our quarterback's got 4 touchdowns all freaking ready. I mean, I want to try sending some pressure. Surely their blocking isn't good enough. Surely. Well, we didn't get in fast enough, and they still got the first. We cannot let them score a touchdown. That is the one thing we do not need them to do. You gotta get a stop here. They're going 5 wide. Okay, 2nd and 6. I don't think their kickers are too great.
Still pretty good, but I don't think he's anything special. He's about as average as everybody else is. We're going to check it down again. Please stop him short. 3rd and 1. That's going to be the end of the 3rd. Game tied at 31. Both teams have had no issues on offense. It's just the defense. Our defense needs to get a stop. Dante hasn't really been involved today, so maybe get him more involved, run the clock down, and get the final score, because that's what it's going to be. The final score will win this game. Obviously, watch out for the run here. 3rd and 1. And it's caught? Oh, come on. How do we not get that sack? We somehow, someway did not get there and get the sack. That is... wow. That's all I've got to say to that. Incomplete pass. Thankfully, we knock it out finally. Doing something in pass defense. Or doing something in pass coverage. Okay, 3rd and 5. Let them take the underneath passes. Let them take it. It's just let them take it, but immediately get there. Be ready to read. Please, take him down. You're giving him the 1st? Wow. They are really favoring them in this. Like, heavily favoring them. So we're just gonna... So basically the whole point of this game is to watch them run at the middle. That's the whole point. They're not a run offense at all. They don't ever do it. But apparently whenever they do, it's 6. Come on, Niblet. Great return. Didn't think you were going to get it, but still, great return nonetheless. I hate seeing Dante not involved. He's at that tackle right there. He's such an important part of the team. How do you not have him right there? I'm on a wheel route as well. A full 1st down. Jackson Gates is hurt for them. Okay. Ooh. Okay, never mind. A chance is passed. Come on, snap it, please. I hate it. I hate the blocking in this game so bad. Instead of actually trying to block them, like actively trying to, they don't try to at all. Oh, Jamian Little, please. 1st down and more. I want to say if we score here, go for 2. We've got plenty of time. It's just, I don't know. I don't want it to be where if we do score, we have to go for 2. I don't want it to be like that. But if it is, then it just is. Right? I can't do anything about it. Move Jamian over, please. That could be scary. Please. Jamian, you nearly just let them pick that off. You're having the DB put up more interest in it than you are. And also, Brady, you need to actually not screw that up. Fourth and 2. This is a go-for-it situation. It's just how do we want to go for it? Yep, just secure the catch. I don't want any risks.
Don't want any severe risks. Of course, he wants to overthrow it every time. Yeah, I'm not going for a halfback screen. Hit R1 here. Okay, well, at least you got 5. Take the 5. Now the slant. I need protection on the right. I need it. Okay, no, Israel! Okay. 3 minutes remain. Dante, we need you in that end zone. Down to the 1. Jamian Little's hurt now, even though he wasn't really involved. Okay, please. Blanc up the middle. No effort up the middle. Our quarterback isn't that fast. That's the problem. Have him underneath, please. Have as many people as we can. This is really game right here, ain't it? I really cannot believe this is game right here. They just use her like that. Can we really not catch up to him? Dude! Our receivers are slower than freaking linebackers. What? If Brady Lynx doesn't improve a ton this offseason, I'm cutting him on the spot. The amount of times he's had overthrows, the amount of times he's had underthrows, the amount of times he's screwed it up for us have just been incredibly just overwhelming. Exactly what I mean. Just end the game. Well, Dallas Tech's going to beat us. Any chance we had to get in the playoffs was, well, canceled. Not that I was trying to have Dallas Tech win, because I 100% was not. It does help. Like, how do we not get a sack there? How do we not knock it out? They act as if these guys are like 80, 90 overalls. Like, no, they're like all 60 or 70 overalls. Like, literally. Dallas Tech is a 60 overall team. Just because the freaking playbook's air raid doesn't mean that they're going to dominate. They never utilized Dante Hill. Never. Brady threw 3 picks. He was having a great game otherwise. Dante never really got involved because for whatever reason we didn't want him to. Let me check their stuff real quick. No picks. He is a 75 overall quarterback. No picks. I'm just glad we had the guys commit as soon as they did. I'm just glad we had freaking the 4-star free safety, 5-star receiver. I'm just glad we had them commit when they did. Because if we would have waited any longer, it would have been straight up donezo for us. Because we need good defensive players. We do. We just don't have that. Apparently not. Playbooks matter everything. I mean, I feel like we got the best playbook. As Israel Polk had of course, 207 yards, an easy 207 for him. His breakout game. Corey Butler had 3 drops. Doesn't freaking help at all. 2 touchdowns. We needed a touchdown at the end, but no, we decided. Israel, what is you're telling me that linebacker is faster than 89 speed? So that's what you're telling me. I'm going to go look at that freaking defense, that linebacker. Okay, game. You're telling me an 89 speed receiver can't catch up to a freaking 87? Wow. That is almost impressive how bad that is. It's almost impressive. Our defense, not really that good. It sucked. Barely any TFLs. Only a single sack. No picks. A couple pass deflections. We did force a fumble. We didn't recover it. And otherwise, just a pretty bad day on defense. We lose the Pac-12. We were projected to win it. We're the favorites. But, I mean, Dallas Tech winning it isn't a bad thing. Either team winning it's a good thing. Either have us dominate the Pac-12, boosting up the conference just because of how good we are, and then have the other teams basically feed off of our success. That's technically our first conference loss, and it was to a 60 overall team. I mean, good on them. Dallas Tech was the only other team that actually had more than 3 wins. Well, I guess bowl eligible. Like, they were the only other team in the conference that was actually eligible for a bowl game. Hopefully that changes. Hopefully it does. But that was not a good go. That was not good. I'm just more excited to see what, I'm more excited to see what, the recruiting class. I'm more excited to see that. So Dallas Tech is going to win the Season 2 Conference Championship. Heisman finalists. Let's see. I don't think our boy was on there. Nope. I'm just ready to see National Signing Day. I really am. I want to see what our 5-star receiver was. And we get the other quarterback. Okay. KJ Craig. Did we lose? Yeah, I figured we were going to lose Roy Jewell. I figured as much. We're still a 2-star. I really hope wide receiver Junior Sherrill from Tennessee. 1,400-yard year. Okay. Respectable. Let's freaking go. Dante Hill Jr. wins the Doak Walker Award, which is essentially the best running back in the nation. That lets me know we're doing something right. Oh, great. Florida State. I can't see that going great at all. And here's the moment I've been waiting for. Please be good. Please be good. What? Normal? Kevin Beates is a star, and Manu is only an impact, but we've got another star quarterback. Incredible. Let's freaking go! Pierre Stacy's an elite receiver. Dante James was an elite as well. But we've got an elite dev player, Pierre Stacy, and multiple star dev quarterbacks. Kevin Beates, star dev quarterback. And Jamie DeMorat is only that. Frederick McCarthy, he just had to be an elite dev to rub it in even freaking more. Frederick MacArthur. Really, buddy. Not only do you say you don't want to come here, but then you reveal you're an elite dev. How much of a jerk do you... Okay, Terrell Brewer's an impact. Like that. Roy Jewell. Dallas Farrell really locked this out? Oh, it's because teams actually started going after him. That makes sense. But I mean, we've got some really good players to help impact this team's future. But here's what we look like. I mean, Miles Charlton, he'll still come in as a really good safety. It's not like he's completely useless with that normal dev. I'm sure he'll improve a ton. But Kevin Beates, I'll definitely redshirt him because our starting quarterback now, he's a star dev as well, but he's going to be a junior next year. So Kevin could potentially start in a couple years. He is the future at QB as long as he doesn't leave, which he's wanting. What's his deal breaker? I don't remember what his deal breaker was. But yeah, he shouldn't leave. This man should pretty much be the future at QB. And being future at QB, he's going to have some talent around him. Some pretty talented offensive, well, pretty talented is a stretch. I mean, yeah, he's going to have some really talented receivers. We actually managed to bring in a 5-star, which is insane. Manu, I can't really see him starting. He'll be a good depth player at quarterback if we ever need him. But Kevin, man, I wasn't expecting him to be this. Not at all. Oh, I also need to check. Okay, what are we looking like in recruiting in the Pac-12? Are we actually, it's not just us doing something. Dallas Tech, only 3 stars, unfortunately. Now, we did get the second least amount of recruits, but we did reach number 53. Now Percy State, now Stacy is only 5'9", but him being a 5-star is probably going to make him like a mid-80s, high 80s start. Elite dev as well as crazy work. I mean, Vermont State got 3 3-stars, which is actually pretty good. 3 3-stars will help. Dallas Tech will probably go up to a 2-star school, like 1.5 or 2-star school. I think they're actually already 1.5. But yeah, they're only going to get better. It just sucks that these other teams are only going after 1 and 2 stars. Like Metro Atlanta did pretty decent, I think. No, I could be wrong about that. I think Dallas Tech, I don't know. But eventually, I feel like Vermont State's going to keep on getting better and better just because they are actually going after talent. I mean, Dallas Tech was last year, but now they're only going after 2 stars because, oh well. But since they won the Pac-12, surely they're going to have a better transfer portal period. Surely. But I mean, us getting that number 1 is kind of expected. But I mean, Dante winning the Doak Walker is pretty freaking good. Dylan Raiola managed to sneak in. Okay. But let's see what the job offer is looking like for Coach Cuban. Boston College, the school that literally stole the elite dev running back. They fired Bill O'Brien, and they're wanting us Mike Elko or Beamer. Really? They really fired Coach Kurt Signetti. It's a shame. We are definitely favored for some of these schools, but I can't really see it. It says Indiana or Boston College would be a big step up. Yeah, buddy, that's enough for me. That's enough. But I don't think any of our staff actually is leaving. Yeah, no. That's no. I'm fine with our staff. They both got talent developer. I want to see in the Pac-12. I want to see what big changes there are. Really? Oh, wow. So their head coach went to the NFL. And their DC just straight up got fired. That's going to suck for Santa Cruz. They went 2-10. They didn't really have the best luck anyways. So they were both pretty much on the hot seat. It's just Derek Odom was more on it because he did end up getting fired. But I think Matthew Kamara probably made the smart decision of just leaving and going to the league. I wonder what team he's going to actually coach. He's going to probably be like an OC or something. It makes sense for him to go to the league as well because he does run a pro-style offense. So far, that's the only move that's actually happened. Seems Central Texas Engineering's okay with their new coaches. But Santa Cruz now's got to make a change. And what are they going to change it into? Oh, and also, let's go ahead and look at the playoffs and let's get our predictions going. Okay. I mean, I guess I want to root for Arizona State, but I know like somebody like Georgia or Auburn is probably going to end up winning it just because they're so dominant in simulation. But my prediction to win it all, I think it's Georgia. I want to root for Arizona State, but I know it's probably going to end up being Georgia just because they're always dominant in sim. But let's do see. I think I'm probably just going to sim the game against Florida State. I think we all know how it's going to go. But I mean, if we can get a bowl game win, that'd be nice. What's our overall? If it's 87, there's a chance. Then again, there might not be. I don't think after 1 week much has changed in the conference. Oh crap, there actually is. So Santa Cruz did immediately go out and hire Mac Maddox as their new head coach. Okay. And then they hired Steve Wheeler as their former Stanford head coach. He was on the hot seat, so he basically left. He's going to be their offensive or their defensive coordinator. I think that'll definitely help them out a ton. They run a base 3-4. I mean, Mac Maddox still runs a 4-2-5. I mean, they've just got to build up their roster. They've got to get talent. They just don't have that, and they can't just keep firing coaches over and over and over again just because. I mean, who knows? I guess every 10. Imagine if it's every 5 years I leave the team. Like, our coach leaves the team and goes to a new conference opponent. I wish you could, like, straight up choose what. You see, at times I wish you can choose where you go to. Like, they should have the option where you get to choose where you want to go to. Or, like, how it is now where you don't get to choose and there's just a couple of schools. I like how it is in Road to Glory where you have, like, a list of certain. Like, you have the list of teams that actually want you. You can either walk on or actually try to play to get a scholarship there. But I don't think it's going to turn out well for us against Florida State, so let's just see. Sim the week. If we win, we win. No, we did not. We did not win. But Ryan Niblett did have a pretty big week. Okay. Dante Hill, apparently he had a good week. All right, let's see. Obviously, we lost. Any more news? No, there was not. Let's actually see national news now. Really? So, Arizona State's head coach, Kenny Dillingham, decided to leave Arizona State and go be the head coach at LSU. Wow. So, Arizona State might actually end up falling off. Ain't that something? They've got, oh, maybe, maybe not. They've got Mark Stoops now. He's level 53. Well, I guess they're both level 53. It's just one's a scheme guru and the other was a strategist. I really don't think they're the same. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to do any better with Mark Stoops. Oh, Kurt Signetti just straight up retired. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Indiana would not have fired him. Wow. That is a big shocker. Coach Mike Elko going to Stanford. That is something else. The new head coach of Indiana is Coach Shane Beamer. Okay. G.J. Kine, former head coach of Texas State, goes to Houston. Boise State's getting a new head coach, and that's Ricky Rain, former head coach of Old Dominion. South Carolina's the same, but with Tim Beck. Iowa's getting a new head coach, Chris Kleeman. Washington as well. Army's head coach just went to the NFL. I don't think he's got to serve any years. He's not a player. Mac Maddox got hired by Santa Cruz to be their new head coach. Army's new head coach is going to be Jamie Chadwell, former Liberty head coach. Bill O'Brien's going to be the new head coach of Rutgers. Okay. Some interesting changes. Sean Cronin goes to the league. A&M's new head coach is Terrence Hitop. So they've got a new face in town. Former, wait, what? Former LSU head coach. Huh. Okay. Oh, and Houston's old head coach retired. Okay. And you see Steve Wheeler, former head coach of Stanford, which is now, I believe, it said Mike Elko. Crazy. And everybody else, yep. So that's what the coaching carousel is looking like right now. I guess let's go look and see what the score was, because I'm very curious. We actually played a pretty close game with them. I'm not mad. We got a couple picks. Now, Brady Lynx didn't help himself either. Yeah, he'll be a junior next year. He likes playing style. I don't want to cut him because we could still get some use out of him. Because he did start off the year really well. He just finished terribly. He has no abilities at all. So, I don't know what to do. These guys just don't have any abilities. Now, obviously, I can probably get them some in the off season, but I'm more worried about getting his awareness, his accuracy up. Because there were times where I was throwing it with him and he was just straight up sucking. Because he would just overthrow it. That's all he would do. But out of everybody to receive Player of the Week, I feel like it would have been Corey Butler. I don't know why they gave it to Dante, but I mean, good job, Dante. Is it okay? I mean, they did good enough to keep us in this game. So I'm not mad. Arrington and Niblet. Okay. Why is Niblet mad? Of course, playing style. Of course. You're a really fast corner. I really don't want you to leave. It sucks you are. But I mean, hey, we can look back on the season and be like, hey, we won a we had double digit wins. We won 10 games. We were the number one team. We made it to the conference championship. It's hard to be mad at that. Really, it's hard to be mad at that. And you would think maybe we can go up from 2 stars. Maybe. Wow. I mean, and I had a thought in the back of my head, maybe Auburn, but I wasn't thinking Tulane. So in back-to-back years, the 12th seed seems to just be dominating. Well, domination being Arizona State. Oh, wow. Well, I guess I was wrong with the Georgia pick. Both Georgia and Arizona State. Wow. Georgia didn't just get beat. They got cooked. 38 points. That is the worst I've ever seen Georgia beaten in NCAA 26. Or just any NCAA game ever. I've never seen Georgia get beat that bad. Especially as the number 1 seed, 13-0. But I guess if any team were going to do it, it'd be Alabama. But usually you'd think it'd be the other way around. But yeah, in back-to-back years, Tulane, or the number 12 seed, has made it to the Natty. I don't know why. First it was Boise State, and now it's Tulane. They're actually ranked 16 in the nation. I mean, I guess they had a relatively easier path than Auburn did. I mean, Auburn had USC, Pitt. Well, I guess that's not true. They had the 11 and the 2. Tulane had the 5, 4, 9. Okay, Tulane definitely had it tougher. But I mean, they didn't really struggle all too much. I mean, the first game they won by 18, then they won by 3, then they won by 4. I mean, they played some close games. But the team that cooked Georgia by 38, they actually beat by 4. Insane, but I mean, I think I don't know. I don't think we see the underdog win this week. I don't. My pick is Auburn. Auburn usually dominates, so I don't see why they shouldn't now. Tulane, I mean, they did pretty good. They beat the team that just whooped the number 1 team in the nation, so theoretically, Tulane should be number 1. But I mean, what a great stretch. What a great playoff so far. I mean, you don't necessarily want the underdog to go to the Natty in back-to-back years, but my pick is Auburn. I pick Auburn to win. Still a 2-star, so I don't know if that's going to change any at all. Let's see if it changed our conference at all. Probably just saw it right there. Oh, I guess it does. So I guess we're still a 2-star. Dallas Tech is a 1.5. Santa Cruz and Metro Atlanta are literally 0. They've just, I don't know. If we want Pac-12 to be good again, we don't want to have 0-star schools. Like, we cannot have it. But then again, the freaking star system in this game isn't necessarily the smartest. I've seen times where people went to the Natty and still didn't gain a single star, even if they were at 3 stars or 2.5. So the star system isn't the smartest. So is all I'm gonna say. So we're 10-4 at the end of the season, and let's see who won. And as I predicted, Auburn wins 42-17. I mean, when they were playing close games against Alabama and Arizona State, I mean, yeah, those are some tough teams, but Auburn was just cooking everybody as well. They put up a better fight against other teams than Tulane did. I mean, don't get me wrong, Tulane still did put up a really good fight. I mean, really good fight. I just don't think they were good enough. Yeah, we're going to put it in the corner, or then DB. I mean, we had a chance on getting a 5-star DB this year. We actually were first on this board the majority of the time. We came really freaking close to getting him too. Like, really close. We just gotta have better luck. But I mean, the 12 seed in back-to-back years. As you see, Boise State was there, Tulane was there. At least this time it made sense with Auburn, the number 3 seed. I mean, maybe if we've learned anything from this year, let's try to poach some players from Auburn. Let's try to do that. And also, Kenny Dillingham is a national championship winning coach. So, I think, what was it, LSU getting him? Yeah, LSU is going to wait a second. He's kind of like Kurt Signetti, except I don't think Kurt actually won. No, not Kurt Signetti. Lane Kiffin. I don't think Lane Kiffin won a natty, though. He didn't win a natty, but he had a really good team, and his offense was usually dominating anyways. Yeah, he's essentially Lane Kiffin if Lane Kiffin won a natty. So yeah, I imagine Kenny Dillingham was a top priority for coaches, or for teams this year. I couldn't imagine him becoming like a coordinator at all. But he's going to coach LSU. Nice. But let's go look at the season stats. I mean, Brady Lynx, he started off the season incredible. And I mean incredible. He just didn't really do much else from there. He kind of, I mean, he did pretty decently. He's kind of like Jameis Winston a little bit in the fact that he threw a good amount of touchdowns. That's the amount you want to be at about there. His pick count was too much. You can't have 20. He started off the season first like 4-0, only throwing like 1 or 2 picks, and then it just steadily went downhill from there. He just kept throwing pick after pick. He started messing up, not playing as smart as he should have. For rushing, Dante Hill had 1,600 yards, 17 touchdowns. His longest was an 86-yarder. I think it was against Arizona State or I think it was. Excuse me. I think it was Louisiana. He played all 14 games, so he didn't have an injury that made him suffer half the season. I do feel like Dante after next year is going to go to the draft, so we at most got a year with them. So probably try to get another good running back because Diego Carmichael's not the best. Wilson Wilkins, he's not the best. These are only 75 overall guys. It's not like they're anything special. So we've got to try our best. Got to get a running back. That is the main thing we need in the offseason right now. Get a running back. I feel like we're pretty good at receiver. We got a couple talented guys. We still, I think, we're going to have Corey Butler. Well, he might leave. I mean, unless we can convince him to come back. Both these guys want pro potential. We're like right there. It sucks we're right there. Corey had 1,500 yards. 16 TDs. Man, Corey was popping off this year. I can only imagine our Pierre Stacy's only just going to cook. If this is what Corey Butler at an 81 overall is going to do, he's only an inch taller than our 5-star receiver as well. Only an inch taller. So, he should put up the same, if not more and better numbers than Corey Butler right now. But I hope we can at least get one of these 3 guys back. Now, we are at a D-plus conference prestige. I don't know. Maybe us winning the conference championship was going to help. We're going to have to get lucky. Ollie Smith Patterson as a star. Forgot he was at a star dev. It's been a minute since I've uploaded it all. But I mean, pretty good receiving season. We almost had multiple 1,000-yard receivers. Definitely some players that were coming up clutch. Tackles. Cole Arrington led the team. Our safeties led him. 85, 86. I need to see some hundreds. Hopefully, bringing in that four-star free safety will help us out a ton. Sacks. Who led us in sacks? That's Jawan Campbell and Jordan Hall. 8 and 7. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good by our standards. But we need to. I want to try to get someone who gets above 10 sacks. I want someone with more than 10 sacks. Jordan Hicks and Ryan Niblett both finished off with 3 picks. You can see everybody who did get one. Somehow, Cameron Dalton, I don't know. The game glitched and it doesn't seem like he ever got it back. Because apparently he had a negative 118 interception yards in one game. It's not like he got a pick and returned it all the way back for like a safety or anything. That's not the case. We didn't have a single defensive touchdown, which is kind of sad. We did have a ton of deflections. And the most catches allowed was from safety Cole Arrington. Which I guess makes sense. You throw it over top. It happens. Jordan Hall had the most forced fumbles. How well did we do recovering them? Not the best, but we did we did decent. We didn't have... Oh, we had one block, so we managed to block one kick. We had one safety thanks to Jordan Hicks. And the person who played the most snaps, Savion Riley. Okay, that's our Iron Man right there. That's what our team looked like this whole year. All right, let's get on to the offseason. See how this team's going to improve going into year 3. All right, here's the moments that we do not want to have. Players leaving. We don't have anybody going in the draft. I don't think they're... Oh, we do! Jordan Hall's going... projected round 6. I don't think we can upgrade him anymore. But he was a beast. We can go IQ. Yeah, it didn't really do much. But he's 88. Corey Butler, please. No. Jamian Little. Israel Polk, please. Let's go. We at least keep Israel Polk. Okay, that's a big sign. That's a big stay. That sucks. I mean, do we really want him back? Oh, Brady Lynx is wanting to leave. Brother, you're the starting QB. What do you mean you're the starting QB? Why are you worried about playing time? You would be... Are you serious? Dude, you'd be starting on the team. Why are you so worried about playing time? You would be starting. You really want to test your abilities elsewhere. Fine, we've got a new QB coming in anyways. Got 2 persuasions left. Oh. Not been persuaded. Can we get him back at all? So it looks like only one guy's returning. I am shocked Brady Lynx is leaving. He's worried about playing time, of all things? Yeah, right, buddy. You'd be starting. You would 100% be starting, but no. I guess it's good we got Manu and uh, Kevin Diabas. I guess it's good we got them. Wherever Brady goes, I don't think I want to get him. I mean, he's a star dev, but we're bringing in a star dev QB. I think it's time to bring in a whole new era of Oregon Tech football. I mean, he started off incredible, and I mean incredible. He looked like the year. We went 4-0, beat number 3 Oregon. We were looking unstoppable. And then I think it was the Arizona State game came. Then we started getting cooked. Then we let it all flood out. Brady Link started to look like a freshman, and it was a shame. It really was. But we're bringing a new era. Kevin Diabas is going to be the new starting QB. A true freshman, true starting QB. And we're only bringing back Jawan. Oh, wait. Did we actually manage to keep Jawan? Oh, crap. I think we did. So we're keeping Jawan Campbell and Savion. Wait, I thought Israel Polk said yes. Wait, what? Oh, wait. So Israel Polk is the only guy staying. But for whatever reason, these two are still highlighted. Okay. So I think Israel Polk's the only guy actually staying, which is unfortunate. But we do have one guy that potentially will be going to the league. But we are losing a ton of 80 overall players, which sucks. And I mean a ton. John McGrath, okay, pretty decent. What was your speed? I forgot. Losing those guys was not looking good. Draft results, please tell me round 5. Okay, Jordan Hall goes round 5, which is good. I don't think we had any other teams on our conference have a draft pick. I can't imagine we did. Let's see. What's the next team? I think it's Vermont State. That's a no. Let's go check next team. No Central Texas Engineer players. No Dallas Techs. Surely Dallas Tech gets better than a 2-star player. Surely. Hopefully this year they actually go after 3 stars. I mean, I can only imagine they would, right? You don't just win the conference championship and continue to go after 2 stars. Metro Atlanta's the same way, and I think that was the last school, right? I think so. Yeah. So we're the only school to put out an NFL player, and his name is Jordan Hall. Goes to the 5th round as an 88 overall. But now here's the fun part. Off-season recruiting. What are the interested prospects looking like now? We got some more hours, which is good. What are we looking like recruit-wise? 4-star running back Bryson Donaldson. Huh. I'd say it's not. I'd say it'd be nice to have a Bryson on the team. Or well, not another, but Barry Jackson. Okay. I mean, oh, we need one more receiver. Elusive route runner. I'm okay with that. Definitely need some corner. Oh, you're a young player. Russell Babineau decided, hey, we got cooked by them, so if you can't beat them, join them. Let's see. And we need a ton of different positions. I think, actually, what are like the best recruits we can go after? I want to know. Art, are you serious? Arch Manning. We need an A championship contender. Julian Lewis, pro potential. Oh my lordy lord. All we needed was a little bit better championship contender. We could have got Arch Manning. Dude, one of these days, I'm going to have to get one of these top tier players. Because Arch Manning would have been fun. It's just a shame I can't put him on my board. Obviously, he's going to the league. Like, why hasn't he gone to the league yet? What is this man trying to do? Tennessee, is he trying to be like his Uncle Peyton? I think he decided he's not trying to follow his own footsteps anymore and decide, you know what? Tennessee hasn't won a natty in a while. I'm going to go represent my Uncle Peyton. I want to be on his trajectory, his career trajectory. Now, obviously, I don't want to break a bunch of my neck bones. I don't want to be almost paralyzed and have my arm practically hanging off the bone. Dang, a bunch of these top players actually have interest in us. Greg Burrell. Gotta put him on there. We can't put any, like, big name players on here, can we? Bickley. Corey Butler. Corey Butler and Jamian Little. They were 1-year rentals, apparently. Which really sucks. I really hate that they were just 1-year rentals. Keontae Foster is considered a 4-star. Brand exposure. Oh, we could have got him if it was only a little bit more brand exposure. Maybe if we would have won the conference. Okay, I gotta stop saying that. I don't think so. But man, Auburn, Michigan, he could be following in his uncle's footsteps. Going to Michigan, Penn State, Georgia, USC. Surely Keontae is going to go to the league sometime. Obviously, I'm fine with a bunch of these 1-year rentals. As long as they can help build our team up so we can actually get better and better players. Zamir Smith. Wouldn't be bad. Here for 2 years. Okay, Emmett Mosley I've got to look at. And obviously I'm going to go look at some guys. Brady Lynx. He's considered a 4-star QB. He's 79 overall, star dev. He's going to be a junior. Walker White's here as well. We could. Oh, it's just he's locked us out. What teams are actually going after him? I mean, he had a pretty decent season. Yeah, Tennessee. I don't think you're going to want to get both of them. He could really just go back to Auburn. He's like, you know what? Screw this. Auburn treated me nicely. You know what? Let's get Bo Jackson. Let's get Bo Jackson. No relation. No relation. Imagine. We get we get the Doak Walker Award winner and we get Bo Jackson. That'd be just crazy. Jamari Deloach. Only go after the best. That is how you improve your team quickly. Just go after the best. No need to fear. Okay, I think I'm fine with what I've gotten now. Rashid, he's worried about conference prestige. I mean, you've got Utah. And you've got Florida. Okay, let's get, first of all, everybody a scholarship. That's the first thing. Dude, half those receivers are pretty freaking nice as well. You just need to put a ton of hours into them. Now, they don't all have starting interest in us. But we've got a ton of hours, actually, and we've got a decent amount. I already know, like, some of the running backs I do want to go after. Like Bo Jackson, he's already one of them. That's one of the running backs I do want to get. Now, we're not high on his board to start off. Just hope we don't get cut immediately. But I do hope we can at least make it on the board for some of these guys. That'd be nice. Okay, quarterback. I think we're fine. Kevin Bialdez is the starter. He'll be the starter. 100%. He'll be the starter. No issue about that. We have a ton of running backs on the board. I want to check Zamir Smith. He's pretty freaking good. Bo Jackson, let's see. He's good as well. And we're first on Donaldson. I don't see why not. Just put 10 on him. Not worried. I mean, they're both sophomores. He's taller. East West play. They're both East West. But I think I'm more worried about Zamir Smith. Wait, didn't he play at Penn State at one point? Wait a second. Didn't I take him into Vermont State? Probably. Oh well, let's try to get him again. Let's put 25 in the Greg Burrell. Receiver, this is where I put a ton of players at. Now, obviously, we can probably wait for Troy Griffin, Barry Jackson Jr., but 15 and 2, 10, and then Sharon White, 10. I mean, obviously, the other teams are going to start putting crap in there. John Ivy, okay. Michael Fasusi. Put that into him. Edge. Randy Polak. 25. I think we can manage to put 25 on most of these. Oh, wait, that's... Okay. Jordan Crawford's going to be pretty important. He's a younger player. He's going to be given more of an opportunity. I think we can actually put 25 into a bunch of these guys. Okay. Okay, I think these are the last couple guys to put points into. We're third on his board, so I think 15 will be fine for both of them. Why is there a red little bar right there? I can't really tell. These are some pretty important guys because they're freshmen. Okay. I guess let's go back up to receiver. I'm not worried about Troy Griffin. I'm more worried about guys like Barry Jackson Jr. I mean, we're first. So it's going to be hard to kick us off there. First for Bryson Donaldson. I guess we can put 25 into him right here. But I hope we do good for Zamir Smith and Bo Jackson. Can't miss out on a player like either one of these two. These are pretty important, Bo Jackson especially. But he's very close to his top 8. Let's just hope week 1 goes great. We've got our guys ready. I am ecstatic to bring these guys in. Please. Okay. We're still on for Bo Jackson. That's good. We're still on for Bo Jackson. Oh, we're up to first. Greg Burrell, to be expected. And Fasusi, okay. We're at least looking good for other players. As long as we've got other players, then I'm fine. I wasn't expecting to get every single running back. Greg Burrell probably wasn't the one I was aiming for. I'm more for Zamir Smith, Bo Jackson, Ramon Naylor. Where the frick did he come from? Yeah, buddy, I don't know why you're on the board here. I'll put 50 into him. Imagine other teams are doing the same. And we don't have to get all the running backs. I don't think they're championship contender, playing style, playing style. Yeah, they're not interested they're not worried about playing time. If they were, none of these guys would be on here. Second to Cal. First. Okay. Do we know any of their hard sells? No, we do not. And none of them are really all that great. I mean, Donaldson has proximity to home. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to do hard sell for these guys. How are we doing for Emmett Mosley? We're third. Okay, that's good. Man, Cal is going after a ton of great players. Hopefully we keep moving up for Emmett Mosley. Of course, he's going to be a one-year rental for sure. We can't really worry about John Ivy right now. I mean, if he commits, he commits. We're the only guy on his board. We're the only team on his board. Fasusi locked us out. Unfortunate. We've fallen behind for Braylon. Let's do a little bit for him. Edge rusher. We're up to second. Probably take out the 20. To be honest, take out the 25 and put 50. Make it hard to beat us. Move Crawford. Put him on a visit. Okay. Visits. What are you wanting? Playing style. You'll like that. Trust me, bud. You'll love it. And let's put him on 50. Because a force RD tackle like that, freshman as well, oh boy, that's going to be fun. And we're not even out of the race for him yet either. But this should hopefully boost us ahead of him. Ahead of everybody else. Okay, we can move up to 50 for him. We're first for RJ Lester by a lot. Same with Tavares Byham. We're first for Jaquan Sanks, which is great. Actually, first for all these guys. Okay, now let's see. Is there anybody on a visit? I'll just go down and see who's ready for visits. Ready for a visit. I guess let's schedule you for it. You want playing time? You want pro potential? Not the best. So he either wants championship contender or playing time. I guess playing time. Oh, perfect. Let's go Parks Everything Home. That never changes. Just like war. War never changes. Alright, let's hope for the best next week. Going into week 3. We're almost done with the off season, and it's looking great. Ah, Deloach. Jamari Deloach. That sucks. He says no. Okay, I don't see any of the running backs. Bryson Donaldson, we moved down even further. Yeah, I don't think we're getting him, unfortunately. Might as well take the points off and let it go to someone else. But I mean, we're looking pretty solid for everybody else. I mean, Crawford. I think we moved down for him, unfortunately. It's an important player to have. Maybe not. Maybe we moved up. I need to check. I'm looking for running back. We're still first on Bo Jackson and Zamir Smith. I mean, let's put him on a visit. Championship contender. Okay, do you like proximity to home? We could take a big risk on that. Take a massive risk. We know he likes championship contender and conference prestige. But does he care about playing closer to home? Guess we can look at the teams that he's... I mean... Okay, yeah, if he doesn't care about proximity to home, then I don't know what. Because look at the top 2 teams on his freaking... on his recruiting list. 2 of them, like the top 2, are literally from California. And he's from California, so I don't see why
it shouldn't happen. I wonder if California is really trying to build that back up. Yeah, there ain't no way he doesn't have interest like that. I'm just surprised these two don't want to come on a visit yet. Receiver. Okay. Visits. Do you like playing time? I'm wondering if you do. Because if you like playing time, then that's a big deal. But we need you to commit here. We can't let you go to Cal or TCU. And I don't know if a B plus is good enough. I mean, I could wait one more week for you. Nobody else has got you on a visit. But I could do hard sell. See coach stability, playing style, and playing time. I can see. I'll see. I mean, you do got one more week for visiting. I mean, I don't want to wait till next week to put him on a visit. He's ready now. Because it would be pretty impactful if we do figure it out. You know what? Screw it. If he likes playing time, he likes playing time. If he doesn't, then oh well. You know, let's put 50 into Sharon White. A young player. You can't lose out on these young players. It's important. Barry Jackson, I don't think we're losing. I think we're fine on Ivy. Oh, we moved up the first for Randy Polak, which is nice. We don't have enough hours to visit, unfortunately. We don't need to. Oh, I guess we do need to kind of go crazy for him. Let's go hard sell. Let's do that same thing right there. I just hope playing time or playing style is pretty good. Let's go 10. Let's hope so. And then Jordan Crawford, he already went on the visits. Okay. Do we know what his playing time is? Do we know if he likes playing time? You know what? I'm gonna assume since he's a freshman, that's exactly one of the things he was wanting, is that he wasn't playing a lot. That's his playing style. I'm gonna play it real risky. Hard sell. Wonder if I can go playing style, playing time, and championship contender. He does not like. Well, that wouldn't hurt either. But I want to see if I can go playing. No. Okay, no, I can't. So it seems like this will probably be our best bet, hopefully. If it doesn't, it's going to absolutely screw us over, but I'll just put 50 back in. But hopefully, we can at least get those two, what was it, A pluses? Yeah. Hopefully playing style and playing time are important to him. Okay. I'm relying on a bunch of hopefullys, by the way. Okay, those guys are looking good. No, Jaquan Saints we're moving down for. We need 40. I'll remove the 5. So we don't got to put so many. We don't need so many points into them. Yeah, just keep the 10. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Okay, yeah, all we need is 40. Because if we can get 2 4-star safeties, that would be just insane. You know what? I think hard selling is a lot better. And coach stability. You know, let's go that.
Let's go to the clutch. Because we know for sure he likes playing style and time, which is already going to help us out a ton. So hopefully that can shoot us up a bunch for Jaquan Sanks. If we can get that veteran presence and Jaquan coming in, that would just be incredible. I've got no points left. So we're going into the final week. Hopefully we get some good recruits that come in. This will be the last chance for us to get any of these guys. Hopefully we can get like Bo Jackson, Zamir Smith. Croft. Oh, dang it. Oh, we moved back up for Bryson Donaldson, which is good. And we moved down for Bo Jackson. If we actually get Bo Jackson, we can make him the real Bo Jackson. We need him on a visit. Please have something good. You don't care about playing time. You don't. Terrible. Nothing else we have intrigues you. And the thing is, it's pointless to go for a sway. It really is. We're the only team that have you on one. I mean, yeah, you're coming on a visit with Bo Jackson, but it's not like he's gonna come here anyways. Not really. I mean, we're not even close to your home. So, if we don't get Bo Jackson, we'll at least get Zamir Smith, it looks like. We'll at least get Zamir. I think Emmett Mosley, please. We moved up the first. So, did we take a good shot? Oh, what? Why did the... Okay, surely that's glitched. Okay, that's gotta be glitched, because ain't no way. These are a bunch of 3-stars. You're a 4-star transfer receiver. You're going to play. I think it's just because you'll be a senior. Hopefully he does commit here. Hopefully he does. I really hope so. I don't know. I mean, I'll go playing time. Who knows? He might not really care about playing time, but he would get... well, depending on how good he is, I guess. Man, Barry Jackson would be a nice guy, a pretty cool guy to get. I mean, if we can just get an overwhelming amount of talented receivers and get rid of the old ones that aren't really good, that'd help out a lot. But Emmett Mosley being first is great. Get a 5-star receiver, get a 4-star transfer, and a bunch of pretty solid depth players. I'm fine with having a talented roster of receivers. Braylon Rasheed goes to Utah. What a shame. Still first on Polak. Crawford goes to Ohio State. I don't think we're worried about Carmen. Corner, we're doing really good for both. Jaquan Sanks, okay, did it work? It was the same thing with you. I think it's a glitch. It's got to be a glitch. That shouldn't mean they've already made their decision. Because it shouldn't say F playing time. Because they are significantly better than these other guys. And it was A+ before, so I imagine Jaquan Sanks is probably committing here. Emmett Mosley, hopefully. Bo Jackson, I don't know. We're second on his board. We're going to have to really pull something out of our bag with Bo Jackson to get him. But even getting Zamir Smith is just incredible. Even getting him is good. Him and Dante Hill are going to cook. This offense should be 80+ overall, without a shadow of a doubt. We should run the Pac-12, or the Pac-6. We should easily run that. Okay. Well, we've done all we can do. Let's hope for the best. I better see Zamir Smith, Emmett Mosley, all of them. Better see it. Here's the first one.
Tavarius by him. Brandy Polak. Better see some 4-star transfers up in here. Okay, we do get the tight end John Ivey, which is great. We didn't really have a chance to get him at all. Let's go. We get the 4-star free safety Jaquan Sanks. Barry Jackson Jr. That's good. I just wanted him. I like the name. Jordan Bell, good. We get Zamir Smith. RJ Lester, good. Please. We get Emmett Mosley. Let's freaking go. Okay, our offense is actually goated. It's actually goated. Okay, we don't get Bo Jackson, but we get a star-studded offseason right here. Multiple 4-stars, a couple recognizable names. Incredible. We get to bring back Zamir Smith to another rebuild. It's a shame. We were second on his board behind Texas. And then Bryson Donaldson, who originally had us on his board. But man, we got some big-time players coming in. National Signing Day. Let's see what we got. Well, I guess first let's go look at the ones who are traders. Bryson Donaldson, impact. Okay. Let's not spoil the others. Yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of him, by the way. I mean, I wanted to get Bo Jackson so bad, but he does typically go to Texas. He's only an impact, so I guess that's okay. I wanted him more for namesake. Okay, I was worried I was going to spoil some. All right, I guess we'll start from the top. Let's see all the dev traits of our recruiting class. Speaking of our recruiting class, what was our ranking? We were 27. Beautiful. All right, let's see it. Normal. We know Kevin's a star. Manu, Pierre Stacy was an elite. Kevin Garrett is a star D tackle out of high school. So we've got multiple star players, especially on the defense now. Terrell Brewer being impact. John Ivey impact. Tavares Byham, an elite dev corner. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Terrell Carmen impact. Barry Jackson impact. Okay, I'm loving all these impacts. I'm loving it. Oh, Jaquan Sanks was like, yeah, buddy, I'm staying. It's a shame he's only a normal. Zamir Smith impact. Glad we got a good backup running back. Another, bro, if our defensive back group isn't just gonna cook everybody, like who is? Like who's passing on this? We have an elite depth corner, and where is he? Tavares Byham, out of high school, and then now we've got freaking Javier Hunter. Like, bro, these are some dogs. We now have like 3 elite dev players, 2 3-stars that are elite dev, and a 5-star. Recruiting I've ever had. Well, some of the best recruiting I've ever had. But if we're bringing in this talent, into the Pac-12, hopefully the rest of the other teams are. Like, the other teams aren't even trying to go after good players. But we almost had a top 25 recruiting class. But I'm proud of this anyways. And now let's see. Quarterback. Kevin Bialda is only 67 overall. Upsetting. So I guess Drew DeVilliers will be starting for now. I don't think I want to start the true freshman, unfortunately. Jordan Ivey, I think I just want to be a 64 overall tight end, but a 7. Let's go check linebacker. He has 71 overall. I mean, actually, how bad do we need tight end? If we need that, I can't dispute it. Well, I guess for now we're good. We've got a couple good players. So I guess anywhere we want on the defense, we can put
John Ivy at. What is your speed? 84 speed? I mean, I don't hate it. You can be the Mike. 84 speed. I like it. Manu battles. You'd be. Oh, wow. You'd be a great tight end. 6'4". You're 78 speed. Blocking isn't the best. I don't imagine your catching would be either. You'd be a 68 overall quarterback. So you'd be a little bit better than our. Huh. You know what? No, you're going tight end. 'Cause you'd easily. You'd be the second best. And now McCrath. Running back, probably. Or let's see what edge rusher is. Because I want to make every single good move we can. Okay, we don't have a third edge rusher at left edge. Running backs, what are overall wise? Zamir Smith is an 87. Perfect. Ooh, let's see. The 5-star receiver. Pierre Stacy is a 79 overall. Perfect. Emmett Mosley's an 88. Let's go. Of course, he is a 1-year rental, but I mean, still. This is just what they're starting off at. I'm going to do manual progression. I love to do manual progression. It lets me develop the team how I want to. And obviously, if I want to, I can just zip and press the do all button. But we did bring back Israel Polk. He's the only receiver from this last year's from year two's receiving core to actually want to come back. We're gonna end up cutting a bunch of these guys. Like these guys right here, we're cutting them for sure. Just a bunch of really great guys coming in. We could probably do running back because we have a bunch of older guys. Or tight end, let's see. A 60. Okay, that'd be the third string. That'd be a great third string. John McCrath, you can come in and be the tight end. Of course, that does mean we're going to have to get a go after running back. Okay, let's see. Tackles. We only have one center. Let's see. Can you go play center? It'll be a 62 overall, but it's fine. Just need some depth. Have you, Cody Barmore, go play left edge. You'd be better. Be second best. Okay, I need to put some of these guys. You know what, Cody? I think you'll be best at D tackle. Go to D tackle. I didn't move Cody over, did I? No, I did not. Oh well. These guys will hopefully upgrade. Just evening them out, and it looks good. Okay, D tackle. I want to make sure I got everything I want right. So John Ivy will immediately become the best Mike linebacker we have. That is, of course, if our guys originally don't develop past him, which they could. I mean, Sidney Presley could. I don't think about the others will do too much. Okay, we have a ton of depth players. Corner looks good. Speed is looking pretty solid. Tavarius Byham looks pretty solid. RJ Lester. Oh, I forgot we're bringing him in. He's going to be a senior. What about the free safety? 4-star free safety, Miles Charlton. Okay, Jaquan Sanks will get to come in and start as an 83. Okay, these guys will hopefully get to develop a whole lot. You know what? I mean, he's a 1-year rental, but I do want to have both guys playing. So him moving over to strong safety isn't going to hurt at all. That just gives us a better chance to have both of the guys out on the field. I want Miles Charlton to actually be able to play. Well, never mind. Javier Hunter's going to do that. Miles shouldn't never leave us either. He's got pretty good proximity to home. So he shouldn't ever leave. And Jaquan Sanks, he's interested in playing time. Plus, he's only going to be here a year, so... This is to help us start winning a ton more games, potentially make a playoff spot, and just look great overall. Hopefully we can beat Dallas Tech, because I do not want to get bombed deep again. That was not fun. We do have a kicker, we don't have a punter. Okay, that is all for roster readjustments. Let's go on next week and do the training results. And who got dev upgrades? Arrington did to Impact. Please tell me. Nope, just one. Okay, quarterback. Drew DeVilliers. He's a junior. Let's max his accuracy out. Throw power. His IQ needs to go up as well. Any abilities? Throwing anticipation. Yep. We just need them to be like super accurate, you know? Accuracies look pretty good. He shouldn't be missing passes. He should at least know semi what he needs to do. He's a little bit better than Brady Lynx was last year. Okay. Let's develop Dante a little bit more. Make him as fast as possible. Where? Okay, let's do his power, because I need his injury to go up. I cannot have him being hurt. Because he got hurt a little bit too much, and the longer we have him out there, the better. He's already got some pretty decent ability, so we ain't got to worry about that. But he's in 94, so he's had a little over 1,100 at least every year. But now he's up to 98 speed. It's gonna be a scary duo right here: Zamir Smith and Dante Hill. And yes, we did have him in the other one. Okay, multiple 90 overall running backs. See if his abilities. Let's get him Platinum 360. Life 360 right there, baby. He's a 90 overall. So 2 90-plus overall running backs. This is going to be a fun year. Now, obviously, we're not going to have too good of a QB, but Drew's good enough. And even if Dante goes down, which he shouldn't, we really just upgraded his injury, so it shouldn't be a problem. Zamir Smith will come in and cook as well. No. You know what? I'll go through everybody. I will go through everybody. Okay, Diego's a 78. The only reason I'm doing this is the only reason I'm going through everybody is because it'll help bring our team overall up just a little bit better. So if I do it like this, then that'll be a little bit nicer. Because I don't want us to be stuck at a 72. I want us to actually go up. Emmett Mosley, surprisingly, only with 25. Oh, well, he's an impact, so I guess it makes sense. What does he work good at? He's already really fast. He's route running. Okay, improve his double dip. He's got 3 points left. Okay, can't really put it into anything. Well, Emmett Mosley seems to like he's only gonna be at 91. Israel Polk, he's stuck with us. He's only gonna be a happy camper after this. So to a 90 speed. Let's get his catching up a lot. That's maxed out. Let's get his IQ up. Max that out. He's an 83. Okay. Don't hate it. He doesn't have any abilities, but he's still pretty solid. Now, where did Emmett Mosley play? I just want to check real quick. What was it? Texas? Excuse me. It was Texas and Missouri. Okay. Oh, crap. 13 touchdowns at Texas. He must have went insane. Barry Jackson Jr. I only hope you can play up to as cool as your name is. Your speed? You actually got decent speed. I'm more worried about like your elusiveness and your route running and crap. That's good. So your abilities 360. Good jukes. Because I do use juke a lot, so I guess that would help a ton. Got 2 left over. I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't really put anything. So he's going to be an 84. So pretty solid. We've got 3 80 plus overall receivers. The more the merrier. Just get your speed up, bud. I ain't worried about anything else. Yeah, there's no ability for 1 point. Cal Ferris, unfortunately, will not meet the marker at 80 overall. Can't say Jaquela Moore will be the same. Okay, 89 speed. I mean, that's okay. And he's also going to be at 78. Okay, we're going to need a ton of receivers. Well, I guess not a ton, but we're going to need a ton of good receivers, good young receivers that we can actually manage for a couple years, like old Terry Berry right here. I just want these guys to come in and be good. Route running is most important right now, because if you can run your route pretty good, it doesn't matter whether you're fast or slow. As long as you can run your route good, you can break off defenders pretty freaking easy. And depending on who we face in the non-con will determine that. Because I'm not worried about conference play. Even though we did lose to Dallas Tech in the conference championship, I'm not worried. I'm just worried about how bad our route running is. To be honest, that's probably why our quarterback threw so many picks. So Brady Lynx threw so many picks is because we just sucked at route running. Okay, he will be... Okay, give him better juke. I just want a bunch of my guys to be able to juke really freaking easy. We're going to have good jukers, and I'm fine with that. Yeah, route running, the name of the game. I mean, I'm fine with all these guys having like 89 speed. It doesn't bother me. As long as their route running is just like the thing they're best at, then I'm fine with that. I've learned route running is the way to go. But I'd say this is a solid group of receivers. We should definitely be above 80 overall, though. We should be. In theory. And all of you are no different. And, okay. I mean, we didn't really look all these weights sold too much. But he will be an 84. He is a senior, so this is last year. We need some kind of tight end to come in and replace him and actually be good. Garrison Figueroa. What are you? You are a physical route runner. So surely upgrading your route running is going to be pretty helpful. I can't remember if he was one of our original guys or not. I can't really remember him. I'll just let those other guys be. Yeah, I don't think I really care too much. But I do care about the linemen. The linemen are pretty important. Because depending on how you build them up will determine pretty much what you do. But going IQ with linemen is going to be important. Even though it's not really showing it. Okay, now it is. He's got pretty high awareness, so. 76 overall. That's a bit better. Tad bit better. We were going for pass. Well, I guess run blocking wouldn't hurt either. The pass blocking is what we do best. I do think I want to work on the run blocking just a wee bit more, though. Okay, 74. We're improving slightly, but it's not like it's anything special. I mean, Isaiah Crowder could be a big addition in the run game. He's got some pretty good run blocking. He'll be 74 overall as well. I mean, we're not looking at no 80 overall lineman just yet. We'll get there eventually, but not right now. I'm just more concerned getting our base, our foundation built before the entire conference just starts going crazy. And us getting these one-year rentals does help out with building that foundation. It helps us build it by being able to have a doorway into getting better and better talent. Which I am hoping happens. I just need our pass blocking not to suck. Like, I just straight up need it not to suck so bad. Because half the time it did, and half the time it didn't. Like, you couldn't really tell whether you were getting a good run or a bad run. Even against conference opponents, you didn't ever really know. .68 overall. Once we can get every single starting lineman should be above 70 overall. Yeah, I do think we can actually be a good run offense. And now we're all mostly above 70 overall on the starting line. I think that's what we were before. No, we weren't that before. We were close though. He's a 70 overall as well. His pass blocking is actually pretty solid. It's just the problem is no run blocking whatsoever, which sucks. Because I need run blocking. I cannot not have it. Hopefully these linemen have good enough awareness to where they're not just looking back at the quarterback like idiots. And I do sincerely hope we can have some kind of run block this next year. Because we have just two really just great running backs back there. Zamir Smith and Dante Hill. That's gonna be a scary just duo right there. Just there alone. I mean, I'm fine if we have one lineman good at run blocking, pass blocking. I'm fine with that. And imagine like the strong safety is gonna have a decent amount. Oh yeah, I forgot he's normal. Wow, Javier Hunter 63 is crazy. I'll go back and continue the others, but I mean, jeez. Gotta make his pass coverage good. I want to be able to, because I think he's already decent speed, so there's no need to like just go crazy with that. This guy's got almost no limits, no caps. I could have went run support. That would have been smart. Let's go hands. 81 overall isn't bad. I did a ton to his coverage. Plus 24. 97 zone. He is going to destroy in the air. It's going to be hard to pass on him. I just wanted to check that because I remembered he was elite dev, so it was kind of hard to pass on him. Hard to wait for him. I think doing the run stopping was the most important. Okay. Yeah, doing the run stopping thing was way more important than anything else. It's the thing, no matter what you are, that run blocking was super important. Or the run stopping. Okay, 72. Not terrible. Whew. Hope y'all are enjoying the video so far. We're nearly done. Yeah, he's up to an 80 overall. That's nice. First 80 overall defensive lineman we've got. Yet another 80 plus overall defensive lineman. We might actually have some really good edge rushers. My prediction: we have a 100 tackle guy this year. As long as they're decent, then they will do that. Sure. I mean, we haven't really struggled with sack attempts. I mean, we haven't really had many broken sacks. Yeah, I appreciate you watching this far. Keep Kyle Clattenburg healthy. Kyle's pretty much maxed out, unfortunately. Kind of sucks. It is what it is. This run stopping is important to literally every defensive player. .78 overall is not bad. I'll take it over a 60 overall any day. My hope is I can get at least every starter up to a 70. That's my hope. So if I can do that, and I feel like I've accomplished it. I know not everybody's going to be 70 overall, but I hope at least most of them can. Now, they're not all that fast, but it is what it is. We can manage. As long as you've got good coverage in the first place, we're A-okay. Trayvon Nesbitt had some pretty decent moments last year. As long as you can keep that coverage up, Britta. I kind of want my... Okay, he's a thumper. Let's see. I think next year, obviously we're still going to have to face Oregon. It's going to make us face them either way. I think I want to try to face some more like the old Pac-12 teams like we did this year. Well, I'm okay, I'm stupid. Colorado wasn't, I don't think they were a former Pac-12 team. I'm pretty sure Arizona State was, I think, or they might have always been in Big Ten. I could be completely wrong with that, but I don't know. I just thought those two teams were Pac-12 at one point, but no, I think I'm pretty sure they were just, I don't know. We did technically face a former Pac-12 team though in Oregon and beat them, so there's that. Unfortunately, Jordan Hicks, who is a really good, he made a ton of big plays for us. Like he had multiple games where he had either multiple picks or multiple sacks. That man was all over the place, and unfortunately, I just don't think he's going to get the start because of how good his backups are going to be. Yeah, Juan Smith has already surpassed him. He's just a smarter dude. Yeah, he's 74 overall. He's already surpassed him. So, yet we still got a streak of 70-plus overall starters. I honestly think we did a pretty good job this year of lurking the football. Getting user lurks. I feel like I did a pretty good job of that. The first time in a while playing this game, so wasn't expecting much, and luckily I did actually do pretty good. And yes, I am playing on Heisman difficulty. I'll show it at the very end. Or I guess whenever I'm done doing all these guys, which shouldn't take too much longer. But yeah, I'm playing on Heisman. I think the only thing is I have maybe custom sliders on. It's not too different. But yeah. Jordan Hicks is down at the bottom now. He did some incredible work. Let's see what guys like RJ Lester can do. He's zone? Okay, we'll do that. We run a bunch of zone anyways. As long as you've got speed, which you do. Okay, 80 overall isn't bad. We have several 80 overalls on our defense. Pretty freaking good. Okay, Sydney Means does not have good tackling. I've got to bump that up a ton. Nose man coverage isn't the best. Okay, now he's up to 72. He can at least tackle somewhat. It's not like he's completely screwed. Okay, good job to Ron's team for at least getting 70. Okay, 72. Imagine if we can get all of our corners up to above 70. That'd be awesome. I personally think it'd be awesome. Okay, no abilities for him. That's a shame. Sucks half of them were freaking maxed out. You can't even do man defense for this guy. Well, I guess pass coverage is just that in general. Also because he's a safety as well. Here's the 4-star we brought in. 83 overall. We're going to pass coverage a little bit. Man defense looking a little rough. 1-year rental. I mean, it doesn't matter if we have these 1-year rentals, but as long as we can bring... These 1-year rentals are okay, as long as we can bring in talent to make it even better. I don't know. Talent to come in and replace him, basically. Our defense is, well, actually, I guess our entire team's looking pretty solid. What crap's our kicker? That was our strong safeties, wasn't it? Yeah. I guess let's try to give him an even bigger boot. Well, I mean, he's got 90 plus kick power now. 91. Well, that's what the roster's looking like. A bunch of quality, a bunch of decent starters, a couple of 90 overalls. That's looking pretty nice. Well, that's going to be for training results. Let's see. In, I guess, 2 weeks. Uh, I would say we should add teams to the conference, but I think I just want to have it as these teams for now. It's just going to be these teams. Because this is the conference they should strive in. Or thrive in. They should dominate in this. It's just they haven't. Because we need some other teams in this conference to start stepping up. Because we can't do crap about it. Let's see. Let's go corners. And I guess let's start. Mm, let's go defensive lineman. So we do look at a bunch of edge rushers and D tackles, and I mean a bunch. We lost out on a 4-star, so can't have that happen again. Quarterbacks, I think. Definitely some running back. Oh no, I guess no quarterbacks. We only got 2. No running backs. What about receivers? We have 1 too many. Probably Terry Berry, Cal Ferris, Quaylen Moore. Just because those guys were a little bit older, they weren't ever going to get to play. And give the younger guys a chance if they do. Same here. Don't cloud up the room that's actually full. And I'm not getting rid of Garrison Figueroa because he is apparently really good. Okay, we can probably redshirt that freshman. Okay, I think I'd much rather go Damian Green to leave. We have so many. I think it's okay to cut him. I just want to get rid of a bunch of these older guys who don't really need to be on the team. Jordan Hicks. Sorry, Britta. Toodles. You were really great for us last year. I should have kept him. Oh, well, he's cut from the team. Nothing I can do now. He would have been perfectly fine to stay. Corner, probably need as much depth as I can. Parker Roderick. Slowest safety. Yeah, you're not getting to play. I'm just gonna be brutally honest with you, Brady. You weren't gonna ever get to play. Teddy Lasco. Okay. Okay, that's all the cuts I'm gonna make. Ones that we could actually afford. Well, let's see what overall we are going into year 3 of the new Pac-12 or of the Pac-6 rebuild. 81 overall. I knew it. What are the recruits looking like for us? Surely a bunch of 3 stars. Okay, is there any 5 stars interested? Oh, yeah, there's... Well, I'm not technically interested, but are allowing us to go after them. QBs, let's see. The best QB, David Guerrero. I do want to get a 5-star QB. That would be just awesome. You don't see many good left-handed QBs. Yeah, you don't really see many good ones. I will definitely put some new quarterbacks on here. You don't see many left-handed QBs at all. Dang. But yeah, we'll try our best to get one of these two 5-star QBs. They both want. One of them wants David Guerrero wants championship contender, and Ricky Wick wants playing time. Don't hate it. Don't hate the grind, big fella. Could we look to get another 5-star receiver? That'd be crazy if we could. And yeah, Tyler Darnold. I don't need another short one though. I don't need another short king. It's from Lehigh, Utah. I want one of these guys. A 6 foot. Okay, we've got to get London Angel. 6'6" receiver out of Florida. Bro, he is massive. Okay, please tell me London Angel's a dog. Getting on speed. Spec catching 91. Okay. We've got to offer him something, bro. Of course, offer these two 5-star QBs. I think these are the 33. Ooh. He sucks. But Ricky Wick. Sorry, David, even though you're the best QB on the board. I want Ricky. 89 speed. A 6'6" receiver would be crazy to pair up with this 5-star QB. That would be insane. Hopefully we just need to give them playing time. We actually have a chance to get these guys. That'd be insane. We do need to play some big time games. Beat Oregon. That's the main thing. Beat Oregon again. Because we saw how beating Oregon helped us out last year. It helped us get big time players, like a 5-star receiver, 4-star free safety. Man. And if the more better games we win, the more respected the Pac-12 will be just because we're in it. But yeah. We're also gonna have a ton more hours too. Let's see the schedule. Yep, we have to face Oregon. It's kind of required that we face off against our rivals. And then pretty much the same conference schedule as always, no variation at all. We do play at home a ton. So, okay, I guess starting off, I want to play against Washington. You know what? Considering, okay, Auburn did just win the Natty. How are they looking? 91 overall. I do want to play off against a national championship team. Tulane. Okay, you know what? Let's do Tulane. They're kind of in the same boat that we were in with Boise State. They're okay. They're not anything special. They're not that good. But they did make the Natty. They got cooked in it, but they still made it. I don't think I want to put Auburn in there just yet. We're not quite ready for them. I want to put quality wins in there. These two are starting off pretty hot. Let's cool off a little bit. Let's go. We got to go a team that's higher. I mean, California did try to steal a bunch of our recruits. Could go try to get revenge on Florida State because they did beat us in the bowl game, like by a couple points, like 23-21. We could try to get revenge on them because we're actually pretty solid. We could go after Kentucky. They don't have Mark Stoops anymore. He left. Georgia's still number one, even though they got murdered by Alabama. You know, Washington, fine. I've been wanting to play Washington. I know for sure they're a former Pac-12. I know for sure. Actually, can we put all like a bunch of former Pac-12 teams in here? I think no. Penn State's been Big Ten a long time. I mean, obviously, I want like a little cool-off game. I'm sure Louisiana wasn't happy about us losing to us last year by that much. I want to beat a high-quality team, like a team that has a higher rating than us. I feel like Missouri would be not necessarily an easy win, but it would be a winnable game. Same thing with NC State. They do run power spreads. Beating an SEC school like Missouri would be nice. They're 3.5. Beating them would be great. I do think beating one of these two teams is reasonable. But which one? You've got one from the SEC, which is considered one of the best conferences, if not the best, or you've got the ACC. Let's do Missouri, and not that we'll win it, but it'll be a tough game. You know, they've got to come to us. 2 away games, 1 home. Let's see. But yeah, let's have a cool-off game. Because we can't just go through this tough stretch without having some kind of calm. You know what better than go Kennesaw State? It doesn't help us much, but I mean, if we can win this stretch of games right here, that should be enough to give us a bunch of just good stuff. Like, if we can get to like a 2.5 or 3-star school, and then we'll start getting just 3 stars from the rip, which I'm pretty sure we're already doing. It's just 4 stars would be a lot more interested in us if we were a 3-star school. We should dominate the conference. We're 81 overall now. Our playbook is actually pretty solid. And once we the opening stretch of the season outside of the FCS game, this is probably the toughest we'll get this year. It's the toughest we'll get. I do have confidence we can win the conference. I think Dallas Tech and Vermont State. I have a good feeling Vermont State's going to definitely get a lot better, considering they're the only team outside of us going after somebody other than a 2-star. They actually got a couple 3-stars. And they've got Joe Jackson still, who's not leaving anytime soon. So that's what our that's what our schedule's looking like. The Heisman favorites. Sam Levitt is there. Somehow Bryce Underwood is still at Michigan. Wait a second. Where did Arch Manning go? Because I remember them saying he left. Oh, so we need to see. Did we get any other players? I don't think we did. I think everybody. Yeah, okay. We got everybody we needed. But I gotta see. Where on earth? Okay, that's the first thing, though. I'm gonna look at the conference overalls. But I need to see where Arch Manning went. Ladies and gentlemen, Arch Manning, former Texas quarterback, went to Georgia. Yeah, see why they're projected number one. Sam. Okay, Sam Levitt, obviously number one. Okay, not much variation. What? Cam Coleman. Cam Coleman's a top 5 QB in the nation. Ain't that something? It seems he's been developing nicely. The best left-handed QB in the nation. Right ahead of Austin Simmons. Dude, if Metro Atlanta can't figure it out, they're wasting Cam Coleman. He's probably going to leave after this year to the league. He's eligible for it. Well, I guess he was eligible last year, but he wants to actually be successful. He doesn't want. Julian Lewis really left Colorado. Huh. Seems Indiana's got their quarterback again. Well, let's go check the rosters of. Let's go check to see how the conference is kicking. Of course, you've got us in 81. Okay, the conference is actually making some progress. At least some of them are. Metro Atlanta, unfortunately, just dog crap. Eventually, though, they will start to develop, and multiple of them will get past 60. I do hope one day we can have a team other than us dominate, but for now, I'm fine with being the dominant team in the conference. It feels great. Us being dominant should theoretically let the others feed off of us. Like Dallas Tech, they should most likely, if they can have another successful season, then they could be looking at going from a 1.5 to a 2-star. Reminder, they did win the conference championship, and it was a pretty big score. They could very well look to go up to a 60 overall just throughout the season. And they're going to go up to a 2-star school, if I had to guess. But I do love to see the progression in the teams now. A bunch of them are still not really changed much. But Santa Cruz and Metro Atlanta have really got to do some developing if they want anything done. But they just need to get better at developing players and recruiting a lot better. But since they're only a 1-star school, it's going to automatically just give them 1 and 2 stars. So there's not much they can do. The only teams that really can get 3 stars, I feel like, are Vermont State and Dallas Tech right now. Those are the only 2 teams that really would try to go after one. But I do hope some other teams can develop. If Dallas Tech and Vermont State can do good, or can develop a lot more, I hope they will. Vermont State's got the next best defense. Dallas Tech isn't too bad either. Central Texas Engineering surprisingly doesn't have the best. Well, it's second best. Obviously us. But Pac-12's improving. It is definitely improving. It just needs us to take the step forward. We can't be losing in the conference championship to Dallas Tech. We just can't. I mean, it's good for the conference because it helps other teams other than us get established. Because we've got to win a conference title. We really do. But that'll be it for me now. We're going to be heading into Season 3 of the Pac-12 rebuild. Not just a single team. Obviously, Oregon Tech is a new team, so there's not really much to rebuild. We're rebuilding the Pac-12 because it went from 12 teams down to just 2, and now back up to 6. Oregon State and Washington State are no more. Instead, you've got our 6 teams. But yeah, I thank y'all for watching all this far. Appreciate it. Consider liking and subscribing. All that fun stuff. Pretty freaking late. Hope the rest of y'all day is the best of y'all day. And as always, I am Yo Boy Barlow 1. We are Oregon Tech. Saying as always, have a good day, have a good night, and sweet dreams, everybody. Peace out.